Alright guys, let's get ready for today's stream. Oh, there's a bug flying in my face. Oh, get out of the way. One of those little bugs. It's trying to get to my smoothie. I made myself a nice strawberry pineapple peach smoothie. Right, ready for my stream. It's gonna accompany me through the first probably 30 minutes. Today is XCOMathon, guys. Hopefully you guys are excited. How's it going, Bladewalker? Nyan? Hey you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush. Wait. I know that's a reference to something, but I don't know what that's a reference to. Remember to change my voice? I'll do it right now for you. Where are ya? Where's your character? I know you're in here somewhere, I just don't know, where. There you are. Found you. Okay, let's quickly change your character's voice right at the beginning of today's stream. I updated yours, Bladewalker, so now you have a proper voice now. Of whatever you changed your voice pack to. There you go. Alright, so I've been thinking about which start to go with. And there's a couple of choices. I said I was going to let Twitch chat do a vote, although in the end, I'm going to most likely do the final pick because I want to actually win this run. At first I really wanted to do the Dark Templar and Sectoid, but the problem is, I feel like this is a bit too much of a endgame push. The Sectoid, I was looking at its perks and stuff, it didn't exactly feel like it had the strongest early game set of perks, so it wouldn't be able to push our squad as far in the early game. The Bio Captain and the Adder actually have some pretty good, decent early game power, but they don't exactly help us when it comes to killing the early game enemies. Stealth Snake and Frost Purifier actually come with some early game power. As we've seen before, the Frost Purifier does a lot of work in the early game, especially with the amount that I can tank. And the Stealth Snake can at least scout for the squad in the early game. I think we're gonna lean towards this squad over here, most likely. Let's take a look at it real quick one more time, though. What we'll do is we'll play through the Gatecrasher. I might even just console through Gatecrasher just so we can look at them a little bit sooner. And we'll look at what these soldiers have their promotions turn into. So we get 4 soldiers that will auto-promote after this mission. We'll see what these rookies become, and then we'll decide whether or not we're happy with the full squad that appears here. Still catching up with yesterday's stream, but I see it did not go so well. It ended, you can watch the final mission of yesterday's stream and then you'll understand how this all resolved. Oh, what did I miss yesterday? Oh, you weren't here for the last mission, Tedster. Yeah, it was a very tragic end. We desperately fought all the way until the very end and we couldn't make it, unfortunately. So we have a brand new stream today. Or a brand new campaign today for the XCOMathon. Alright, so I'm thinking we go with this one, mostly because I like the Frost Purifier, but also because I was decently happy with what our starting squad looked like. We had Danker Dude over here, and I think I was okay with what these guys promoted into. So why don't we just quickly use console commands to finish this mission up. I can't just use kill all aliens because that doesn't give me corpses, unfortunately. Unless there's a console that gives us corpses and EXP. And we also need to do... one more. We also need to toggle unlimited actions. There we go. Apparently they don't activate if you attack with the Frost Purifier. I'm kind of confused by that. Alright, where's the other group of enemies? They are right over here. Who's gonna get the kills? Let's give the other set of kills to the snake over here. Let's just try to split the kills so that it's a bit even here. Oh, this thing has a new ability, Tracking Fire. There we go, 1 kill for the snake. Let's kind of split it evenly amongst the team and have it kind of make sense so it's as if we did the mission. Because in an actual like mission, we won't actually have all the kills go to one person, of course.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
There we go. Nub is gonna blow these guys up with grenades. Oh, you can't use the AP grenade. So everybody welcome in. We're just getting a really quick start by finishing up Gatecrasher this way. That's gonna console our way through this. Does the kill all command not drop corpses? From what I remember, it didn't. The last time I did it, at least, I don't remember it dropping corpses. I did like kill all AIs, and at the end, I don't think I had the corpses. And at the very least, I won't have the EXP from the kills, which I want to give to our initial people. If this were an actual mission, Jane Kelly would have a ton of kills, so let's give her like 3.
Deflection! Burning through ammo fast! X-ray neutralized.
There we
Target
go.
neutralized.
And finally, maybe we'll give another kill to... I don't know. Oh, Danker probably would have gotten a couple of kills. Let's give him the last 2. All kills are worth the same. Whether you kill a Sectopod or you kill a basic trooper, it's technically all the same amount of EXP. Where's the final sectoid? Also, I don't believe they drop loot if you use kill all AIs. Wait, where's the sectoid? Oh, are they up on the roof here? I bet they are. Probably up here. There they are.
They bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion. Their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever, with an even greater psionic potential.
Let's actually get to a flank on this guy. This is how a true XCOM god plays. That's right, guys.
My pocket's deep. I'm moving like French Montana.
Hey, we got an Illyrium core. There we go.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Oh man, the smoothie is great. I should make a smoothie in the morning every time. Did we gatecrash the last campaign? Yes, we did. So now we get to start brand new and fresh for our XCOMathon. At Ronar, watch cool video. Meanwhile, I did a thing the past few couple of days. Alright, let's take a look at what this is all about. Alright, what's this? What did you do? Okay, that's the classic. Oh shoot, they can teleport out of that now? No, what have you done? You've removed the Avatar's Viper fetish. That used to be my bread and butter for killing them. Oh man. Damn it, Tedster, why'd you do that? That was my favorite thing ever. How dare you balance the game. Damn modders always balancing their game and making everything fair for both sides. That's pretty cool, actually. Alright, got all the stuff. And now we can start playing the game for real. Can XCOM's teleporting soldiers do that as well? Yeah, that's a real question right there. Can our soldiers do that? It's never fair. Advent gets frost purifiers immune to chill. Our frost purifiers get chilled. What is this? Alright, let's get our GTS going.
Incoming transmission.
Let's go ignore Shen real quick. You have like this legendary commander and this girl's just like, oh my gosh, I finally get to meet him. He was my hero. And then he just immediately turns around and walks away instead of listening to her life story and her sad story about her dad and everything.
I do find that area of research to be
got an important thing for you to do, Shen. Repaint the Sky Ranger right away.
I'll send word when a complete report is
The
available.
Bradford Ranger. It's back! Yeah, Bradford Ranger! The most important part about starting a new campaign, guys.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander. I will make
One
that
more
our
time,
highest
and
priority.
finally, here we are. I'm going to ignore Danker Dude's cutscene. There we
Thrown
go.
off the shackles of alien oppression. And through discipline, we have survived.
Alright,
We
resistance
don't
comes
rely on the
first.
aliens' technology,
Let's
and we
take a
would
look
never
at
live in
our
their
starting
cities.
squad, shall
We
we?
are the hunters. We move in the shadows. And we won't sleep.
Okay, this version of Danker Dude, pretty high aim. I think we're going to be doing the classic Banish combo.
Can only further our advances, Commander.
Most likely
I will
going to be
begin our
taking
research immediately.
Bullseye. Then the next question is, what do we add on aside from this stuff? Once per turn, gain a movement action after shooting with your primary weapon at a unit that was damaged this turn. So get a free move after you shoot. I guess that's fine. I'll probably take that. Devastation, Swift Throw. Most of these other few abilities don't really power him up that much.
But at this
Deadly
point,
Haze, Silent
we need
Killer.
all that.
I could take Swift Throw. And thank you very much for the...
What happened to the other campaigns you prepped at
Donation.
the end of last stream?
Much appreciated. What happened to the other campaigns? I was looking through them. I think this one has the highest chance of survival. That's why I'm picking this one. I was gonna let Twitch chat vote on it, but thinking about it, I think if we want to be able to make progress, I should pick the thing that is strongest in my eyes to get through it. And this one seems to be the one, I think. It also has a really strong Reaper for getting us through some of the early game stuff. Silent Killer, Crippling Strike, and finally, probably Concentration, I think. I think it's got to be Concentration. So the real only choice is between these two. Swift Throw gives me a little bit of extra damage with the throwing knives during some missions, whereas this gives me an extra move. I think Swift Throw is a little bit better just because he'll mainly be using his gun, so we need some excuse to use up some of the knife throws that he's got. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. Parkour, Bandolier, Steadfast, Heat Arsenal. We got Heat Arsenal, that's really strong. Banish into a Sectopod is going to absolutely devastate it with Heat Arsenal. Thousands to go, Mad Bomber, Steadfast. I think like this combination of perks should be just enough to fill up the low combat intelligence. And if we have extra points, we can throw it into Bandolier. Maybe add on Parkour if we wish. That's going to be our Danker Dude. Here's our Jane Kelly. Ooh, she's got Rupture. That's quite nice. Lightning Reflexes, Tack Senses. Oh, she's got some interesting stuff. I don't think she can learn all of this, but we'll give her like some combination of this stuff, I think. Combat Drugs, Will to Survive. She's got the lightning reflexes. I think what I'll probably end up doing is I'll just turn her into a Butcher Reaper with the classic Hidden Reserves aggression combo. And then if I need her to shoot, she can always shoot with Rupture. The most important thing though is lightning reflexes and Sixth Sense, so she can actually chop through purifiers. This is actually a really strong Gene Kelly. I might consider doing Training Center early if we have really, really good starting perks. Improvised Bitter Frost Grenade, he's got Brawler. What was this guy's other set of perks? I don't mind using the Respec Soldier command just to get some more fun soldiers going. I want to see what their other... I remember looking at some of their other Master Sergeant perks and they had some interesting ones. What was it called? Wait, this thing gets Battle Lord? What the? Okay, I thought it was only available on the other guys. Apparently this class gets Battle Lord. Hold up. Okay, so apparently it's not just Skirmishers and the other Bio Officer. This unit here also gets Battle Lord. Apparently he also gets Frost Bomb. What the heck? That's some good stuff. What else does he get? Butcher. Oh, and Layered Armor. He actually gets some really cool stuff. I might consider giving this guy Battle Lord. He looks really fun with Battle Lord. The other option is to just go full tank with him and have Layered Armor and tank. Thanks to the new design that Shen cooked up, the soldier's plating is now triple hulled. Any damage to one hull can't spread to another. The Frost Purifier's maximum damage is taken is equal to its max HP multiplied by 0.4. This isn't the enhanced layered armor though, so it's just like if he takes a hit that does 30 damage, he'll at most lose 40% of his life. But if multiple shots go towards him, he'll still die. So that's something to keep in mind. I think I'm gonna consider going for the Battle Lord variant though. The Battle Lord variant looks like it would be fun. I think we'll try that. Oh, he's missing a perk over here. That's fine. Cold attacks do increasingly more damage the more chilled the target is. Implacable. He's also got really low combat intelligence, so I can't actually learn too much stuff on him. But I think a combination of Battle Lord and tank would be quite fun. That should be interesting to witness. What's this? 40 below, implacable, lacerate. Yeah, I think just these two should be fine. I'll try out this Battle Lord tank build. How's it going, Bobo? Keep in mind very low combat intelligence. Yeah, unfortunately he won't learn too much. What do you get? Lethal. Conceal. Ooh, conceal is nice. And tracking. This is a very solid Viper. I'm gonna try not to like just keep using the Respec Soldier command and just get optimal soldiers on everything. So I'm gonna try to at least, maybe for the ones that have really fun combos, but we'll try to explore what each soldier can do. I will probably just go pure stealth on this person. With conceal and tracking, we can make for a really stealthy type of snake. Sensors overlay makes you for a good support unit. I think we'll do something like this. Allows reaction attacks to crit, increases the soldier's critical chance by 20. Enemy unknown. What is the name of this? Wait, is this the... It is a Hussar. It just got changed a bit. If no enemies can see you at the start of the turn, gain +3 mobility, 20 critical chance, and +4 critical damage until the start of your next turn. Interesting. Unscarred is more damage. Shadow Strike and Iron Curtain. Does this unit no longer get Assassination? It used to have Assassination up here. I don't see it anymore though. I guess this is no longer a re-stealthing soldier. Meld! Immediately enter concealment that lasts until the end of your next turn. Free action has a 4-turn cooldown. 'Cooldown. Okay, so this is like, This is like Shadow, except slightly different. Burial Blade, Untouchable. Enemy Unknown, I love the name of this. The ability will not activate if the unit is disoriented, stunned, panicking, or unfired. Okay. So if no enemies can see you at the start of your current turn, does this thing have ways of re-entering stealth? I guess this is how you would do it. You'd re-enter stealth using meld, and then you'd repeatedly exit stealth and hit things. That's an interesting take on it. I could just keep it in stealth forever. There's two ways to use this thing. Either keep it in stealth forever, or have it pop in and out of stealth using meld. I would like to have a unit that can maintain its stealth throughout the course of a mission. It would have been nice to have Assassinate on this thing. I'm assuming it doesn't get it though. We have things like Conceal. That should last for long enough on most missions though. And you have enough ways to re-enter stealth that it's completely fine, I think. 20, 30. I wish to learn all of this, but that's like a lot of points. Bondmate gains critical chance. This is not bad. This is 40 points total. And it makes for an excellent supporting unit on whoever you're paired with. Dogpile. 10 aim and 15 aim for melee against flanking attacks. After concealment is broken. Quick feet. Shadow step. Malevolent focus. I think either quick feet or shadow step. Then for a build like yours, I probably need meld so you can immediately use shadow strike again multiple times while your concealment is broken. And then after like a really big fight is over, you can immediately reconceal. If no enemies can see you at the start of your turn, gain stats. 3 mobility, 20 critical chance. And 4 critical damage. Wow, that's actually a lot of damage. The other option is Unscarred. This is quite a powerful one. When you're at full HP, you just do a bunch more damage and take a bunch less damage. What's this one? Very Angry Bite. Counts as reaction fire. Viciously bite any adjacent enemy, dealing scaling damage and causing bleeding. Is this scaling bleeding? This type of bleeding inflicts 10% of the target's max HP rounded up. Oh, this is an interesting one.
He was something of a miracle worker.
Getting the Avengers' power back online was a miracle.
This is quite interesting.
I'm
I'm okay with
entirely
any
sure
of
how
these,
he deciphered
honestly.
their system, but we'd still be half buried in the sand if he hadn't.
Fearsome,
everything he had to
untouchable.
get the ship
Fearsome's
running.
not bad either.
But he didn't live long enough to see her fly.
We owe you both a debt of gratitude.
Untouchable,
You can honor
malevolent
his memory by using
focus.
this ship to destroy the aliens wherever we find them.
You'll get
Allows
along
reaction
in here.
attacks to crit. Aggression. I could do some sort of crit snake with Fearsome. Fearsome crit snake is not bad either. But I think with the perks that you've been given, you're kind of going to end up being labeled as a stealth unit. With like Infiltrator and Conceal and Tracking, you're really good at just spotting things. What's this ability? Take a shot at the target, free action, counts as reaction fire. Has a 5-turn cooldown. The cooldown is reduced by 1 after each melee. Oh, interesting. This is a unit that gets multiple shots. And if we use melee attacks, it reduces the cooldown. I see where you're going with this, Rishi. So you want a snake that actually does multiple things rather than just sits in stealth, which is kind of what the old version of this did. Or I don't know if Rishi made this version of the snake. I just know that she made the Requiem version of these. Ronar, when playable aliens, gets 5 reworks since the last campaign. It looks so different. It's not the same as the other snake that I saw. I think overall I like the Assassinate one a little bit more, but I can see why it was changed so that it couldn't stay in stealth forever. That sounds quite interesting, though. I like the tracking fire that resets its cooldown with the melee stuff. I think the concept of that is pretty cool. As for the execution, I won't know until I actually see it myself. But I don't know if I'll get to see that because I might just be speccing this thing for stealth. It's got infiltrator, it's got conceal, it's got tracking. It would make for a good scout during like HQ assaults and stuff. That's probably what I'll end up doing with this. Alright, so that is going to be our starting squad of unique soldiers. Now to look at our other set of soldiers. We have an agent, dragoon, and a commando. We've got our stormtrooper, ranger, and technical. Most likely I'm turning you into a technical there. The Matura is going to have Madjack, quartermaster, and saboteur. Saboteur is kind of interesting. And then Mao Chao is going to get the Geneva, the roboticist, and the heavy. Okay. I think we definitely want either a Geneva or a heavy. One of these two. Something involving rockets will be very helpful for the squad, I think. I might take a Geneva. Geneva has served us pretty well in the past before, and I think this is like the kind of unit that will be good in the early and in the end game. I know for certain I want the agent, so let's start with the agent. His hack stat is perfectly average, so unless I want a different agent with higher hack stat, which I do have one, I do have Big Man over here. I might turn Big Man into our agent, actually. I could also have multiple agents, nothing wrong with having multiple agents. In terms of snipers, we're kind of low on good accuracy, but I'm okay with that. We got Bodanov over here, so let's make sure not to take Javier and Bodanov. We want to turn those two into sniper-based units, I think. Javier actually turns into a combat unit. I know from the character pool, I set him to become a combat unit at all times on an auto-promote. I might turn him into a combat unit instead, depending. Then after that, I know this guy I want to be a technical, so let's start with that. Close combat specialist. Ooh, you got Salt in the Wound. I could do Salt in the Wound and Napalm X for a really high damage flamethrower. I'm sort of tempted by that over Improved Suppression. I might consider that. Although Improved Suppression is just so good, I don't know if I should do that. I know I definitely want to take Rupture on this guy, because I'm going to have you go onto the Chemical Division team, and you're going to be one of the few people that can reapply Rupture to a boss unit. He also gets access to Close Combat Specialist. Evasive is quite nice. I think if I were to teach you some perks, it would probably be this combination of perks right here. This is a total of 45 points, and you get 42 points on full promotion. This should be perfect for getting you through the game. I think what I'll do is I might build a training center early and then just start giving people perks. That way we have like slightly stronger units. And one of the starting perks I'll take for you is probably Evasive, so you have a longer shelf life as a soldier. If I do take this combination of perks and forego things like Firestorm and Bunker Buster, and focus purely on the damage over time aspect of the soldier, I think I would probably take Quick Burn or Salvo, probably. Maybe Salvo. I think a combination of shooting a rocket at an enemy and then rupturing them while applying Shredder is a great way to set up a soldier. I can opt to not take Rapid Fire and take Javelin rockets even. I feel like Rapid Fire with Shredder though is just too good. Probably shouldn't pass that up. Okay, but this is going to be our soldier though, regardless. Alright, first soldier complete. Let's take a look at our other soldiers now. I can either try doing a disabling shot type Saboteur, or I can do a Madjack. His hack stat's a bit low, so if I do a Madjack, it'd mostly be for the chopping the enemy's hack stat down, which is something that the Magic is quite good at. War Master, that's one that I haven't seen before. Is it a Muton? Is that the hero Muton that you're talking about? Okay, I'm trying to think between Saboteur and Magic. Let's take a look at both of them. What we'll do is we'll save the game really quick. Let's just create a new save. So give it a Twitch save. Okay, we'll take a look at both types of soldiers here. So, first things first, the Saboteur. So the Saboteur I know has a interesting line with disabling shot. Grant squad sight and damn good ground perk, heat arsenal, Shadowborn. Increases aim and crit when the targeted enemy can't see you. This is a decent combo to apply extra crit chance onto the soldier and then try to set up a disabling shot. Death from above. This guy does actually get death from above, which is sort of interesting. Only gets a vector rifle though, not the standard sniper rifle, so his shots are going to pack less power to them. Biggest booms. We could always just go actual mines. And that would actually give me a use for my mines, because I believe this guy... Oh, he can equip these blast mines. I guess these blast mines are only for the miner class. I thought this guy would get them. I guess not. Bullseye, lethal, fastball, shadow strike. He gets shadow strike, that's an interesting one. I think Shadow Strike combined with Disabling Shot is a very powerful combination. You could do something like Fade plus Shadow Strike, and then just always get crit hits with your Disabling Shot. That is actually a very powerful combo. Great against boss units too. What's the cooldown on this? Oh, it's got a 5-turn cooldown though, that's a long cooldown. Monitor, quick beat. But you know, there's something really nice about just having an on-demand 4-action stun. So with this thing, it stuns for 2 actions, so that's 1 whole turn if you regular hit, and it stuns for 2 turns if you get a crit. Shadow Strike plus Fade plus Shadowborn, that will probably just get you like guaranteed crits on even most bosses, except for the ones that are immune to crits. Which I know there are a couple out there, but even so, you can slap on a Bandolier plus Talon rounds to just really guarantee you get those crits. It's quite an interesting take for a soldier. The other option is just having them be an explosive ambusher, which is perfectly valid also. Curious what the other perks this guy gets are. Gets things like Butcher, Heavy Hitter, what's this one? Fracture, interesting. Also gets things like Devastation. Oh, this is quite interesting. 1 bonus use on all grenades. So there's a pretty decent grenade build up here, so if you wanted to do that, you could if you got this. And then after this, we'll check out the Magic again. Oh, this class gets Serial. Interesting. Hit and Run also. Ghost Grenade, Improvised Gas Grenade, Needle Arsenal, Covert, First Strike. I'm curious to see if they get anything like super special. Sometimes I look out for like interesting perks like Banish that might possibly show up on a type of soldier. Alright, and then we'll check out the Magic and see which one we would prefer on that guy. Ronar, check your Discord for YouTube video. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. What's this one? What's this one? Let me open this up real quick on the side. How long till Ronar realizes? Hey, Danker. Oh, it's a private video. Okay, so I have to open it not incognito. Stay behind us. An XCOMathon announcement. Ooh, do you want me to watch that on stream or just keep it for next time around? Had to miss the first 30 minutes of stream due to surprise Saturday work. Finance sucks at times. Saturday work? Oh, I know that feeling. My girlfriend has to work unpaid overtime sometimes too for her job. Watch on stream? Okay, we'll watch this on stream. It's approximately 50 seconds, sorry. Not 50 minutes. Here, we'll watch this together. That's Mr. Ripper. We'll change your birth certificate when you get back to base and name you after one of my Twitch viewers. Twitch? What is that? Is that one of your Earth things? Your human things? Yes. Twitch is this amazing thing. It's how XCOM generates all of its revenue, actually. We're hosting an XCOMathon right now, in fact. What is an XCOMathon, you say? It is a thing where people will donate to us more money, and we will stream for even longer, or more donations. And at the end, we're gonna get a brand new PC so that we have very short loading times for missions. Loading times for missions? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Commander? Ah, that's cool. Thank you for that, Tanker. What is that at the end? Oh, man. Alright then. Well, that was quite an interesting watch there. Thank you very much for that video. Alright, what are we doing here now? I think I was gonna check the Magic class. Actually, Pog. That was very poggers. That Viper part, was it worth it, Twitch chat? Was it worth it seeing the Viper part come in? Blade Master, Electronic Warfare, Phantom, Fade, Escalation, Dedication, Chem Adapted. If I use this soldier, it's purely for the wire cutter ability. A disorienting melee attack that reduces the target's hack defense and will stuns robotic enemies. This is the only reason I'd actually use this soldier, just for the wire cutter. It makes hacking a very safe job to do for your hijackers, so basically the soldier would just run up to an enemy, cut it once, and immediately stun the robot while reducing their hack defense, which is probably around 20, I guess. Doesn't say how much it reduces hack defense, but I'm assuming it reduces hack defense by like 20. And that would actually be quite nice on certain missions, like the first HQ assault, when you're trying to take over an Advent drone. You can use this, it'll lower the drone's HP by barely a sliver, activate its ability to avoid things better, while allowing you to safely hack it. If you fail to hack, you can just kill the enemy afterwards. This, not a bad perk at all, if I decide to go this route. Bloody Knuckles, Hostage Protocol, Mattis Jack, grants Rocketeer perk and grants a heavy weapon slot. This is quite nice also. Send the gremlin to an enemy to take them hostage, stunning them. The hostage can be used as full cover. I kind of like perks like these that just auto-stun enemies. Containment Field, Stealth Protocol, Medical Protocol. What kind of things can this guy get? Shield Protocol, Field Surgeon. So this guy's able to get perks like Covert, Combat Fitness, Roulette Bomber adds a random free grenade item to the Mad Jack's inventory. Revival Protocol. Oh, he's got some interesting perks too. This is on a cooldown, right? Doesn't say if that's on a cooldown or not, but I'm assuming that's not charge based. Fortify, Concentration, Deep Cover, Revival Protocol, Grenade. Does this disorient organic units also? Disorients on strike and mechanical units stunned. This is really powerful if it actually disorients even organic units. Imagine a chop that also disorients your enemies. Dervish. Oh shit, this guy can get ECM? Wait, that's pretty cool actually. This unit can get ECM, Shadow Melt. Oh, they can get Shadow Melt also. Very interesting soldier actually. Okay, I'm actually kind of happy with the soldier. I think I'll keep you the way you are right now. I'll take ECM Covert and Shadow Melt. I can't learn all of these without going over, but I wouldn't mind going over for a soldier like this. I think what I would do is I would just go full stealth if that were the case. So probably like Phantom. I don't know if you have any combos that work with Fade. It's either Containment Field or Stealth Protocol. Airdrop, Medical Protocol, Mad Jack Hack. Swing your melee weapon in a wide arc in front of you, unleashing Mad Jack's Havoc. I can't tell if there's something involving Mad Jack's Havoc as like an ability, or if that's just a description for him. I'm assuming this is just like some arc swing in front of you or something, like a 3-tile arc. Whirlwind, Threat Assessment, Lightfoot. Oh wow, he's actually as stealthy as a shinobi if he gets covert. Interesting soldier here. Some combination of that I think is what I would go for. Does he get the hack abilities? No, he has to get electronic warfare if he wants to hack enemies. So he can't do the hacking himself. He does need to get assistance from teammates, but he can actually fade, and then I think with covert, ECM, and Lightfoot, he probably won't get detected by most enemies. I can also just go for dedication so you can actually run up to enemies and chop them. Also gets Shadow Melt. This is a pretty decent soldier. I should probably run Mad Jacks more often actually. Mad Jacks attack, airdrop, medical protocol. I think I'll go medical protocol, maybe this. And we'll do some combination of all these perks here. This should be a very fun soldier to play with if they don't die within their first few missions. With 3 health, you never know with these 3 health soldiers. They always tend to die for no good reason. How's it going, Tama? ECM, TTG, and Napalm. That one was busted. That one was pretty good too. I like this one a little bit more though. I honestly like mid-row for Mad Jack and then some utility at the end depending on my squads. Mid-row, you say? I'll take a look at mid-row Mad Jack. Electronic Warfare, Escalation. This is a really powerful combo, I have to agree. Wire Cutter into a hack yourself is quite powerful. Honestly, their mid-row is just quite good. You got like 2 stuns in here already. 3 stuns, technically. You have 3 stunning perks. Threat assessment. This guy gets 8 pro. Oh wow, he does get 8 protocol. Interesting. Mid-row is quite good too, if you want to run that. I think if I were to run this guy in the same vein of this stuff, I would probably do a bit of a detour down here to Lightfoot, because I just absolutely love extra 3 mobility. Or Whirlwind for the safety after Wire Cutter. I think if I were to do the mid-row style type build, I'd probably take a detour to Whirlwind, most likely, assuming they have decent mobility. But for our guy, though, for our purposes, we're going to go Phantom, and he's actually going to go onto the Stealth Squad. Mao Chao over here, final choice. Either Roboticist, Heavy, or Geneva. If I do want to start working on a stealth squad, this would actually be a soldier to go onto the stealth squad. He's got a 9 hack stat. That's really solid, honestly. 9 hack stat, really good. Do I do that? Alright, the question is whether or not I would rather go Genevo/Heavy or Roboticist. The 9 hack stat is pushing me towards Roboticist. Okay, what would we want our stealth squad to look like? We would want an agent. We want this Mad Jack. I would probably want either you, or you to be an agent or a hijacker. I think we already have enough stealth squad units with all these types of hacker guys laying around. And I still have to build a shinobi also. So I don't think I'm going to go Roboticist, even though you've got like really good stats for that. Which is kind of a shame. It is kind of a shame not going for the hack stat on this guy. Who's a soldier? Mao Chao? Alright, Mao Chao, if you're in chat, I'll let you pick your class in the next 20 seconds. If not, then we will pick for you. Yeah, I don't take threat assessment. Lightfoot is just Chef's Kiss. Yeah, Chef's good. Lightfoot is Chef's Kiss. It's really good. Even Whirlwind is good too. It allows him to actually chop those mechs that are standing out in the open and get to safety afterwards. Okay, I'm thinking if we do pick working on Saturday, frown. Oh man, why are there so many people working on Saturdays? Someone else had to work on Saturday too, questions 4. But no problems, questions 4. Glad you're enjoying. Alright, if we have to take our pick, I think we go for the Geneva to get through the early game. What do we got with the soldier? We got a blurred, formidable, improvised frag, improvised acid, bunker buster. Wow, this guy gets bunker buster. Valley of Death. Blurred. I think Blurred is going to help you survive a long time in this campaign. Blurred and Bunker Buster are probably really good combos to have on the soldier, so I'll probably go for that. If I am going to do a build for you, most likely we do the Geneva Suggestions build and just do a whole bunch of DOT rockets. Particularly, this is a great way for us to apply acid splash rockets, which gives us the 3 damage rupture, I believe. And that's one of the rarer types of rupture to apply, so anytime I can find higher levels of rupture to apply to enemies, it's quite good. Rupture does apply to DOTs, so things like acid, burn, and poison, they are boosted by rupture. And not only that, I don't have to use this guy for the chemical squad. This guy can also be a part of just any regular missions, and things will just die, right? You hit something with acid, that's, I think the rupture, if it does 3 damage bonus rupture, then you're burning them for at least 4 damage on the next round. Quite solid. Along with whatever other damage people hit them with. Great for just wiping up the basic mini troopers, or it's also good for just killing things in general. Plus the fact that you have Salt in the Wound, your acids are going to be doing like 5 damage at least, I think. Then following up with that, we'll probably just take Fire in the Hole for the extra accuracy. Nightmare Fuel, Shadow Step, Toxic Fuel, Master Engineer, Grenadier. I think I would do some combination of this. Master Engineer, you've got an Acid Grenade. Frag Grenade, Formidable. Does this upgrade to Plasma once, yes, it does upgrade to Plasma. This actually has future scaling tied to it also if I go for a Master Engineer. The other option is to just go Toxic Fuel because you've got things like Salt in the Wound. That's tempting also. I think I would probably just go Master Engineer, maybe. Gives you a way to shred enemies without having to rely on your rockets if you ever run out. The other option is just Toxic Fuel. Applying poison and disorient basically neuters most enemies in this game. Would I rather have a chem thrower that's more powerful? No, you see, here's the thing, right? If I'm gonna hit something with a chem thrower, that's already powerful enough. So I think it's actually better if we have Master Engineers, that way I have the option to use this guy's gas grenades. Because he's also got perks to improvise better grenades, I think. I think you've got the perks to improvise grenades. That should be fine. I'll have to think about that. But finally, Taillock over here. Do I go Agent, Dragoon, or Commando? I don't need a Commando since I'm planning on building like 1 or 2 Rooks. So the question is whether or not I build the Agent or the Dragoon. I was planning on building a different Agent, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to have multiple Agents on the team. So I guess we'll have multiple Agents on the team. Agents are quite good overall. I like their builds. Dragoon is quite nice also just for the Stealth Squad. I don't think the Stealth Squad needs that many people though. Having a second Agent wouldn't hurt. A backup officer, right? Just in case the first one goes down. Got tracking. Cutthroat, drive out. Slug shot. For this guy, I'd probably just go down the hamstring route. Maybe something like this, plus lightning reflexes. This guy will be less focused on stealth, and will be more focused on killing things, I think. Combatives, concentration, lacerate. Take under, phantom, dead eye. I could also go the sniper build if I wanted to. People have recommended the sniper build in the past. I'd probably still go Phantom on the soldier and then just go things like Lacerate and Disarming Strike to work with Run and Slice. Give this guy a couple of perks that will kind of work together maybe. The other option is I turn this guy into the stealth unit and the other agent into a hamstringer. I think one of the agents will be a hamstringer, the other one will be a shadow melter, and then we'll decide which one we like the most. That's probably how I'll handle it. I think hamstring is just such a strong perk though. Minus 30 aim and 7 movement permanently is just so damn good. I feel like it'd be crazy of me not to take hamstring. Alright guys, that's enough planning though. Let us get ready for the actual campaign. So here we are back in the main screen. For now, let's just temporarily throw someone in here. I think I'll throw in the Crasher maybe. Let's also just delete that squad that we have currently set up.
We have no new supplies coming in.
Squad
We'll need to seek out new
management,
means of replenishing our
delete
resources.
squad. And we will make our own squads when the time comes. I love disregarding the Geneva suggestion. Is there no Pokemon trainer class in all of your 300 mods? We don't actually have a Pokemon trainer class, no. Rookies, resistance personnel. Nice, we got some resistance personnel. All enemies gain lightning reflexes. Well, don't count on Overwatch for this next mission, I guess. Alright, we're gonna bring Danker Dude plus an agent most likely. And we will have our agent do the hack and try to get some hack rewards perhaps. Now then, which one of these soldiers am I okay with randomly promoting? We got some really high mobility soldiers around here. I think I'm okay with a random promote on Warspite. I have a lot of people with high hack stats, so I don't have to like hold them back or anything. I think I can bring Warspite on this one. We'll also bring along maybe Bloody Tear. You've got 17 mobility, but I'm okay with letting 1 or 2 people train up like that. I think this is Kilana's very first mission. She has the exact same look. So I was going through the character pool with the randomize button, and I got this soldier and I was like, oh, they look nice. But I only just now realized that this person has the exact same look as Always Gonna Throw. So we probably should change this person up a bit. Let's give you a different helmet. How's that? And then a different outfit. Here, let's give you what's a head that we don't have too much of. I don't think I've really used this head. No, I think Sokasakos has that one. Or Cyanogard, one of those two has it. I don't think I have this head yet. I haven't seen this head in a while. And we'll do this one, and then we'll give you a different colored outfit maybe. Let's change your top perhaps. A hoodie top might be okay. Either a hoodie top or perhaps button-down shirt. I think I'll go for the hoodie top. Or not a hoodie top, but like a sweater top thingy. Go for this one. Alright, make sure you're a little bit different at the very least. There we go. Alright, and one more rookie to random promote. If I were to train up one more person in it as a random promote, who would it be? Big Man's got 13 hack stat, jeez. That's a really good set of stats you got there. Probably Cyanogard here. Alright, we can barely fit in 101% infiltration. I think what we can do now is switch things around a bit. Make sure you have your hunting shotgun. Give you a rocket launcher. Probably not 2 rocket launchers, at least I'll give you a medkit however. Tanker dude over here can grab the rocket launcher. All other rookies, grab as many grenades as you can grab. Switch to SMGs for slightly better infiltration times. I loaded up those guys with rockets, so that's going to hurt the infiltration a little bit more. Let's reduce our loadout just a little bit here. 99%. Who's taking off their medkit? Probably gonna be Yubnub over here. 99. Oh, come on. One more off. 100%. There we go. Alright, you guys, get out there. Have some fun. First mission has been found. Hopefully we find a good second mission. Decent timer on this one, and we get our very first engineer.
Of a signal coming through. Someone on the ground is trying to reach us, but I can't make it out.
For this one, we'll bring along our Frost Purifier, maybe the Mad Jack, and let's grab a bunch more rookies. So I'm gonna save you guys for hack training, and same with this guy for hack training. Maybe we'll train up. I said I was gonna save Javier for sniper, but I also wanted combat unit. We'll see if any of the other soldiers promote into combat units, and if not, then we'll turn Javier into a combat unit. I want to save at least one person for a shinobi. That's probably going to be Nyan over here. And I wanted to save at least one 17 mobility soldier to turn into something that I want. So I'm going to save original casual for the GTS. Which means we have these remaining soldiers over here to train up into random stuff. I think Bodanov has too much accuracy. Yeah, I need to save Bodanov. We don't have a lot of high accuracy units, so I need to save up the few ones that I do get. Tobata should be fine. We'll random train a Tobata. Yulo with the 13 mobility and low aim is going to get turned into a Fusel. I'll turn you into a hacker, and I'll random promote Gentleman, I think. Let's actually start with these guys up here first. Faithless Zealot and probably Bobo. I might turn Bobo into the Shinobi actually, and then save Nyan for something else. I don't know. Nyan or Bobo? We'll bring Bobo for this one, and then we'll turn Nyan into the Shinobi. The higher mobility might help out a bit. Alright, everyone here, grab your grenades, grab your kill abilities, and grab your rocket launchers. We are going to have a party on this mission. Alright, there we go. Another set of units set up here. Do you come with Phantom naturally? You do not. This is Extract VIP from Advent City. This does require some stealthing. I'm actually going to bring the Taipan on this one, so we have a Phantom unit. I believe you start with Phantom. Yes, you do. We actually need a Phantom unit, so I'm going to do this slightly differently here. Alright, that is gonna be our starting squad. I'm gonna take the Mad Jack out for this one, and I'm going to throw the Frost Purifier in, and the reason for that is because I want to get EXP on this guy. This guy scales really hard with EXP because he's one of the few units that gain armor on rank up. So I want to rank this guy up a few times so that he's not sitting with 0 armor out in the middle of nowhere on most of our missions. This is a unit that can't take cover, so you don't want them to be low ranking by the time the mid-game rolls in.
Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Alright, and with that, we have 6 days until 100%, 7 days until 100%. We switch these guys over to recruit, and we go pick up our black market. Looking at the Bradford Ranger never gets any easier. What's wrong with the Bradford Ranger? Everyone always makes fun of it. I think it really showcases the head of XCOM. A survivalist. I don't remember what this class does. Ooh, the AP grenades are heavily demanded. If I sell all 4 of these, that's like a whole extra 8 supplies. Is it bad that I'm actually tempted by this? I'm gonna do it. It's a good deal right now. It's not the worst idea to sell it. Like, it's actually a pretty decent deal. What if I just don't build any miners and just sell all these mines? That's not a bad idea either. I can get myself a ton of money and maybe even buy myself an early scientist. Tempting. Okay, that's kind of tempting actually. If I get some missions that get me a few more resources, I can actually buy the early scientist.
Setting course for Brazil.
Alright, and seeing as how we have nothing better to do for now until the next 12 hours, we're gonna go to
Setting
Viper
course for
HQ.
Sector 3, Brazil.
Scan for 12 hours over here, get ourselves a bit more intel maybe.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander.
Alright, then after that we're gonna go straight into basic research.
I'll see that work
That will give
begins
us a
immediately.
little bit of a head start on our research for the
I'll
future
contact you when
missions,
I have a full
or
report.
for the future projects.
We can now work to establish contact with local
Now, where
resistance
are we going to
groups
make
operating in
contact
regions
with?
around the globe. Once we've collected
Most
sufficient
of these
intel to make
havens are
contact,
kind of
we'll need to
okay,
scan the
not
target
amazing.
region for the operative signal.
I try to find regions that have low amounts of connections to them, because it makes it harder for Advent to attack those regions. When you have a region like this one over here, there's like 4 different areas that Advent can move strength into that region. This region floods really quickly with Advent strength. When there's less branches into them, they have less regions to flood in with strength, so if you're able to maintain control over that region, Advent literally just can't stop you from finding missions there. I might consider trying to head into New Mexico. New Mexico's got a pretty good 2 contact only section going on. But first I'm going to go for this one because there's 5 people in there, but I think my end goal is to make it into New Mexico, and then just try to hold that spot.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
1 day and 2 hours until 100%. We need to switch you guys back over to Intel. Alright, first mission of the stream. Let's do it. And thank you very much for the donation.
For the funny number.
Donating for the funny number? Thank you very much for your support. Really appreciate that. Also, this new updated donation bar at the top is with the subs that I've received since the start of the XCOMathons. Okay, donations are now banned. $969.69. What if we just... Is this how I actually make more money? Is this like the secret to being the streamer? If we set our donation goal instead to be like 69, 69, 69, suddenly I'll just have donations flooding in. Is that how it works? Maybe I'm just too old to understand this Twitch chat stuff. Yes, I imagine so. The streamer class mod incoming. A mix between scavenger and agent. You know, a build like that would actually be kind of cool. Alright guys, but the real question is, do you guys think the game will actually load or is it gonna crash? It looks like it's getting ready to crash. It's spinning though. It's spinning, I just don't hear the music. Before it was frozen. It did it! It did it! The game loaded! Yeah, game, good job, you did it! I'm proud of you. Don't worry, I'm planning to unleash pandemonium in chat. Not sure if it'll work, but if it does, could be funny. Funny? Oh, it's not just funny, it's funny. Alright, let's do it, guys. You know, ever since the most recent update to Long War the Chosen, before a mission begins, it tends to just highlight over the first enemies that it's like placed in. I don't know why it does that, but it does that. Let's move up.
Go, go, go.
I don't think I mind if we get revealed by a drone here. If the drone comes in, we deal with it.
I'm all over it.
First
These
pod.
guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Good to go.
You know, with those assault troopers, I feel like they could use an extra point of HP or armor for Beyond Legendary. It feels weird seeing them be weaker than the basic Advent trooper. Because technically the basic Advent trooper does the same amount of damage, has the same amount of accuracy. They get like one more point of movement, but they have less HP, which matters a little bit more for enemy units.
Closing on target position now.
I think we'll just lob a grenade on top of them. I just don't want them running backwards though. If they run backwards, that'll get annoying. Maybe what we'll do is we'll just come all the way up and overwatch. Oh no, they all have lightning reflexes because of exposed operation.
Affirmative.
I do have a rocket. I could just shoot them with a rocket.
We straight gas.
Next round we'll shoot them.
Straight to the bricks.
My turn!
Okay, everybody moves up.
Twice.
Next round we begin.
Overwatch.
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
Stand right there. Yes, don't move a muscle. Just stand right there so I can kill all of you guys. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub, Odinez. Much appreciated, man.
Ops wanted some initiative. Blew up
Sub
their
won't
entire
change funny
squad.
number, will it?
Not yet. Since my bar, I couldn't figure out how to get it to update with both subs as well as donations, so I left it on just donations updating, and then I manually update the sub numbers later on. But thank you guys very much for your continued support. Who's getting all the kills here? The tactical answer is give a rookie one of the kills, but I want to give the agent the kills.
Guys, wait up! Surrender, lizard thing!
Okay, there's a drone up there, but I can give you the kill. That means someone else has to take care of the drone, however. Can you rookies reach that drone with grenades?
Alright, I'll go.
Or am I gonna have to do the kills myself?
I hope it's worth it.
Alright, let's see if the rookie that's furthest in the back can reach with a grenade. No, unfortunately not. Alright, I might have to kill this guy with the grenade. And then the other rookies will toss their grenades forward. At the very least, this guy can hit with the grenade, so I'm gonna have 3 rookies toss grenades on that drone. 1, 2. That's not a lot of damage. Can we get some more of this damage, please? There we go. Took 3 rookies to kill 1 drone.
Grenade!
Alright, there we go. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the gift sub. New Kleenex gifting a sub here. Thank you very much, sir. Everyone's support here is appreciated, and it does add to the sub time, or the stream timer right now. So we started at around 11:30, so the original time that we were going to end at would normally be 5:30. Right now, we're streaming till approximately 6 o'clock here. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
And his name is John.
And thank you very much for the sub, Rishi. Welcome back.
Fun fact. There's a PYP event option named Drone Overlords.
Of course there would be. Why wouldn't there be? Rishi always making sure that we have a extra interesting campaign.
I'm going.
Oh my goodness, we have a hype train. I still don't know what that actually does, but we have a hype train, whatever Twitch is doing with that.
Moving like French Montana.
Yes, I will.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I should be scouting with Danker Dude because he has Shadow actually. I don't know why I'm not moving with him first.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
And thank you very much for more gift subs, Odinez. Much appreciated, man. Thank you guys very much for your continued support. Everyone's support here helps keep the stream going, both just for today as well as in the future for more future streams. I really appreciate all the support you guys have been giving me. Thank you guys very much.
I'm moving different. They needed a stealth soldier.
Go stealth up to these guys right there. Nothing. I think we're just all gonna sit by this door. Next round we open the door and start killing.
Copy that.
And we send the rest of our
Hey
rookies
guys,
in.
we have a new subscriber today.
And his name is John C.
My goodness, more subs! Thank you very much for the subs. Rishi, much appreciated.
I'm all over it.
I don't think we're alone out here.
Everyone just supporting the stream today. Feels really nice. Thank you guys very much for that. Didn't need the lunch money anyways.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
Oh my goodness, more subs! Thank you very much for the sub. You know, yesterday someone asked you, I think, if you came up with your username by rolling your face over the keyboard. I kind of see what they mean by that now.
That's me.
Wait, really? There's nothing in here? Where's the evac? Oh, there's something in here. They're just up there. The evac is all the way back here. We found 4 enemies. This is another 2. There should be another group of 2 or 3 out there after this. Now, Danker, I have a question. Do you have a rocket? Or can the rookies throw grenades from underneath?
It is clear.
Wait, rookies, can you do this? Wait, does that work? Does this work?
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
And his name is John.
And thank you very much for these subs! Jaffa Plug, much appreciated, man! Thank you guys very much for your continued support. It means a lot to me, you guys. Yeah, you guys have definitely you know what? I'm gonna give you guys 2 hours just for that. Just for everything so far. We're gonna add like 2 hours to the stream count. So I'll stream for at least 8 hours from here on out. Give you guys a bit more time. I want to hit that sectoid, but I can't. What if I get this guy all the way up here? Can I hit both of them now? Oh, I saw it. And thank you very much for the bits, Bobo! Much appreciated. Choo choo indeed.
Bombs away!
Did they activate from that? They didn't activate from that. I don't think this grenade's actually hitting them, is it? I feel like this grenade isn't actually hitting the way I want it to hit. Ronar, next time we're in the Avenger, strip my character naked down to the shorts. Strip your character naked down to the shorts. We can do that. But the question is, but why? Alright, you know what? Sometimes when someone requests something, you don't question it. You just let them have it. Also, I can't hit that guy
I
anymore.
hope it's worth it.
I wanna hit that guy. Can we hit that guy? Let me hit that guy. Oh, come on. Let me hit that guy. Okay, at the very least we can get this guy over here. Hey, Lamau, the enemies keep dying. I need to make sure that the sectoid doesn't drop down and run inside and go onto yellow alert. So what I can do is stand in front of this doorway with, probably with Kilana over here. Yeah, now the sectoid can't actually activate and shoot us through that doorway.
Okie dokie, Smokey!
Maybe I should have had Danker do it, actually.
I'm at Magic City.
Danker dude's still in stealth.
Got it covered.
I'm pretty sure it's because he's moving different.
Aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck.
Make sure he has more things to fuck, guys. It's important that he has that. Otherwise, what else does he have to live for, right? The sector is just so confused, like, where the hell are all these grenades coming from? He's just so confused, like, how the heck is this happening? Why am I just getting constantly bombarded by shit?
I will now inflict pain on you.
Hi, guys.
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not
Call
sure
her
if they're
Patsy.
up to training
You
or
heard him.
stricter mind control.
He said it, not me. Oh, I'm out of grenades. I got like one grenade left. Danker. I can't actually get up to that last trooper. That's kind of frustrating. I wanted to hit that last trooper before he got to do anything else.
What's over there?
Can we hit him through the walls with a grenade, though? I can actually hit him through the walls with a grenade.
Throwing grenade.
Ah, he's so close to dying, but he's not dead yet. Can anyone else hit him? Oh no, I can't get to that tile. It's on fire. No, I'm gonna take damage. Oh, I didn't want to take damage, guys, but we're gonna take damage. Okay, let's at least make sure that we don't die here. How do I make sure that we don't die? Like stand here, I guess?
I'm going.
I think everyone here is healthy enough not to die in one hit.
I'm moving lucrative. I'm ready.
I think the only person at risk of dying in one hit is like you and that other person.
Come get some. Overwatch.
Oh right, they got lightning reflexes. This doesn't work.
Perk was fake, but I still ate it because I'm a gremlin.
Oof, that's a big hit. This sectoid summoning a zombie, but we're just dropping down and killing him next round, so I don't think that should be something we have to worry about. Can you get that guy? No, you can't. I'm gonna give this kill to... Can Danker dude hit him at least? Okay, Danker can get that guy down there, or the sectoid, and then this person can get... Or not this person, but the... You can get this guy back here. There we go. Hi.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
Okay, that makes things a little bit easier for me. Danker, open the door. Knife to the face. Dead. And then after that, finish off Mr. Trooper over here. And with that, mission is over. Nice job, you guys.
I see I'll do it before. It's easy.
Now, let me go read some chat right now. Do we gamble or do we... Oh, do we gamble? I kind of want to gamble. No, don't gamble, don't gamble. Take what you're given. I should have gambled! I changed my mind! I should always gamble! It's the rules! You always gamble. I forget the rules every time. We're supposed to gamble, guys. Fuck expected value. Screw that shit.
Location confirmed.
You fool, shame on you. Shame on me, guys. It's true, shame on me.
Rolling out.
We know the rules is to always gamble, but we just don't. Okay, that should be all the enemies. Danker, before you come back home, I need you to pick up this loot.
I'm nice with it. Ha ha. Money longer than KD's feet.
Got it covered.
Okay, the truck is a little bit far away. We will most likely have to deal with reinforcements at some point.
Yep. I mean,
Location confirmed.
Every gamble you don't take is a gamble you'll never win. Words to live by, guys. Words to live by. That's why you should be spending all your time gambling in real life. If you're not in front of the slots in Atlantic City wasting away your paycheck, are you truly living? Think of gambling as just a really bad investment.
Rolling out.
Got it.
They thought they could stop a demon. I'm back.
They're bringing in reinforcements.
Alright, we are gonna have to deal with reinforcements. Now, all the reinforcements are gonna have lightning reflexes, so there's literally no reason to, There's literally no reason to Overwatch. They're just going to be wasting all our ammo anyways. Everyone just take your time to run back here as quickly as you can.
Go, go, go.
Okay, everybody's been moved. Here comes reinforcements. Hello.
My position's been compromised.
Trooper and Frostroid, nothing too scary. And I'm pretty certain we can all make it out of here this round.
I'm moving different.
right behind you, Eddie.
There we go. Everyone's on the evac. Let's go home.
Secure and in position for evac.
That's a really full Sky Ranger. I love it when you have like the 9 rope drop all at
Status
once.
confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Wiki chat, what is crystallized meld useful for? Chopping people's limbs off and turning them into miserable cyborgs. You can also use it for gene modifications too, aside from just giant robot projects. Live lesson, don't be sad a good thing happened just because the perfect thing didn't happen. Thanks, Popo. I will now be sad whenever the perfect thing didn't happen.
To let go of the ways of the old world.
If only there was a PCS that makes you not take low percentage Overwatch shots. Well, those PCSs cost money for now, so we can't take those just yet.
To the elders for their support in ending this menace once and for all.
Man, I gotta make a smoothie every morning from now on, before every stream. Smoothies during stream are great. I have this like strawberry pineapple peach smoothie.
If we keep this up, the aliens don't stand a chance, Commander.
Alright, Danker Dude, our very first promotion in this campaign. I'm gonna be giving you this concentration with Banish and the way the aim accuracy reduction works. You're eventually gonna, if you have like the full superior expanded magazine and you have 6 shots, each shot that you take after the first will have 20 less aim. So the first shot has the full aim. Let's assume that you have a 100 aim stat at whatever rank you're shooting at. So the first shot, 100% accuracy. Second shot, 80% accuracy. Third shot, 60% accuracy. And so on until it reaches 0. You're going to have a lot of shots that likely graze. So concentration upgrades all of those grazing hits into full hits. Over here, Yubnub is going to be taking the disarming strike. There we go. And we will promote these other guys back in HQ. Strawberry, peaches, and what? And what? The forbidden word, pineapples. Pineapples are fine, guys. Just not on pizzas. Ever since I was a child, and I went to one of my classmates' birthday parties, I saw like some pizza and I was like, oh man, this looks great. There's all sorts of toppings on it. I bit into it and I was like, okay, there's ham. And then there was a fruit in there and I was like, what the hell is this?
Most of our new recruits have
I was never the same after that. It changed my life forever.
Had time for training, but now.
But pineapples by themselves aren't bad though. I'll probably do a heavy. I do need more Rocketeers. Scavenger is kind of tempting too. I'm offered an opportunity to build an early game Scavenger. Sharpshooter, Recon, or Infantry? Intriguing. Ooh, we get a combat class. Your accuracy is kind of abysmal though. But combat class is a combat class. I'll never complain about that. Lightning Slash, Run and Gun, Untouchable, Take Under, Slug Shot, Attack Senses. I don't know, you'll take some combination of things from down here. I don't know what I'm going to do with that high combat intelligence stat. We can also do something involving pistols if we want. Having the option to just lightning hands your enemies before you execute them with your close encounters, that's quite interesting in its own way. But we're going to be doing the usual build on this person here. Most likely something along these lines. I gotta think about what I want to do with this soldier here. Not sure yet. Cyanoguard. We got a Pyromaniac. I did need a Pyromaniac. We also have a Blade Dancer. That I believe you cannot train in the GTS. So let's go for this one. Also the description for that is just really funny, so we have to go for it. I believe this was a Zenthalus class, but I'm not sure. And what the... Why do you have bonus perks down here? The soldier gets bonus perks. Hey, Sprinter! Backmaster, Last Stand. While you were at the range with your puny guns, I studied the blade. While you embraced grenade spam, I mastered the perfect parry. While you wasted your days positioning for the perfect flamer ambush, I became one with the shadows. And now that the world begs for freedom from the alien hordes, you have the audacity to seek my help. Oh man. Okay, we'll probably do the Assault in the Wound build, probably. I could also go Stealth build, but I think the most important thing for the soldier is to have Goring Blade. Goring Blade inflicts a debuff that increases the damage over time effect of all moves by 2. So burns, poisons, bleeds, anything that's on that soldier, on the enemy unit, is increased by 2 damage. Using this on the Chosen will be really funny. If you have 4 debuffs on the enemies, that's 8 extra damage per turn that the enemy is taking. Very big deal. I want to see if these perks go away if I do respec, or if we like just get more perks. I don't think the soldier is supposed to have a second line, but I'm just kind of curious if like this will populate or something. Aw, I just lose out on it. That's unfortunate. Ooh, you get dedication. I think that's something we should have on a soldier like this. It's either that or I have to take Shadow Step. Bull Rush, Aggression, Combatives, Lightfoot. The soldier gets Lightfoot, which is kind of interesting. Now, if I am going to run you with the Toxic Squad, we have a couple of options here. We can either run you as part of the Toxic Squad and give you things like Toxic Nightmare, and also I need to give you a proper weapon so the description updates. Because they're not supposed to be holding guns, they're supposed to have a sword. I think their secondary slot is always empty. Yeah. Okay, so we can either go Toxic Spam, so Toxic Nightmare, Caustic Terror. They don't have a way of inflicting burns, but we could do this. Now if we do it this way, we can easily inflict our own debuffs, and then we won't be relying on the Chemical Squad to inflict the rest of their debuffs. But the problem is, this guy's debuffs are actually kind of weak overall. Besides the Salt and the Wound, you don't actually have other ways of buffing your debuff damage, so if you're the one to inflict the poison, it's technically a little bit weaker than if you had let the other guys inflict the debuffs. So there's some argument for just not taking these, and only taking the Goring Blade so that you can inflict the +2 damage from this, and then just back off, and then let everyone else inflict the debuffs. Then if we do that, you would be in charge of taking things like Phantom, Shadowborn. Ooh, you even get Shadow Melt. And that would actually make you into a Scouter type unit. You'd even get access to things like Vanish, Shadow Strike, Perfect Plan. And you'd serve a very similar role on the Stealth Squad too, once you get to Lightfoot. That's one way to build the soldier, and the soldier does actually have very high combat intelligence, so I can learn things like Lightfoot, plus Dedication, and probably like one more thing out there too. Shadow Strike plus Shadow Melt is also just a really powerful combo. That is one way to build the soldier. It's actually kind of tempting to do it this way. Shadow Melt plus Shadow Strike into Cross Strike. But I do want at least one person with Goring Blade, so I'm probably going to do that regardless. I can also opt to take out Perfect Plan and just take Keen Edge for more damage on your Shadow Strike, Shadow Melts. I'm thinking that might be what we do. And this allows me to forego Shadow Step and just take Dedication instead. I won't have the extra damage from Cross Strike, but I think the swords do enough damage that I don't mind missing out on that. And the soldier has a way of entering concealment on their own, so they don't even need to use Shadow Melt to get their stealth back up. That's quite interesting, actually. I kind of like this. I wanted to see if I could get Heavy Hitter on the soldier, but we didn't get Heavy Hitter. Heavy Hitter plus Salt and Wound would have probably made me go this route instead. But since we don't have that, I think going this route works pretty well. And then you have some synergies with the Chemical Squad if they need some support from you. I think that's one way to do it. And for the final Chemical Squad team, I'd probably do something like Pyromaniac to inflict the 4 debuffs, 3 Arsonists to just inflict a whole bunch of Viscous Accelerant, and then have Cyanoguard over here as the Blade Dancer inflicting the Goring Blade. That would be a really powerful Chosen killing squad, actually. I don't even need 3 Arsonists, I can just have 2. I think 2 Arsonists plus Pyromaniac plus Goring Blade guys should be able to kill the Chosen in like literally 1 or 2 rounds. So that's pretty solid. Dot amplifications without ways to apply dots feels weird though, not gonna lie. Well, he can inflict the bleed at the very least. The main thing for that soldier though is to just do the other stuff. It might sound weird, but they've got really good perks for the other stuff too. Think of it more as a stealth chopper soldier that can happen to also inflict dots. That way the soldier isn't purely that soldier isn't purely meant for the damage over time team, and also usable on some of the other squads like the stealth squad or even just regular missions overall. They can do things like hit and run out of the shadows. Now then, you guys over here, I can either do sharpshooter or recon. I've been trying to get a recon build to work and it's never worked. I think this time around, Bloody Tear is gonna do it for us. Also has access to scouting reports. If I decide to go for an early training center, we might be able to do a fun build with this soldier. Might. 35 points plus... The best thing for you to pick is combat fitness, but that goes over by quite a bit. That's like 60 points and you only get like 42 points out of this. But I'd like to at least try to pick up scouting report on you. This is a huge buff for the entire team. And then we'll just do the usual covert conceal scouter type build. You have the mobility for it, so I wanted to give that a go one more time. Fade, airstrike, first strike. I think we'll take airstrike. Airstrike is quite fun. Alright, that's going to be this soldier, and I can also teach you pistol perks actually. Instead of taking combat fitness, I could opt to do something like lightning hands, fanfire. You know, rapid target into lightning hands and fanfire would probably kill quite a few things. That's not too bad. And then we immediately put you back into concealment using the conceal perk. Just gives you like a one-time like... Because the problem with the recon is that they don't contribute damage until really far into the end game when their hollow targeters really start picking up. But if we give them pistols, they can actually contribute damage to the team. We'll possibly do something along those lines. Now then, finally, it is Warspite. Now, we have a couple of options with Warspite. We can either go miners, but I just sold all of my mines, so probably not miner anymore. Scavenger and heavy are the two options here. Scavenger is weaker early game, but serves to buff our strategic layer, whereas heavy is actually able to carry the early games quite hard, and it keeps you relevant into the late game. I think we take heavy so you stay relevant. Recon's XCOM row is really hit or miss. There's just too many shooting perks when most of the time that's not what you're looking for. It's true. With a Recon, you're really looking for a support scouting unit, but they tend to get a lot of those shooting perks. It's like, what am I going to do with my SMG that does 2 to 4 damage? I ain't shooting with that. That's always the problem with those guys. Build a castle in a turn. You gain a single point of armor plus the entrench ability. This ability replaces hunker down and allows you to remain in the hunker down state until you move. Oh, that's cool. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, this is sort of a suppression and rocket unit. We will treat them as so. We can either take iron rations to make it so that each of our grenades and rockets get an extra use, or I can take devastation to make each of our grenades and rockets more value. I think extra use is a little bit better, so I'm going to take iron rations. And then into a salvo so that you can actually suppress. We'll be taking improved suppression over bunker buster, which feels really sad, but it gives this person a powerful action outside of using just their rockets. Plus, with iron rations, this person will have more than enough rockets to use, so there will be less value in bunker buster after that. Javelin rockets for the long-range rockets, that should be fine. The other option is stop at nothing. This isn't exactly a squad site soldier, so javelin rockets isn't necessary. And stop at nothing allows this person to use suppression in a safer way. So I might actually go for stop at nothing. Jingoistic. Granted a grenade slot, heavy weapon slot. I think the extra heavy weapon slot is nice. Fire in the hole's not bad either for the amount of rockets that you're going to be shooting. It's plus 2 damage for every target hit, so for example if I hit 3 targets that's like plus 6 damage per rocket. This is quite strong early on, and you do get it at Sergeant. It's either that or Jingoistic, both are fine options. Heat Arsenal does more damage to mechs, hollow targeting gives your suppressions a little bit more value, and Biggest Booms lets you kill things extra hard. I'm thinking since we don't have things like Bring 'em On, I'll probably skip Biggest Booms this time around. And instead of making our rockets meant for killing, our rockets will be more meant for exposure and team support. If you take hollow targeting, your suppressions will actually give hollow targeting, and I think having a source of this is not bad, because I believe this stacks with the hollow targeter perk from the recon. That's like 15 plus another 15 accuracy from the recon. That's like 30 bonus accuracy on all your shots. That's excellent for the Reaper class, who's going to be shooting multiple times at a boss unit. And then after that, I'll probably just take area suppression for the extra increased control. For a soldier like this, most likely we're just going to be taking something like saturation fire, formidable, low intelligence. I think just something like this should be fine. Sure, this combination of things, this is like anti-berserker. You can't suppress a berserker, and your rockets don't really do much against them, so Maim will give you something to do against a berserker. Sunotama is going to give you defenses, and same with formidable. You'll be an excellent frontline soldier, I think. Alright, first batch of units set up. Let's keep on going. We just got 2 brand new people in this area. Switch this place back over to Intel. Head back up to New Brazil. We're not done scanning there yet, but until I find my next missions, I don't want to not be on here. I want to make sure that I'm always finding missions here. Another mission. Scientist? Another engineer. Okay, we got a double engineer team comp right now. Quite interesting. Unfortunately, my agent got wounded already. Quite a shame. What do y'all consider mid-game? From what moment does it start? I would say mid-game starts around mag weapons. I think in Beyond Legendary, I would actually consider mid-game to be about coil weapons, maybe. Like the transition between mag and coil, that's about mid-game in my eyes. In regular Long War, it would probably be about at mag weapons, but Beyond Legendary, I'd say coil weapons. Okay, we have a couple more rookies that need promotions. I'm thinking here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn original casual into our bounty hunter. This person has decent stats for bounty hunting, good mobility and decent accuracy. I think you're gonna become a bounty hunter, you're gonna become a shinobi. You're becoming an agent, sniper, and then probably 2 hijackers down here. I don't know if I'm going to turn you guys into hackers or not, but I think I'm going to at least take Gentleman for a random promote. Gentleman will random promote. Eula is going to become a Fusel. And then we got a 15 mobility, 56 aim person over here, which we will random promote probably. I could also save you and turn you into a Rook, just so we can make sure that we have at least a class or 2 that we're happy with. I think we'll save the rest of these guys for GTS. Which sounds kind of weird, because that's just so many soldiers to be saving for the GTS, but I think that's what we're going to do. And then we'll just give all of these soldiers here kind of a jump start on their training. Bring the recon, maybe let's bring the... Is this a hack mission? Extract VIP. Reaper should be fine on this type of mission. Alright then, you guys. Let's get you guys all loaded up here. Hunting shotgun, RPG, there we go. Blade Dancer over here. One of the problems with sword people is that they have trouble fighting drones in this mod. Giving them rockets helps them fight against drones. The ultimate anti-drone unit is a unit carrying multiple rocket launchers. That's just how it is, guys. This is what peak performance looks like. You may not like it, but this is it. Alright, let's get you guys out there. Go blow up some enemies.
Sky Ranger.
Squad green to deploy.
Setting
Let's
course
finish
for
making
Chile.
contact down here if we can. And launch this next mission. The humble advent drone, the mini-boss of every mission. It truly is the terror of the early game. Rishi considers mid-game to be force level 10 to 15. Okay, well, we've apparently never even been breaking past the early game by Rishi standards. I wouldn't measure a game stage by XCOM weapons tech, as enemies in Beyond Legendary don't progress the same way as it does outside of it. It's true. I usually measure by weapon tech because it's like a gauge that I can recognize myself. I don't really pay attention to force level too much outside of like just the key advent upgrades in the early game usually. But that's because I never had to pay attention to it in the past. Now I'll probably need to pay attention to it much more. Jan says, have you ever tried to fight a drone with a sword? I can't say I blame them. Drones can do the illegal technique of going
Recon
up.
picked up a weak distress signal coming from this area. The Resistance confirmed it's one of their codes, so we're moving in to provide an emergency extraction. We'll need to secure the area and escort the VIP to the evac point. Stay alert for hostile contacts.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using exercise.
If a drone goes up, just throw your sword at them, duh.
Coordinates incoming. Secure the
You may want to
VIP
instruct your men to
Imagine if drones could charge units to do melee attacks based on distance travel.
We're here.
But guys, imagine if the drone unit got flash. With that 18 mobility, literally every soldier would just die in one hit. I could try sneaking around this mission. This is one of the types of maps that you can actually easily sneak around on if you don't want to fight everything. I think I'll fight everything though. Apparently we can stand right up here without getting seen. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're just gonna form a line right here.
Sure thing.
Everybody just form a nice and neat little line piled right behind this this Taipan over here. We also need to name that Taipan.
I forgot to wear underwear, guys.
How you can get more advent units in your squad? That is all tied to the covert actions. You can do covert actions that let you do a mission to rescue things.
Adjusting aim.
Hey, hold it 1 darn second there.
Aw man, they all ran backwards. I can't get them now. What is this? That's not fair. Okay, with that Frost Trooper, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna come up around the sides and start trying to tag him with a tad bit of damage.
Did I get it?
Then you're gonna take a step over to the sides and just lob this axe at him. That's a dead guy right there. There is a pod right down there that we need to get ready to take care of. I'm gonna have not Rishi. I was used to calling you Rishi because you had that in the past campaigns. You are currently unnamed. I do need to name the snake. I'll remember to do that later. 2 more enemies up there. plus a frost droid. I think we just sit all of our guys up here and just go on Overwatch.
What's over
The
there?
frost purifier can't take cover, so there's no point in putting them in cover. VIP heads down. Everybody else, Overwatch. And here comes the enemies. Almost killed a guy. We actually max rolled that frost droid really hard. This frost trooper coming back in. Did he have to double move? I think he did. Alright then, how do we get past that frost droid up there? One way is to just throw a rocket at them all. I'm kind of leaning towards that. Can I hit both? I can hit both of these guys. I think that frost droid is going to die from this rocket. Do you like my invisible rocket? And then after that, we just gotta kill this guy back in that corner. Somehow. Rookies, move on up. Hot potato. Alright then, this guy in that corner is gonna be a huge pain to take care of. I have no idea how I'm gonna reach him. He's kind of just entrenched really well into that corner. I think we just try to like force the grenade through the walls until he gets hit. Okay, we'll just keep hitting him until this active says 0. That's what we're gonna do. Alright, everyone just keep lobbing grenades into that wall. Once... How do we know that the enemy is dead, Commander? Well, you guys see. Once the battle music stops playing, you'll know he's dead. Ah, wow. I saw the loot destroyed words come up. That's how we know he's dead. The commander's just so smart.
I hope it's worth it.
Did you guys know in real life the word loot destroyed also pops up if you kill a guy with a grenade?
Back online.
Okay. I'm gonna wait here. Oh, is everything is front loaded on the backside of the map for this mission? Feels like they are. Nice miss. Hello. Oh, thank you. What's this?
Chicken and I made you a salad.
Oh, chicken and a salad. Thank you. Whoa, there's berries in the salad. That's cool. Thank you. My girlfriend just made me some good food here. And also I noticed that Mox just got shot apparently. Ouch. You okay, Mox? You don't look very okay. Where's our other snake? Can the snake reach these guys? Blood of the... Did you guys know that this Viper is allowed to attack the VIP? Weird. I can't easily get those guys, unfortunately. I think what we do is we fall back, force the enemies into us. Most of these enemies have pretty weak accuracy, so if we just fall back like this, they shouldn't be able to hit us if we hunker down. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to force the enemies into us while we just kind of hunker down here and wait for our grenades to come back up. This frost purifier is going to move up and get ready to kill these guys from the second floor. He's just going to drop down from behind them and just completely blast them to death.
Standing fast.
Everybody else sit down. A VIP, you should also keep your head down. Where do you move? I guess back here should be fine. Next round we'll send our people up with their stuff. I'll go take a bite of my chicken here. fork and knife on this table with the microphone is really difficult. I don't know what's going on, so chat, I need you guys to tell me what happened this round. I hope nobody died. Okay, there's a guy down there. This guy ran forward, but this guy ran backwards. Well, aren't you just an annoying little shit? I think what we do is we just grenade this guy until he dies, same as usual. I kind of want to kill that guy up there, though, if I can. That would take multiple grenades. I have 2 soldiers over here that can throw grenades. I don't know if you can reach him, unfortunately. I don't think you can. I don't think we have enough actions here. We'll just have these guys over here take care of this duelist in the back. Nice. And I'm gonna keep you hunkered down because you will die in one shot if that Advent Trooper hits you. He has center mass, so don't be deceived by the 2 to 4 damage. It's actually more like 3 to 5 damage.
Prepare to be terminated! Solar scum! Yeah!
There we go, target destroyed. Now then, you. I want you to drop on top of him and kill him, but you can't do that just yet, though. I guess I can bring you up to here and just throw an axe against him. Next round you can go after him.
Ready to engage. Affirmative. Covering
We're
now.
getting sort of stalled here, which is kind of not good, but it's fine. I think we'll be okay here. I try to avoid getting stalled on these types of timed missions.
Heading out.
Alright, Bobo, weaken him down. Now, if you guys are wondering why I always give kills to the people that are promoted already, rookies, they don't really need EXP. They automatically promote after every mission, so in my opinion, it's better to give these other soldiers a chance to gain EXP and a chance to just automatically promote after the mission. It's much better to just have to go on 1 mission with the Lance Corporal rather than 2 missions. Nice hacking. Alright, now, unfortunately, Rishi's just been stuck here for a long time. I kind of... Not Rishi. I keep calling you Rishi because I'm so used to you being that person. What is that in the ground? That's the rocket launcher and the, axe asset for the purifier. Wait, where is that guy? Where's our purifier? This guy here. He has an invisible rocket and an invisible axe. I see where the modders put these assets. Literally in the middle of the map, apparently. Just sitting there. Tedster, I know where you hide your assets now. It's in the water, isn't it? He's hiding the evidence.
No hay problema.
The evidence that he didn't give the purifier the models and the animations for the other stuff. I see it now. You can't hide it.
Right behind you, Eddie.
Is the chicken hot enough?
Yeah, it is for me.
Okay.
I'm good with it. VIP, I kind of want to run you this way, but if they come this way, you might get shot to death, so I can't actually rush you up just yet. This is the last group, though, so I can just slowly hunker crawl you up. Everyone else should just get as close as they can and get ready to send some grenades towards these guys. They're apparently not on alert, so I can actually dash people over this way. I'm surprised that they're not on alert. I threw so many grenades and shot so many rockets out.
Getting it done.
Come on! Come on! Not much farther now.
Now then, unfortunately you can't go this way without getting caught. I'm gonna run you up this way over here. And we're just gonna kind of get the snake a little bit closer so it can get ready to do some cheeky slicey thingies with its sword. Meanwhile, the VIP is just gonna move this way. Hello, Crawl, once again. They are not approaching us. I kind of want to fight them, though. Here, we'll use the VIP to get their attention. How's that sound? How can I move the VIP to get their attention, like here? Hello there. They have chosen to move right next to that vehicle. I think we have a grenade for them. Oh, I think these guys have just made the wrong choice. Assuming the snake can actually hit them with that, I might be able to use Blood of the Weak to get closer to them. No, I can't. That's gonna kill the VIP. Hi there. Bye-bye there. Aw, there goes the loot. I wanted that loot. Ronar. How come I never have any money or loot? Also, Ronar throws a grenade first chance possible just to get kills. Let's go pick up this guy over there. I think he gives me money if I rescue him. Hey, look at that. We got 8 supplies.
What's in the bag?
It's great having 8 supplies. I love it. Pick up that person also. How many people are around here? That was like, what, 16 supplies? Ooh, 9 supplies. Okay, so 9 plus 8, that's 17 supplies total. Look at that, guys. We're rich. Oh, look how rich we are. We're the richest.
Guys, wait up!
One more round, and we are out. Let me just make sure there's no other people lying around here, hiding, waiting for help. Doesn't seem like it. Now let me go take some more bites of my food.
VIP secure and in position for evac.
Firebreak. VIP is secure.
Alright, good mission to the squad. You guys did great. Are we stealing from the civilians? Could you imagine we're not rescuing them? We're just going up to random civilians and mugging them? One more under the tower. Oh, I missed one. Unfortunate. That's like half a laser weapon that we lost out on.
And despite the destruction left,
Just taking their lunch money. You know, when you put it like that, it makes me sound like a terrible person. Which, to be honest, if we saw the XCOM commander in like an actual movie playing the exact way I did, he'd probably be a bit of a jerk. And that's an understatement. I feel like if there was an XCOM movie, they would have like this really over-the-top heroic theme to it. But I would have preferred having like questionable moral dilemmas, like, oh no, there's 2 civilians being held hostage by the sectoid. Do I blast him with the rocket anyways? That's this kind of storytelling that I actually want, but, you know, we can't always get what we want. Now, if I'm gonna build a Battle Lord Frost Purifier, what do I build? What does a Battle Lord Frost Purifier look like? I think he would need to be tanky. He's gonna be in the middle of the enemy team attacking while things are alive. I think things like galvanized armor and damage control are a must. Then after that, lightning reflexes is probably mandatory. If I don't take that, I'll probably just get absolutely wrecked. Untouchable is an interesting idea. I might consider that one. I'll probably take Crusader's Rage because it's really funny having a guy with low HP just keep on fighting. Then after that, we would probably take next Cryo Thrower, free action, Untouchable if I kill things. Burial Blade does not refund its actions during Battle Lord because no action points will be refunded. This one also doesn't refund. So I think we go for things like once per turn after killing an enemy with your primary weapon. That's also a refund, so I think Combatives is the only thing that actually works with this. Plus Combatives, this guy will have like 33 dodge, that's pretty solid. And then I could either take Lightfoot for the extra mobility, or I could take Keen Edge for the extra damage. Both are actually very reasonable upgrades to your damage output. Keen Edge is technically a little bit better, I think. But Lightfoot is funnier because you get to run further. Ooh, do I want to run further or do I want to kill harder? Not sure. What if I tell you that Blood of the Weak has unique flyovers? Would you sacrifice civilians just to see them? You know, Marist, now that I know that there's a unique flyover, I might give that a few goes. Maybe. It's only while concealed though, is it? I don't think it is. This doesn't only give movement while concealed, right? Am I crazy for thinking that it doesn't? Okay, you read that wrong. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I was thinking, like, I always got the +3 mobility. I could have sworn it. Keen Edge gives us the bonus damage that we need. I think Keen Edge is a little bit better. This gets us set up with the Cryo Thrower better, though. I have to think about this. Do I want the Cryo Thrower to be more accurate, or would I rather just cut things even harder? I'm not taking any other blade perks, that's the issue. Since I'm taking mostly tank perks on this guy, he's not really getting any other blade perks. Is it okay if I just keep his blade weak? Or should I be banking on the Cryo Thrower to actually do stuff? He's got Untouchable, Quick Frost. I guess I could go Mobility plus Quick Frost and apply like Double Chill to the enemies. That's actually an okay plan. Double Chill on enemies with Quick Frost. Burial Blade, that one doesn't work with Battle Lord. Untouchable only works on like the first kill that I get on my turn, not on the enemy turn. I think we do Quick Frost and Lightfoot most likely. I don't get access to Cold Snap if I take Crusader's Rage though. And I'm also not getting access to Double Time because I'm taking Lightning Reflexes. This is a very offensive Purifier without any offense perks. He gets access to things like 40 Below, Implacable. This doesn't work with Battle Lord either. Lacerate? I could give up damage control and just go for like Run and Slice Lacerate. That's a combo that we could consider. It says Knife Strike, but it should work with this current axe thing, right? The offense is Battle Lord. I mean, you're not wrong about that. That is literally our offense. If I take Keen Edge, that would be fine. And it opens me up to the possibility of taking Run and Slice into Lacerate, if I choose to go for it. That does eat into more of our points, of course. But if I were to ever invest in a soldier, this would be the one. He's also got 40 Below. That really eats into our points, though. Like, at most, very low, probably funds, like, Lacerate itself. everything else over here is like taken directly from the XCOM AP pool. That's a lot of points taken from the XCOM AP pool. I don't know if I can afford all that. I probably won't run this. So if I don't run that, then I would most likely be doing the cryo thrower then, right? Does the cryo thrower have ammunition tied to it? Let me take a look at that. Supplies 17, hacking +1, VIP. Let's get this VIP to work. Alright, let's first look at the other soldiers and what they get. Another Blade Dancer and a Shinobi. A Scion and an Arsonist. I did want an Arsonist, so I might go for that, even though the Scion is unique. Tobata over here can become a Hijacker, Storm Rider, and Destroyer. Personally, I like the Destroyer more than the Storm Rider. Even though that one campaign where Samov kept on disappointing us as the Destroyer, I still think it's a really good class. Freebooter, Survivalist, Overlord. What does the Freebooter do again? I might do a quick save file just to take a look at what the Freebooter does. Okay, let's take a look at the Freebooter. It does not look like its perk list is properly being generated. Evasive mobile soldier that brings some useful tricks to disrupt hardened enemy positions. So it's a shotgun unit with a knife, is that it? Yes, shotgun unit with a knife. Can also use assault rifle and SMG for mobility.
Hard to tell.
Lightning slash, focus, cutthroat, run gun, total combat. Freebooter started as Episode 0's rework of the Crasher class. I see. The Crasher class. Oh, the Jane Kelly class. Interesting. Flash, lightning slash, focus, run and gun, cutthroat, total combat. So we've got like the usual choppy build up here. You've got the shooty run and gunny build over here with hit and run added to it. Interesting. Packmaster. It looks very experimental so far. Doesn't have the remaining perks that it should have. I think I'll put this class on hold for a bit until it seems a bit more complete, maybe. Oh, I'm missing a perk pack, I see. So I need a perk pack for that to work. Alright, I'm okay without playing with the Freebooter for now, though. Maybe that'll be for next time when I have the perk pack installed. Thanks for that, Tudster. Oh boy, another mod. How many mods do we even have running so far? 338. That would be 339. Remember when reaching 300 mods was like a benchmark for us? Someone in chat says that the cryo has pretty good damage innately. You mean the cryo thrower? I'll take a look at that. Yeah, I didn't know that those guys could get Battle Lord no attack. I was surprised by that too. Okay, so most likely, since we're not taking freebooter, it's between the sniper sawed-off shotgun guy or the heavy cannon guy. I don't think you'd make for a great sniper, but this is kind of a sniper class also. This is a Zenthalus class though, so it's bound to be OP. I think we need the OP-ness to help us win. Wow, this guy gets Flame Protocol. Shock Protocol. Bring him on. Anatomy, Saturation Fire. Anatomy is such a good perk. Get armor piercing as well as crit chance tied to it. Like, I think this is like the value of 2 perks in one. Maybe 1.5 perks. Like, I can see +2 armor piercing be a perk on its own. And then 15 crit chance is like half of aggression. Aggression is like conditionally 30, but usually around 15. So I would say this is like 2 perks in one.
Something we can't. Something most people would trade anything for.
You're wrong about that, Doctor. We can offer them freedom, even if it means they have to.
I think we take either the Overwatch build or the Cyclic Fire build. That should be fun. I'd like to try this build out a bit more. If I do try this build out, we would probably go for the Cyclic Fire build. I am running low on sniper class units. This is essentially a sniper class unit if I give it squad sight. Squad sight plus steady hands, it's basically a sniper at that point. That's one option. I could also turn him into the Overwatch class, and he would actually be a pretty decent scouter also. It has damage plus cold snap too, so if I recall correctly, so it gets a free AP for using it once a turn. Wait, does it really get that? I'm gonna put this guy on hold real quick. I thought this was like 2 different versions of the Cryolator. So the one that you build yourself, that one is able to shoot twice. Can this one shoot twice? I didn't know this version could shoot twice. If this version can shoot twice already, then I don't really need to like have things like Cold Snap, right? Because I saw the Cold Snap was a separate perk here, which is why I thought you needed this to get like your double Cold Snaps. But if this is like a triple Cold Snap, then that's actually pretty wild. Oh, never mind then, you do need it? Okay, so I do need to learn the perk for this guy to shoot twice. Unfortunate. I do like Crusader's Rage though, it's way too funny, I can't not take this. Crusader's Rage plus Tis But a Scratch, and you give this guy an emergency life support. He goes on every mission with that. And he's just gonna stand out in the open and just keep taking hits and just not give a fuck with Battle Lord. I think I'll probably take Lightfoot for the extra movement. Although Keen Edge is really good for early game damage. Like being able to ignore armor on drones is so helpful. I don't know if I can afford to skip this. Just for 3 mobility. Alright, I think we take Keen Edge. And the reasoning is, this mobility lets me set up the cryo thrower better, but this lets me actually hurt things, and so much stuff in this campaign has had armor in our past few run-throughs. Like we saw like the late game enemies were getting like 2 points of armor and a ton of HP. I think we really badly need this if we want to actually hurt the enemies that we fight. So I'm gonna go for this. Now then, where's that other guy? Overlord. Now then, for our Overlord, this guy gets Saturation Fire, which is kind of interesting. I think the main thing that I'm looking at on this soldier here is Anatomy plus Bring Him On for the extra crit damage. This makes him an excellent shooter, and I kind of want to have the sniper build on this guy, I think. Plus 15 aim when shooting at units in cover. His accuracy leaves a bit to be desired though. You definitely need things like Predator and Steady Hands to help out your accuracy. So since you're giving up Ready for Anything, I think with steady hands you gotta go squad sight, right? So we'll do some sort of squad sight cannon build. You can probably get away with cyclic fire once we rank them up a bit. We can also try something like cool under pressure plus kill zone, which I believe does work with squad sight if I'm not mistaken. Yes, utilizes squad sight. So I could do something like kill zone plus cool under pressure into some sort of like squad sight shooter guy. I can also go for cyclic fire if I want boss killing capabilities. Boss killing capabilities is kind of nice. It's between these two depending on whether or not I want boss killing capabilities. I think I always take Predator versus Locked On. I just don't like being forced to take successive shots at the same target. And this thing doesn't actually get multi-shot perks all the way until Cyclic Fire, so this is kind of a dead-in-the-water perk until this point, unless we're shooting at something repeatedly and we can't kill it. Which does happen, but I don't like to rely on that. I'd like to just have my first shot be reliable. So taking Predator, I think, is just overall slightly better. Being able to reload... I don't think we need to be able to reload and shoot if I'm not going to take Cyclic Fire. And this unit isn't a sniper, so he is technically allowed to just reload, shoot, reload, shoot, reload, shoot. He doesn't have to have nimble hands. Grants the aim and trench warfare perks. Aim increases your aim and crit by 20. Yep, we're definitely taking this, I think. We could do some sort of mix. He can do a bit of overwatching, but he can still squad sight and just act as an actual sniper. That's fine too. Yeah, like some sort of mixed build here. I think we'll take you whenever we need a squad sighter, but our snipers are out. And we're low on snipers this campaign, so there's probably going to be many chances for that. Wound time reduction doesn't apply if the soldier enters bleed out. Oh, it doesn't, Maris? Really? I thought it would work that way, but apparently it doesn't. Aw, that hurts this build a little bit more. I can still give this guy that item that puts your soldier into stasis, so that's completely fine, and then I just have to run this guy back to safety if I do that. We can still do the Crusader's Rage build. It just won't work as funnily as we would like it to work. The only one that will is sustained since I manually overrode that. I see. So this is all your fault, Tedster. Alright, well, we can still use the sustain item. I think, which unit drops that? I think it was the Priest, right? Advent Priest drops a corpse that can be made into a sustain item. So we give this guy the sustain item. He can still run around chopping things. He'll be a little bit less bulky though, so I think he would have to have ablative armor plus tactical armor, and then the sustain item. I can also remove the ablative since he can afford to take damage and put something else on him if I want to. Like maybe if I want to put a mind shield on him so he doesn't get mind controlled while in the middle of the enemy team, that's an option too. Isn't cyclical fire squad sight very good against enemies who will act after getting shot on XCOM turn? It's solid. I think the issue is that most of those types of enemies aren't like the alien rulers. Alien rulers don't react if you squad sight them. So this would be good for alien rulers, right? Squad sight plus cyclic fire. But the other type of units, the Requiem units, I believe they react no matter how they're damaged. So I can't bypass it through this. But if I do need a way to kill alien rulers, this would be the way to do it. What's the cooldown on this? Cooldown is 3 turns. That's not too bad. Cyclic Fire also has a bit more synergy with Duck and Cover, so I might consider Cyclic Fire just for that one reason. Alright, Bobo, since you're in the chat, I will let you decide. I think all of these are excellent things for you to turn into, besides the Roboticist. Would you rather be another Blade Dancer, so we have a second person capable of applying Goring Blade, and possibly depending on what your extra perks are, you could become the other type of Blade Dancer? Or would you rather be a Shinobi and Stealth for us? then I could actually turn Nyan into another type of unit. Blade Dancer is a non-GTSable class though, so that is fairly unique. I'm leaning towards Blade Dancer, but Shinobi is something that we actually quite need also. Do you have a preference, Bobo? I'll let you decide in... Well, once I'm done eating this bite of chicken. Gotta chop it first though. Alright, since there's no decision from Bobo, I think we're going to go with probably Blade Dancer. Low aim, that's fine. We can always make up for that with just the fact that you're close range, right? You got a decent amount of health, decent mobility. No preference, but something which is good for low aim and mobility. Yeah, I was thinking between these two. These two are both fine options. I'll give you the Blade Dancer, it's more unique. What is this? Strike the target with the face of the blade, attempting to immobilize them. Does that maim or does that stun? I guess immobilize means maim.
Was one thing.
Combatives. Can opener. Attacks with bladed weapons. Shred armor. Ooh. Scrounger, Reaper. Very low intelligence though, so I can't learn too much stuff. This is quite good.
Nothing but trouble for an upstart resistance movement.
The other option is to just teach you resilience so you don't get crit. I think I'm down for another Goring Blade. I don't think this stacks, right? This doesn't stack with other Goring Blades, so we have to pick one or the other. Maybe what we can do is we'll turn the other guy into a... Let's see. Since this person gets access to Lightfoot, maybe we turn this person into like a pure stealther, perhaps? Critical strikes from standard melee attacks cause an additional attack instead of dealing bonus critical damage. Would I prefer that? Or would I prefer just getting a bonus strike? I'm actually not sure. I think I'm fine with this person being the way they are, so we're gonna take Bobo and maybe do a very similar build. That way if ever one of these is out, the other one can fill in the slots of the other person. In fact, here's what I'm actually gonna do. Since Bobo has can opener, this is more inclined for hitting boss units. We'll give Bobo this stuff, and then we'll decide which one we like better. Okay, I think that's how we're going to do this. So basically how this is going to work is Bobo will be purely based on the damage over times as well as Shred versus the boss type enemies. And then the other Blade Dancer will be more stealth focused. They'll both have Goring Blade. If any of one of them dies, we'll still have access to Goring Blade damage on the boss units. But I want to see which one performs better, so it's kind of like an experimental type of thing. One is more stealth focused and the other one is more damage over time focused. And we will see which one we prefer using. I think that should be fun. Also, I think this is still a lot of damage, so if I don't have you paired with the flamethrower people, at the very least you're still doing 1, plus 1, plus 1, and then plus 6. Wait, that's like 9 damage without help. That's so much damage. That's like 9 damage without help from the other guy, wow. Interesting. Alright, should be a very fun way to play Bobo. Then after that we have Faithless Zealot over here. I do need to actually have Arsonist, so I'm gonna probably train this guy as an Arson. You got the Fearsome, you got the Anatomy, the Lock and Load, Takedown. I think Takedown allows you to get into position a little bit easier, so I'm gonna go for Takedown and maybe Stalker. Some combination of this stuff should work out quite decently, but the main thing for you is Takedown. And then we're gonna be doing the usual build that we do with these guys. Fulmination isn't bad either. I can opt to take Fulmination instead of Corroding Compounds. I'm not sure. One thing I'm not sure about is whether or not Corroding Compounds works if the enemy is immune to flames. Because if it doesn't affect flame immune enemies like robots at all, there's literally no reason for me to take Corroding Compounds. So I'm going to take Fulmination. I know this will work against enemy robotics. Most enemy robotics. There we go, and final person over here, Tobata. Storm Rider, Hijacker, or Destroyer. Well, I did need a Hijacker, but you're not the one with the Hijacker stats, so I guess it would be Destroyer for you. Destroyer or Storm Rider. Your mobility's kind of a bit on the low end, but Storm Rider is unique, so it would feel weird not taking a Storm Rider, but it's not like they're super strong compared to other classes. I think classes like the Destroyer actually rival them in damage output. I'm gonna go for Destroyer here. Our Destroyer over here gets the Scouting Report. Mad Bomber. Battle Space plus Squad Sight is a very powerful combo. I think we're gonna take that. We've got average intelligence, so I can't learn too much. I can either take this one and this one, or I can take Scrounger. I think we take this combination, and then once you hit Master Sergeant, we give you Scouting Report. Just because these two are really good pickups early on, and this time around we're trying out early training centers, so this should be fun to have like a bit of extra loot on more of our missions. I say this, but I'm just gonna blow up the extra loot anyways. 2 additional charges of Roused. So with this build, we're gonna be doing the classic, what is it? Salvo into sniper rifle shots. Predator gives you the extra accuracy, which is quite nice, but the Javelin rockets gives you more value, especially because you have battle space. So I'm probably going to go for extended range with Fire in the Hole with extra accuracy. The other option is Bring 'em on for the bonus damage. I can go Bring 'em on instead of Fire in the Hole because this class probably gains really good accuracy as it promotes. I'm assuming 3 accuracy per level since it's a sniper rifle based unit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so 7 times 3, that's 21. So this guy should end up with 92 aim at Master Sergeant, assuming they follow the same pattern as other sniper units. I think Bring 'em on plus extended range would be a fun combo. And plus it works with biggest booms. So with Salvo, what we can do is rocket to expose a group of enemies, then either shoot or overwatch and just destroy them with rapid reaction, long watch, cool under pressure. This should be a very fun combo to play around with. I'm gonna go with that, I think. And there we go. Let's keep on going. 2 more days till the GTS is available. I can either finish making contact or I can start scanning up there. I kind of want to just make contact at this point. Brand new rookie.
Signals coming through clear.
New regional contacts located.
Just gonna randomly slap a person down here for now. Just one of our higher ranking soldiers preferably. Okay. We're gonna keep on scanning over here to find our last mission in this region, and then we're gonna come back down here and keep on scanning.
Tactics School now operational.
Alright, GTS is up. First thing we're going to train up is all of our hacking units, so they get the chance to start building up their hack stat if they run into enemy protocols. So we're going to do another agent with that 13 hack stat guy, and these two will become hijackers. There we go, hijacker right there. We also have a brand new recruit over here. This guy is fairly average. I will probably turn this guy into... Ooh, no, not fairly average. 13 mobility. That's a good Fusel. I guess a Fusel is fine right now. I'll buy that when I get the chance, but the first thing I want to do is get our scientist from the black market.
New course.
This early scientist is going to help us out a bit, hopefully. Seeing as how we already have one engineer and we have another early engineer mission over there, we're already ahead on engineers, so we want to start picking up some scientists.
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
There we go. Alright. Let's keep on scanning up here, find our second mission. Hopefully we can get a 8 mission start to the campaign. 8 missions in the early game would be quite nice. Smash and grab. All enemies have sealed armor, so don't bring any flamer type units on this mission. Things like heavy, that should work out quite well. Maybe bring in the Mad Jack, give him a chance to go on a mission. Blade Dancer should be fine because they're not ready to inflict debuffs yet. Maybe a Destroyer. Destroyer's kind of weak because it doesn't get to use its flamethrower, but that's fine. And maybe we'll bring in... I feel like Jane Kelly would do well on this mission type. Let's take in Jane Kelly for this one and just slap the Frost Purifier in there for now. Alright, this will be our 5-soldier squad for this mission. Give them all of their explosives. This guy over here has the regular rockets, so he should be allowed to use the standard rockets, just like that. And finally Bobo over here. Carry some RPGs with you. 2 RPGs, just for good measure. You can never have enough RPGs in this game. It's just the law. The law of XCOM early game. It was a smash and grab, so I could have tried introducing a 6-soldier. Maybe I should have. We have 2 missions up there. Now we can come back down here and scan for our other 2 missions in this region. The Guerrilla Tactics School, Going Ape 101. That's one way to describe it. I did have my engineer at work, right? Yes, I did. I have a feeling we're not going to be finding good missions over here because it's only got 5 people in it. Oh, 6 days. Not bad. And a scientist. Ooh. We got some really nasty sit reps, though. Okay, so don't be on top of a roof. That's kind of the takeaway from this. Can I fit all of you guys in here? I can, but it stays at very light. So we need to ensure that this team is strong enough to do a very light mission if I'm going to do this. If I give them a ton of rockets, the answer is probably they can do it. Is that too many rockets? Maybe that's a bit too many rockets. Let's take one off. Actually, no. If I give you an SMG, that's not too many rockets. There we go. Alright. That guy's probably loaded out. Look guys, it's not too many rockets. If even a single drone appears on this mission, you need this many rockets to kill it. It's just the way things work, guys. I don't make the rules. The rules write themselves. And the rules state I need all of this to win this mission. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too much. We'll take one out. Okay, maybe that's still a little bit too much. I'll take another one out. 99, Still 99, no! You can't do this to me! There we go, 102. I'll take one flashbang just in case a sectoid appears. That should be pretty solid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 rockets, 2 flamers. I think 6 rockets is enough to take care of 10 to 12 enemies. If that's somehow not enough... Oh, 7 rockets, sorry. If 7 rockets isn't enough to kill all these enemies on the map, then I don't know what game I'm playing here.
Squad green to deploy.
Alright, one more mission that we can find. Do I even have a squad to do that mission if I find it? I might not even have a squad to do it. No, everyone's like at work. Hard at work, in fact. I don't think I'd be able to do another mission if I found it. So instead what we're going to do is... I also forgot to switch these guys back over to recruiting, which I should have done. I'm going to switch you guys to recruiting though. And maybe go over to Reaper HQ. Gain intel instead of wasting time finding missions over here that we can't do. Alright, we got another mission over here. This one is extract VIP from city. Let's begin. Rookie squad, go. Unfortunately, this one isn't rookie squads anymore. Now they are squaddy squads. Slightly different. Similar idea though. Very low ranking soldiers that kind of need their training. Also, when we come back from these missions with the Frost Purifier and the Snake, remind me to name them. They do need names. I've been forgetting to name these guys. Hey Commander, happy XCOMathon? I guess the other campaign couldn't do it anymore. Yeah, the other campaign, after that near squad wipe, I was like, alright, we've lost too much stuff. At that point, the mag weapons that we've lost along with the people, that campaign was kind of burning out. Yeah, I did start with the Reapers this time around. We're gonna see how the Reapers perform over the skirmishers.
Resistance is asking for our help in extracting a VIP who had been providing reconnaissance data.
There's a blackberry in the salad. I'm gonna try it out.
But it's likely we'll have to clear out a contingent of hostile forces to make this work.
These blackberries are really good, actually.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Alright, you guys, let's get ready for this. Evac zone is right up there. Let's begin. Do we have a stealth unit? I don't think so, right? I do have a stealth unit. Okay, Bloody Tears over here. So VIP, don't worry, we're not gonna have to use you as a scout.
No need to ask twice.
VIP's just like, oh, thank God.
Enemy sighted.
Ooh. Pod right down there. I wish I could see where they were exactly so I don't accidentally run into them, but unfortunately that's not the case. There's a window right down there, so they might spot me. Let's have Danker Dude give a bit more vision. They're very far away, so we can actually afford to get quite close to them. Up to like here, really.
Destiny will not be denied.
Will do.
Alright, we're gonna get our squad all the way up to here. And let's see what these aliens try to do to us. Can I be the snake? Yeah, of course, Marvin. I'll give you the snake. They ran away from me. What? No, come back. I need to kill you guys.
Riley.
Interesting. It seems like last time we were on this map, all the enemies were front-loaded to this side. This time around, all the enemies are front-loaded to this side of the map. I think we're just gonna shoot rockets both ways, so...
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
Just gonna keep you guys barely out of range of these guys. Just barely out of range.
Alright, I'll go.
And then when the time comes, you guys just run up and shoot rockets at them. Sounds like a plan. VIP, you sit right up here.
Digging in.
Alright, next round they'll definitely reveal once Danker gets revealed. Or if they just walk right into us, that works too. I like how he's just casually patrolling. Oh no, I got shot on the shoulder. Wait a second, I got shot on the shoulder! What? Why'd you guys jump down there? I can't kill you guys from down here. You little... grrr.
That pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it.
Alright, these guys unfortunately have chosen to move in the worst ways possible for us. They're just too smart for me. This new whatever it is this new AI? I can't tell if the AI has changed or not. It feels like it has, but I can't tell. It's one of those things where it's like, it might have changed, but I can't actually definitively claim that it's changed. I guess I just shoot this guy, right? I actually can't reach him. This is a weird feeling. We're gonna holo target him with you and then see if the other rookie can get the kill here. I think he might run around and flank me if I don't get rid of him this round. Nice shot.
A singular strike.
Alright, we got 2 troopers down there. I'm hoping their mobility is too low to be able to climb up here and shoot me. No, you can definitely shoot me. Oh god, that was actual damage. This guy can't though. Oh, that guy's going from around the sides. Uh-oh, but we got stuff coming in from this side, however. Please don't get any yellow alert actions for Danker. That would be really unfortunate. Hi. Okay, they did not get free shots against us. Unfortunately, Danker's going to be out for a week, so he won't get to participate on the next few missions. I do need to destroy this cursed trooper over here, so let's go destroy him with Cyano Guard. Nice little kickflip. Alright, one guy dead. There's an Advent trooper down here. He's planning on climbing up to there, I guess? I don't know what his plan is, but it's actually quite sneaky. It also makes him really difficult to kill, which is actually really good for them. Yeah, he's actually quite difficult to kill. I can't reach him. Can I hit him with like a rocket from above? I want to see if I can hit him with this rocket, but I can't tell though. How do we, okay, how about this, how about this? This guy comes over here and gets vision on him.
Our way is made clear.
Hi. Okay, so we can see him. Now, if the rocket highlights him... Wait, does it highlight him? Okay, so if the rocket can hit him, it should highlight him that color. No, I don't think that's hitting him from above. Unfortunately, no, it's not. Alright, how do we take care of these guys then? I can either shoot a rocket at that advent trooper, or I can... Yeah, I guess I shoot a rocket at this trooper so I can get rid of him. Unfortunately, we are going to lose all of that loot, which never feels good, but living is a much better feeling than dying, so I'm always going to have to be happy with that. Danker unfortunately can't reach this guy, and this guy unfortunately can't do much against him. I can lob this grenade followed by an SMG shot from behind him. That's one way to try to handle him. Or I can fall back. He's gonna climb up and shoot at someone around here, I think. What we'll do is we'll just back up a bit.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
And then we will overwatch. I could actually run down here and shoot him with the SMG, it's just that it won't do a lot of damage. I think we just back up and overwatch and hope that he dies or takes a lot of damage from it. It's probably the best way to handle it.
I hope it's worth it.
Ever since they've been given center mass, I've been like very wary about taking hits from these guys. They do a lot of damage if you're not careful.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar.
I hope it's worth it. I'm on it.
I'm actually gonna hunker you down, actually. 4 HP is within kill range of those advent troopers.
Not even close.
Okay, Kilana's gonna take some damage here.
Ouch.
Gets max roll for all her life. These things do so much damage though, like it just hurts whenever you get struck by them. Alright, let's go run around this guy and just slice him up as hard as we can. Good damage. I'm gonna keep on stacking kills on Danker, dude. Nice work.
I have no sympathy. I live for this. Give me the fucking
Here it is.
Okay then. Unfortunately, I only put out one medkit on my healer person. It either goes on you or Danker. I think it goes on you. We can actually afford to take hits. We killed only 5 enemies. There's actually another group of them out there, so we gotta be a tad bit careful here.
Our supplies are replenished. Let us claim this place anew.
Alright, be patient, you guys. You can't, that bridge is too high. I was wondering because in the past I've shot rockets from like underneath a building before and it would actually do a really good job of hitting the stuff above it. So I wasn't sure if that would actually be too low.
I'm moving different.
He's moving different.
A mecca of madness and morbidity.
10-4.
Okay, everybody else move up.
Stay stepping off.
Make sure your rockets are prepared and at the ready to be launched.
Look at this shit.
And here we go. Danker has found the next victims of his rockets. Wait, hold up. Right there.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Did that actually kill anything? No, it didn't kill anything. But we have extra rockets back here to follow up. Hey, Lamau, one of them got lit on fire. Nice. War crimes? Okay, listen, civilian, I'm trying really hard to save you, but you're making it really hard for me.
Boom. They've been destroyed.
Alright, and that's all the enemies on the map. Let's go home.
Seize this momentum.
One more faceless gun, that's right, guys. We do what is right in the world. We're the good guys. I'm a good commander. What would the world do without me, guys?
On the move.
I'm in Magic City moving like the government.
Watch your step.
Okay, squad is going to run all the way up.
Rolling out.
And one more round,
Smith and
then
Wesson
we're all
got
out.
me moving like an invasive species.
They've got friends.
No, they don't.
I'm going.
We're out of here.
I'm
Oops.
moving lucrative.
Alright, an okay mission. Our people got a bit wounded, which I don't like. It means Danker is not participating on a mission for the next week, and that other soldier is going to be out for like 20 days, I think. The world without you wouldn't blow up, wouldn't burn for surrendering free will, they would be free of cancer. To be fair, they would get genocided by the aliens after like the aliens were done with them all. They are doing their little secret avatar project in the background. But until we discover that, technically we're the bad guys for now.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers have done little to slow the
civilian had loot. You know what would be funny? Imagine civilians could all carry loot, but the only way to kill them is to actually blow them up with explosives. You can't target them with guns, so you could just never get the loot. The commander was part of the Avatar project. Technically, he was supposed to be the Avatar. That is true. That is actual lore. You know, speaking of XCOM lore, how many people have ever actually played or seen playthroughs of the XCOM Bureau Declassified? That actually has lore that ties in with the current XCOM lore. XCOM 2 lore directly follows off of that, actually. I played it. How did you like it? I thought it was an interesting game. It was definitely unpolished, but like, it was fun. The playthrough was okay for me. I heard it wasn't very good. Don't listen to the naysayers. Anytime the general populace says a game isn't good, I automatically assume it's probably okay. It was alright, yeah. It was just kind of alright. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't amazing.
Setting course for Brazil.
Okay, I can either find more missions right now, or I can quickly pick this up so I don't have to worry about picking that up next month when we need to look for our liberations. I would rather pick this up right now.
Strategic
Just so I don't have to
resource
pick it up
located.
next month.
Setting course for Sector 3, Brazil.
We also have a brand new engineer. I just wasted a day without actually having them working.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
There we go, more supplies. Alright, next round of supplies should be popping up, not supplies, next supply drop should be popping up soon.
Priority message coming through, Commander. Putting it on screen now.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership.
Alright, the first faction we're going to get to locate is actually Templars, or I can do Bounty Hunter training.
Should you wish us to, Commander?
Now, I did say I was going to do Bounty Hunter training on the original casual, so there we go.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
And before I forget,
Commander,
Mr. Gentleman did get a promotion.
New staff for the engineering
Wait, what?
team,
Oh.
but as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment. We can have them working on construction, excavation, or staffing a facility.
Alright then, gentlemen, before I forget, let's get you promoted, sir. He's got 9 hack stat, and he can become an agent. Okay, I'm starting to get too many agents, but he would be a pretty decent one. Juggernaut is the other option. I could also turn you into the agent and stop promoting the other guy into an agent. That's a fine option. I can get an agent like 5 days earlier. 9 hack stat agent. Pretty solid. This guy gets tracking. Tradecraft. These are excellent perks for a stealth unit. Quite happy with that. Steadfast, Bandolier, Drive Out, Aggression, Slice and Dice. Got some interesting perks. He's average, so I think with this, learning these two is more than enough.
That's all we've got. And I know the aliens aren't happy about losing one of their own.
I doubt they thought anyone could get this heap airborne again.
I'm more than happy to prove them wrong.
And we'll probably do some combination of perks like this. Make this guy into more of the stealthy unit. The other option is just give this guy also hamstring and then just have these 2 agents go to town on the hunter. That's not a bad option either. Alright, since we're doing it this way, I am going to take this other guy. I think it was Big Man. We're going to turn Big Man into our hijacker now. Big Man. Yes, 13 hack stat guy. He will become our hijacker now. C, D, E, F, G, H, I. There we go. Alright, 2 hijackers coming up right now. Everybody else, get ready to look for liberation missions. This region isn't set up properly yet, so I can't liberate this region just yet. But this region we can. Finally got another recruit there. I'm going to switch you guys back over to Intel now that you guys have 6 people in there. And before I do anything else, I want to look in the black market and see what soldiers they have available. If they have something that we want, that would be nice. Mercenary. Do I need a mercenary? Probably not yet. If I'm out of soldiers to do missions with, I'll quickly grab that mercenary, but not right now. Brunner going to be the first person to take hamstring on agents. Brunner? Or you mean that soldier that I picked? Don't forget to name your snake. Oh no, I forgot again! Thank you for the reminder though. If only you'd play XCOM Legends on stream. XCOM Legend, now that is lore. Was there actual lore in XCOM Legends? I know that the phone game had access to the characters that were in XCOM 2, so people like Shen were in it, I think. But did it have like actual lore pertaining to the stuff of XCOM 2? Hopefully you guys can't hear me gnawing on the chicken bones. I love Costco chicken. It's great. It's cheap.
We received an emergency request.
They made it into a JRPG, but the real question is, could you romance the characters in it?
Advent forces are holding the captive somewhere in this area, and we're expecting a steady contingent of reinforcements to back them up. Lock down the area, eliminate all hostile resistance, and secure the VIP.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise.
Oh, it was a text-to-speech fail. Personally, I think hamstring is such a powerful perk. I'm surprised that nobody really takes these perks and stacks them on bosses. Romance only with sectopods and mutons. Okay. Evac is up there. Person that we need to get is over there. This is a very light mission, so it's a little bit tougher than what we might be expecting. First move up, finds nothing.
Solid copy.
Second move up.
Eyes on a hostile patrol.
Alright, we found something.
Roger that.
I love the little iPads sticking out of their butts. Whose idea was to just put the pads back there? I guess it had to show up somewhere on their equipment loadout. Do we kill the drone or do we just ignore it? I feel like we just ignore it.
Target position now. Got a hostile squad here.
Apparently there's only drones in this mission. This is a drone-only campaign, it seems.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Okay, so as long as we move up like this, we should be able to ignore most of the drones. There we go, the first actual pod that we have to fight. I want to get this guy as close to those guys as possible. But I also don't want to get revealed by that drone. This is apparently saying that this move is safe.
Rolling.
That was the risky move of the mission.
My turn!
On the move.
Alright, there we go. Come on in, you guys. No, not that way, this way. Another, oh goodness, there's a lot of stuff around here.
Oh, let's play!
6, 7, 8. That's 8 enemies on the map and we're about to get revealed.
They've got our position.
If we can kill everything else except for the drones, I'll be happy. I hate their scampering patterns of like running backwards or just staying close by to each other in like some far away place away from the team. Here comes a drone and here comes the other drone. Oh, the other drone isn't active. Okay. Well, I think we have an idea of what's about to happen with most of these enemies here. If this person wasn't slowed down, I might have been able to set up a flamethrower against them all. We got the snake over here. We got this guy over here. This is one action, so I can actually toss this and then go for a chop. The other sectoid is somewhere back there, but I don't see it, unfortunately. Do I go for the glacial throw? Or do I go for the rockets? We have a toxic shrapnel rocket. This should actually put these guys down pretty well. Let's start with the toxic shrapnel rocket in that direction. I'm feeling this one. That will disable most of these guys. And that civilian apparently.
Multiple targets neutralized.
Multiple targets? You've neutralized none of the relevant enemies, and you have the audacity to say multiple targets neutralized. Oh my goodness. This is what XCOM is all about, guys.
Crush the monster!
It's okay, guys. Multiple targets neutralized. Oh my goodness.
Bring in the pain!
I like how we're being faced down by multiple enemies, but the biggest threat still is the drone that's right on top of us. I feel like it says a lot about the enemies in this game, if that's the case. Alright, how many more actions do I get? Get this rocket up here. Bye-bye. Can the grub be flashbanged? Immune to poison and stun. I think I can actually flashbang that guy. If I had the mobility, that is. Unfortunately, we don't have the mobility to reach that. We do have a shot, and I do have a tracking fire. Tracking fire is kind of worthless here. We'll try flashbanging the grub. That's something I almost never do. Alright, that guy's dead. This guy's also dead. This guy's almost dead, but not quite. I think next round he dies from the poison, though. And here comes the sectoid. Nice miss. And here comes the grub. Celatid spit. He does actually hit me, but that was a graze, so I won't actually take any damage. And since it was a graze, the burn will also basically do 0 damage to us. Now then, I want to chop this sectoid's brains out. How do I chop that sectoid? I think I just do it from here. We're ignoring his Overwatch because he's poisoned. Missed! Missed! I guess we just all light this grub on fire since we can.
They won't last long.
This grub is immune to, not immune, but it can ignore the effects of fire and still shoot. So we need to get a bit more damage off against it. This sectoid's immune to fire, so we can't actually use fire against him. I guess we're all just running up and chopping him. He can flank anyone here, so it's like, there's no point, right? Just might as well run in there and start chopping. Oh, here comes a drone. I missed that thing. Forgot about that guy. Little bit of damage. Can we get, like, maybe... Oh, I can't kill it. It should have been dead this round. Now we're going to take damage against it. Kind of frustrating, but not much I could do about that. I could try, like, suppressing it or something, but... It can jump anywhere. I think it can... What if I, like, limit where it can run up to? I don't think it really matters.
Heading out.
It's gonna shoot somebody in the back. As long as it doesn't kill anyone, I'm happy.
Hit the armor.
Don't crit me. Oh god, it crit me! For a lot! Imagine we lose our snake. Good. Here comes the drone. Alright, we found 8 enemies. There's actually still one more group of enemies out there, and I don't have a medkit for the snake. So we're gonna have to bank on the snake not getting shot to death. Jeez. This sectoid is just surviving way longer than it should. Do we have any more rockets to kill this thing? I do, but they're not very safe rockets. Here, I'm gonna back you up a bit.
What we got here, boss?
With pleasure.
Okay, a decent amount of damage. I just need to make sure that the drone dies. How do I make sure that the drone dies? I think another rocket right about here should be safe.
Rockets away.
Still not dead. Still not dead. Well, if that's the case, I think the drone's just gonna stun someone. Not much I can do about it. I need to, like, get this guy over here more than anything else. Finally killed this guy. Should have really been dead, like, a few rounds ago. I want to continue burning this thing so it doesn't get a chance to do stuff, but I also want to get damage off against that drone so it doesn't stun someone. I think we'll do this.
Look at it go,
There we go, finally killed the drone. And that thing should die from the burn. I just need to keep this snake somewhere safe. Okay, there are 2 more enemies out there somewhere. Let's see if we can find them using you. Oh, we found them. Hi. I like how he hides in the side of there. I just want to get some damage off on the sectoid. I can have you chop this guy and then run back to safety outside, I think. So let's start with that. There we go. And then you can activate your whirlwind and come all the way back out here where it's nice and safe. Somebody else needs to go take care of the sectoid now. Who's that gonna be? You know, that sectoid's actually immune to like damage from half our team. Target destroyed. Nice job to the Frost. Now all that's left is to find and kill that engineer and grub out the backside. I'm gonna have you stand in front of the doorway so that the grub can't come out through here and shoot your snake to death. Part of being a good XCOM commander is just being aware of all the little things, like knowing that that guy can just come out and spit poison on the snake. The snake is hidden behind this full cover wall, so it should be fairly safe here.
Moving to position. Got it covered. Hey, for ahead. I will now
There we go, target destroyed. Hello, Mr. VIP. Is the door open? Oh, well, it's open because everything just got blasted open. That works. That should be the last group of enemies. Now all that's left is to remove this last grub, and we can go home.
I guess that'll be okay.
Already there.
I don't think the grub can act, right? Should be on fire. Sometimes it's able to act while on fire. I'm not quite sure what causes that. I don't know if that's a bug, intentional, or what, but sometimes it does that. Let's get you out of here before any accidents happen. I would hate for the snake to like be alive for the entirety of this mission and then randomly get down because it got hit by acid spit. I think it should go down from the burn. I think this is a burn from the... No, it's not guaranteed to go down from the burn. I'm gonna get you guys away. Alright, see ya. I'm gonna move the VIP away, that way he doesn't get hit. I don't think the VIP can even die to this thing, but I want to pick up any loot that I might drop. So anyone who can get injured is going to back away. This guy won't get injured because he can ignore wound timers based on yeah, he can ignore up to 3 HP worth of damage, so I'm gonna let him take the hit if that thing doesn't die from the burn. Oh, it's no longer burned. And there we go, let's finish it off. And there we go, let's finish it off. There we go. Any loot? Aw, no loot. Unfortunate.
Okay, I'll go.
Come on, come on. Not much farther now.
Advent forces moving on our position.
One more round.
I've got eyes on an Advent position.
I think it can use its poison charge when it's on fire, but not its acid spit, but can only do the poison charge on its second turn. Wait, really? That's the restriction that it has on the poison charge? I was never sure when it would do its poison charge, but the way you bring it up, so it's only allowed to use poison charge on turn 2. That's a weird restriction for an enemy. Usually they're allowed to like front load all their actions. Good lord, the modder single-handedly turning XCOM 2 into Fire Emblem is doing the Lord's work.
I would like to assure the citizens of Advent that our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent...
They do all sorts of really weird things, but it's cool though. I like it.
The elders have total faith in our ability to overcome...
I don't love everything that the modders do, but it's one of those things where it's like, even if I don't agree or like some of the things they do, I have to agree that like, it's all good quality at the very least. It's like, even if they don't do the things that I like specifically, it's like, at the very least, there's quality behind the work that they do. I can always appreciate good quality work.
Put a hurt on the aliens this time, Commander. They won't forget it.
You know, it's like, you know how like maybe like a friend introduces you to a song that they like a lot, and it's just not to your taste, but you can tell that it's like a pretty decent song if you did like that genre or that type of music. That's kind of how it is. Only the wounded one doesn't get a promote. How unfair. Poor guy. I have to decide whether or not I want Napalm X into Heavy Hitter. We could do a very high damage burn though. This would be the highest damage burn on the team actually. Because most units get Salt in the Wound plus Heavy Hitter. So that's like plus 2 DOT damage. This guy, however, can get Napalm X to make it into a 3 DOT damage flamethrower. It's very tempting, but I feel like Improved Suppression's value is just not to be overlooked. Yeah, I don't know, so Improved Suppression just seems too good to pass up. And it also comes with hollow targeting, so you could like Improve Suppression and hollow target a boss unit. I don't have to take Improved Suppression though. I can opt to take Napalm X if I just want the extra damage and the panic to hide to it. I think I would consider taking Napalm X if I wasn't gonna go Rupture and I went into Incinerator, but this is one of my few sources of Rupture. And I can actually get it pretty decently early. Most of the time Rupture is like Master Sergeant. This is one of the few times that it comes at Tech Sergeant. I think I want to take Rupture, which means this guy will become more of a shooty unit. Yeah, I think I take the Improved Suppression. It gives the team a bit more survivability. I think I have to. Arsonist over here, taking the most important perk on their perk tree. And finally, this guy over here with the galvanized armor, he is going to become extra tanky after that. Unfortunately, our snake is going to be out for 26 days after that hit from the sectoid. But what can you do? Sometimes you miss an 86% shot, and the thing gets to put someone in the medbay for a long time. Not much you can do about that. This is not the bond that I'm looking for. I want to bond the technical with someone else. We do get our second scientist though. We are looking pretty good. 2 scientists, 2 Menjis.
Asking you, Doctor, but what exactly did you do before the invasion?
At one time, I was employed as a biochemist in the pharmaceutical industry, mainly researching vaccine production techniques.
Let's look for our liberation up here. Once we find that, I'll go pick up the alloys down there.
In one of the very first gene therapy clinics. I saw firsthand what their technology is capable of. For better.
And here comes the smash and grab.
We're lucky to have you with us.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Alright, another mission. Let's keep on going, guys. Let's see if we could try to do the first liberation today. Since we're going in with lasers, we should be able to do a lot of missions. So I think this will have a very healthy early game as a campaign. Hopefully by taking the laser weapons early, I don't have to worry about wounds as much, and then I can skip out on the infirmary. I don't know if skipping infirmary is going to be the right call, but I did want to try out a different type of start, so I'm going to try doing the training center start. Alright, here comes the mission. Let's do it. Move my food over to the side. I'm almost done with it. Soon you guys will no longer have to hear random chewing in the background. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Aw, if I bought a 6th person, we would have gotten an extra crate. That's alright. Now, nobody on this team has stealthing abilities, unfortunately. So that is a bit of a problem. Who moves first? I also forgot to give Jane Kelly a shotgun. Let's move Jane Kelly first because she has the sword ability. She can easily chop things if necessary. And if nothing shows up on that move, then let's move up the... Let's move Bobo up. She's pretty tanky. We'll give her double-sided cover right there. Apparently Bobo looked past something really quickly while she was in transit. I don't see them anymore, but it seems like I'll see them somewhere across the ravine over there.
Stay close as it may try to crawl up your pant leg.
Got it. Moving out.
We'll keep the team right about over here.
Come get some.
Keep on Overwatch. They're right down that corner. I was right. They were across the ravine. Sentry and a bio officer. Let's get ready to take care of these guys. Oh, did you guys line up right on top of that tree? Oh no. Wrong choice there. Wrong choice. I hope that doesn't blow up the bridge. Could you imagine you could just blow up the bridge and just not be able to cross anymore? That'd actually be kind of funny. Let's take this rocket over here and just blast him real quick. This does 2 to 5 damage. Let's do the more accurate rocket, shall we?
Launching.
Ah, still not a kill. Come on, give me a kill here. Let's move this guy with the cannon all the way up so we can get an idea of where they are. Okay, they're both literally on 1 HP, so let's try this. Let's see if we can get the kill with these shots, and if we don't, then we'll shoot a rocket with the last guy. Let me just confirm that I have a rocket. Oh, I can't see the last guy, I see. Let's try to have you hit the last guy at the very least. There we go, target down, and now we have a guaranteed kill on this guy if you miss. Nice shot. Look at that, we got loot, guys. For once, we actually have it. It's a rarity.
This hot steam makes Rolf's flesh shed tears of impurity. Ah.
Imagine if the bridge was destructible, yeah, right? Like, imagine you would just lose the mission because you couldn't cross the bridge. How do we get across this bridge without getting shot to death? There's like no cover crossing this bridge, I hate it. I hate this part of the map so much. Alright, you guys, slow crawl over. This is like Long War 1 or XCOM 1 levels of shitty maps. Shitty cover, not maps. I don't mind maps like this. I think maps like this can be kind of fun, actually. But this is like Long War 1 levels of like having no cover on the map.
What's over there?
Advanced agility. And focus. That is like $12.
I'm on it.
What's over there?
Okay, one more round of blue moving, and then next round we're going to go all in with the dashes, I think.
We've got movement.
Alright, movement down here. They did hear the explosion, so they might be on yellow alert. If someone gets shot to death, then there's not much we can do about that. But I know they're down there somewhere, and I do want to take care of them. Let's have Bobo be the first one to move up. Nothing.
Is it clear?
Moving to position.
Okay then. If there's nothing, then we will just move people up like so. I don't want to spend too much time Overwatch crawling. This is the kind of mission where there's actually a hard timer. We don't want to get caught off guard by that. Well, not a hard timer, but we can't really deal with the reinforcements if we have to deal with them.
My father walked 100 miles with a mule, 2 goats, and a mule on his back.
I'm going.
Not very happy with the positioning that we're getting here.
Got it. Moving.
Let's be a tad bit more aggressive here. Just a tad bit.
Is it clear? All right, I'll go.
Get it done.
Okay, at the very least we're close to the objectives.
Moving to Overwatch.
We can grab loot whenever we want now.
It's making that
Now
noise.
it's just a matter of actually killing the stuff that's crawling around on the map. And we've only killed 2 enemies out of the probably 8-ish enemies. So we do need to get ready to take care of that. I'm gonna have Bobo just come over here and grab at least 1 loot crate, so if we have to run for our lives, at least we can say we got something.
Target asset recovered.
Still nothing.
Stepping off.
Well, if there's nothing out there, I guess what we're gonna do is we're just gonna run right up to this door
Location
and
confirmed.
open it and do an ambush next round.
Yeah.
Heading out. There's something out there.
Yeah, there's somewhere up there. They heard the explosions and they're like going to go flank the team that fired the rockets, but they kind of went the wrong way.
Item here.
At least we got most of the crates. That's always nice. We didn't spot them even after that move. Weird. What if we just say fuck it and just like grab all the crates right now while they're not watching?
I hope it's worth it.
You know what? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this time to grab all the crates and we'll just fight our way out. This guy already has a
What's over there?
loot crate, so I'm actually gonna have him sit over here on Overwatch in case they come back. Everyone else can just kind of go down this way and grab their own crates. Bobo will also sit over here and get ready to shoot rockets through that little corner down there.
Overwatch.
Come get some.
Can you believe that they weren't even on alert? They just happened to be patrolling in that direction.
I've got eyes on an advent position.
Hi guys. I like his double cape, it looks so cool. I'm a huge sucker for capes. Alright, anyways. Things need to die around here. Let's shoot a rocket that won't blow ourselves up, hopefully. That's looking pretty decent. Excellent rocket right down there, not too shabby. Can we fire another rocket with Bobo over here? Yes, we can. One more rocket from Bobo. 2 guys destroyed. All that's left is Mr. Bio Captain up here. I guess we just let Jane kill this guy. Ooh, he has that ability. I forgot about that. I was this close to having Jane Kelly be wounded in the medbay for a month.
Target asset located.
Wow, I almost messed that one up pretty badly. Alright, don't move from this position until we're sure that there's nothing else out there. Yeah, I knew there would be something popping in around here. Double Trooper. We found... Ooh, that's not even all the enemies on the map. There's actually one more group, I think.
That armor's tough.
Get a little toasty here.
Yeah, there's actually one more group of enemies out there. We're not even done here. There's a guy out the back somewhere around here. I don't know where he went, though.
Absolutely.
Yeah, where'd he go? I don't see him. There he is. Found him.
Deflection.
He's like right there.
Rockets away.
Did I get him? I don't think I got him. No, I didn't get him. He was just a little bit off. Alright, can someone else reach him? Bobo needs to move. Jane Kelly can't reach him either. Oh man, can somebody get him? He's like out the back corner somewhere. Wait. I think that gets him. That is not what I wanted, and not only did that not hit the guy, that actually now puts Bobo in danger. Excellent. Wow, guys, this is what teamwork and friendship is all about. That's not what we wanted! At all! He's like down there. I can't see him from here though. Bobo might be able to get vision, then someone else can finish him off. He's like right down in that corner. Here, how about this? You kill this guy. And then now that we can see him kind of with you. No, I still can't see him with you. Oh, but you have a rocket now. Okay. This rocket can't miss. That has to kill him. There's no way he survives this one. There we go. Okay, there we go. Good job, you guys. We got him. Only took like 3 rockets to kill that one guy. Now, unfortunately, reinforcements are coming in fairly soon, and we do not actually have all the crates yet. There's one more group of enemies out there, and I don't know where they all are hiding. There's a couple of crates around here that can still be grabbed. But it's gonna require me to take a somewhat sketchy move up.
Very well, Paper.
Do you see anything, Martura? Still nothing.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, we need to quickly grab something and leave now.
Already there.
Can there only be 7 enemies on a mission? There might be. On this type of mission, there can just be 7. If there's only 7, we need to just start running now. The evac is decently close by. Once the noise starts sounding, we'll know. Keep Bobo in a slightly safer double-sided full cover position here. Oh, that's it. That's everything. Okay, quickly grab everything that we can. Go, 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 go. Grab all the stuff.
Gather round, roars, as I cannot contain the Christmas mirth crawling up my back hair.
On your order.
Okay, honestly, this mission didn't go too bad. 1 small HP injury right there. Honestly, not too bad.
Solid copy.
Solid copy.
And here we go. Reinforcements incoming, but we are long gone.
Move, move, move!
This is Doom reinforcements, so at this point, things are just gonna infinitely run up to us and kill us.
I've got eyes on Advent troops.
Hi guys.
Alien reinforcements inbound.
Bye bye guys.
I'm on it. Heading home.
Alright, good mission. Probably on the roof. It could have been on the roof, yeah, that's what I was thinking, so I was hesitating to like run too far up. Because it was just kind of spooking me that I didn't see any more stuff. But then I realized that this was a smash and grab. And smash and grabs are like one of the few, if not the only types of missions that can have 7 enemies on them. I think it's due to the fact that drones don't spawn on this type of mission.
I would like to assure the citizens of Advent that our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The elders have total faith.
We launched rockets, we grabbed some stuff, and left. Smash and grab more like rockets and grab. The worst turn ever. It was about to be the worst turn ever. Expend like 3 rockets. Self-sabotage was one of them and almost failed to kill the 1 HP trooper who was about to end like someone on our team.
Another success beyond all expectations.
Alright, good job you guys. Promotions for the whole squad, I like that. Now Jane Kelly, am I gonna go slugshot or zone of control on you? Normally I'd go zone of control on you, but I actually feel like I need the slugshot for damage versus drones, so I'm gonna take that instead. Mr. Martura, we're gonna be giving you your Phantom. Bobo over here taking her first step to becoming a Toxic Nightmare type of Blade Dancer. Warspite, take your area suppression. And finally Tobata over here, bring him on for extra crit damage. We won't see the value of that until a little bit later on, but I'm feeling confident that we'll get to a little bit later on. Sometime on today's stream. Blast and grab, that's a good name for it. We got so much supplies out of that mission, that was lovely. Can we have more missions like that, please? Oh, that's really nice. I like having 162 more supplies. Let's find our liberation here. Still no liberation, but we have the rescue resistance contacts. All units have reduced sight and detection ranges. Squad will regain concealment after alerted enemies have been killed. This one's a good type of mission for us to do. You could buy a scientist with that. I could buy another scientist. I already bought one. I don't think I want to buy a second one, especially because I'm doing basic research.
We're not getting any relief from that interference, Commander.
Although it wouldn't hurt if I have to.
Readings out there. The good news is it's probably slowing Advent down too.
Alright, this is a great mission to train up our agent. Gonna bring Gentleman on this one. And we're also going to be bringing our hacker's laptop. Mr. Gentleman, hopefully you'll become an excellent agent once you've promoted and learned a couple of enemy protocols. Your hunting shotgun also. Following up with that, we want to have... This is a good mission to have a weaker team on because this is the type of mission where you can kind of just walk in and walk out. I'll bring like a somewhat weaker team, but have like a couple of backup units with them just in case they have trouble. Maybe we'll bring Jane Kelly to back them up. Let's make sure to switch Jane Kelly over to using a hunting shotgun, because those things are absolutely busted. I think something like this should be pretty solid. My computer suddenly started making really loud loading noises. I don't know why. That's alright, I'm sure there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, there we go, RPGs. Got plenty of RPGs on the squad. I think this squad is just very solid. Honestly, I feel like for the early game, I should be sending like one less soldier and sending more shivs out onto this type of mission. Just because it's so hard for enemies to even find you on this. There's the liberation that we're looking for. Let's do it. Now, this is an explosives gallery mission. Rocket launchers, thrown and launch grenades all have a 33% chance of being a free action. Now that sounds exciting. Let's send our strong squad for this one. This is a long-range hacking mission. I don't have a hijacker just yet. I can wait 24 hours for one, but I think it's better to just get the mission done with. Maybe we'll bring a Mad Jack with us. This is the type of mission where we need to kind of just rush up to the objective and get it. I'm gonna probably just bring a heavy. And the arsonist. And what we'll do is we'll bring one more soldier. This does bring it up a little bit over though. Recover. Oh, this is recover from vehicle. We can actually do 4 people on this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's bring 4 people on this one. It's recover from vehicle so we can actually rush up to the objective and try to just get inside the vehicle. In that case, we do need a slightly faster team. We want a team that's all about the speed. The Geneva is quite fast. Alright, this is going to be a 4-person extremely light, a little bit different from how we normally do these types of missions, but I think this team can handle it. That way we can save up on the intel and actually gain more intel rather than just being stagnant here. If I boost it with 30 intel, I'd be paying 7 intel to do this mission, which isn't bad, but I can do this mission without paying intel, so let's do that.
Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Oh god, and before grenade into the van, I'm sure nothing bad could possibly happen to our team. Don't you guys worry.
Avenger plotting new course.
I have not seen a single mission spawn in this area. Something tells me that there's a faceless in there. Something's telling me there's a faceless hiding in there. Alright, first hijacker done. Let's go take a look at him.
Commander, we currently have
and I said I was going to do 2 hijackers. I have one more hacking unit. I have to figure out what to do with that guy. If I even want another hacking unit, that is. Hijacker. First strike, sticky bomb, surefire shot, center mass, hollow targeting, field surgeon. Field surgeon is quite nice.
I've warned the crew to stay away from the Advent meat rations. We still don't know what they're putting in that stuff.
Alright, we're gonna have a second hijacker coming up soon. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have... Who else are we gonna have with this team? I want more combat units, that's for sure. And I also wanted a shinobi. I'm gonna turn Nyan into a shinobi, I think. That 17 mobility is looking pretty solid for a shinobi build. I could also turn you into like a ranger or shotgunner person. That's another fun idea. Another thing I wanted to build was a rook. Do I want the shinobi or the rook first? I think I want the shinobi first. That way I can actually have a decent stealther. Let's do the shinobi first. Having a person on the team that'll just never get caught is just too nice to give up. I want to have something like that on my teams. Another thing we need to set up is a pyromaniac. I prefer to have 2 of those.
Strategic resource located. Setting course.
I'll start scanning over here and looking for missions in this section now. This section is kind of struggling with staying relevant here.
I could have predicted this outcome, though it is intriguing.
This is inspired, or I can just go straight into lasers. I might as well go for this since it's inspired. Literally 2 hours. It's just too good not to do.
I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete. Our inspiration did prove beneficial. I agree. That is an important task.
Alright, we're making good progress, guys. 2 scientists this early on is incredibly good, honestly. It's just absolutely wonderful. Nice liberation that we can't do. Alright, we're gonna be waiting for the next cycle liberation. Hopefully we can get some decent missions to do in the meantime, though. We got a very light smash and grab here. Our teams are starting to suffer a couple of wounds, and this is our first bit of a kind of stretch on our squad. I wanted to take the hijacker on a hack mission, but it seems like we're not getting a hack mission right now. What we'll do is we'll take out our Haven advisors here and have them participate on this mission. I can probably stretch the technical a little bit. Or I can bring a shiv. Ooh, do I bring a shiv? Maybe I bring the shiv. That'll help alleviate our kind of issues here. Unfortunately, this stays at very light, though. I don't think I can do this at very light with this team. I'm gonna pass up on that.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations. I will send word as soon as we have something of note.
Ronar, did you happen to check out that new game demo for Every Day We Fight? It's very XCOM-like with some interesting mechanics. I played it without knowing what it was and it was super fun. Ooh, that sounds interesting, Venomation. I like the mechanic where if you are being shot at or grenaded and you have a reaction available, you get a few seconds to move out of the way. It's neat. Interesting. You have a few seconds so is it like not turn-based? It's like more reactionary-based? $5 days. Ooh, only 5 days for that. Well, at the very least, it'll be extremely light. I'm scanning down there so I can try and find a mission that'll give us more recruits in that region. Because that region does kind of need more recruits. Okay, this will be our first mission with this hijacker. This ought to be quite fun. I don't have another hacker's laptop available, and I don't think I can build one. No, I only have one data tab and data pad. And I believe it is not here. No, it's not here. We still get rockets on this person. At this point, this soldier is kind of like a glorified rookie with 2 rockets instead of 2 grenades. They also have access to hacking, but it's not always guaranteed that they get the hacking done. It's turn-based. It prompts you if you want to use your reaction, then if you use it, you get time to decide where to move. Then it plays out, but it's only like 3 seconds. Oh, I get it. So it's like a game where it's like it pauses, then it plays out the turns in real time, kind of. Is that how it's working? If I'm understanding it correctly, that's how it is. Oh, that's interesting. Plays out in real time. That sounds pretty neat, honestly. There's not enough time for these missions if I'm bringing this many rockets, it seems. 5 days is really good, though. It might be worth it to just try to 4-man it. It might be worth trying to 4-man this mission. I think we will. I just have to ensure that I have ways of killing drones if they show up. And what we'll do is we'll send in a shiv, have that shiv kind of tank for the team. And then maybe one guy with a flamethrower. Okay, I think I'm confident with doing this with this team over here. This should be fine. Let's send them out.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
A bit iffy doing that, but sometimes you gotta take a few risks. Especially early on in the campaign where damage is recoverable, sort of. There's two ways of looking at it. Either you can say like, oh, you should not take risks early on because it puts you behind. The other way to look at it is it's much more easy to recover from damage when you do it earlier on. Ah, I can't stop that. No! Oh, that's the worst. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to pull that team back. Let's do the missions that are available though. Jailbreak over there. So this is the stealth mission. We can do this at extremely late with these 4 people. I hope they don't start shoving strength into that region super quickly, because that would put us behind very fast. It's funny, ever since watching your stream all the time, when I encounter a XCOM-like game, I'm always thinking, wow, I wonder what Ronar would say about this. Oh man, I'm sure I might enjoy it. I'm definitely the kind of person that's like, that's the target audience for kind of grid-based tactics games. As for whether or not I stream more of those types of games, I tend not to stream other games than XCOM, not because I don't want to, but because every time I do, it seems like most people don't show up for those types of streams. It seems like most people care only about the XCOM streams. So I tend not to move into other fields too often because of that. It's co-produced by Christopher Odd. Ooh, it is. That sounds interesting. Can you give blade weapons to a Shiv? Make it a Shiv Nobi. Oh no. The puns. The puns are too much for me. Oh yeah, for sure. There's a streamer I watch who got famous for playing Elden Ring challenge runs, and he also plays Pokemon Scarlet challenges. When it's Elden Ring, he has 800 viewers, and when it's Pokemon, he has like 20. It's so funny. It's true! Your viewer count like declines super much when you switch to a different game. Alright, let's begin. Our goal is to get into the back of that truck before the enemies find us. First spot is a drone right over there. If we do get caught and we have to fight this out, I'm fairly confident this team could fight it out, but we would prefer not to do it that way if we can help it. I don't know how many people here have ever seen me do the truck strats before, but this is the type of mission where you would do it. Ooh, that van is heavily guarded.
Time to motor.
Come on! Come on! Not much farther now. Hi, guys!
That's literally the entire map just patrolling around this van. That's really funny. Definitely the kind of thing where we want to get as close to the van as possible so we can just get inside. I'm scared of getting too close because I feel like I'm going to like reveal something by accident.
I smell waffles, guys! I felt so good day,
Oh, I knew it, there was something else out there. Alright, this is gonna be difficult to get inside, but I think we can pull it off. I just have to ensure that I can see everything on this map here. We can also just start shooting them with rockets if we want to. They're very clumped together, but if I blow this up, I might destroy the objective. I don't remember, does the objective... Because technically this explosion radius doesn't encapsulate the objective, but I don't actually know if it legit doesn't. Because I could have sworn there was this one time I did this mission and I blew up this thing and it still hit the objective and I lost it. So I'm trying not to take that risk if I can help it.
My father walked 100 miles with a mule, 2 goats, and a shoe on his back.
I want to get up closer, but I feel like it's just not safe. We're out of action, so if I accidentally reveal we're in a deep pickle. I see everything up here. I think it should just be the stuff up there. These moves should be safe. I don't need to be too scared, I think. Yes, it should be safe.
Full speed ahead!
That one, a little bit more questionable. A tad bit more questionable. Let's loop you around so you're at least on the same side as this guy. As soon as we're within range to open the door, get in and close the door, we're fine. We just have to get to that point. And I think we're good. They all backed off. At the very least, next round I can get to it. Beautiful. Alright. Okay, we should be able to get inside, no problems. Let's make sure the rest of our squad can get inside without getting detected. Why is half our team getting detected from that move? Apparently this tile isn't safe, but the other tiles are. Oh, that breaks concealment. Interesting. That's alright. I think at this point we're good. Oh, that hits my mobility though, just because there's a drone there. Oh, the zone of control. That might get annoying. Alright, you can still make it in. That's good. You can make it in. You can make it in. Excellent. Okay, so as long as everyone here can make it in, that's all that matters.
Got it, moving.
Get inside the van, everyone. Go, go, go. Everyone get inside.
My turn.
Stay close as it may try to crawl up your pant leg.
Okay, and then all we have to do now is do the save and reload and then back off, and we should be clear here. So save the game, reload the map. That will make sure that the door is registered as being closed by the game. And then we just move our guys inwards, and this will keep us completely safe from all the enemies on the outside. Oh right, I also have to throw an evac zone, I forgot about that. Quote Iron Man. This is Iron Man. You could do the same thing on Iron Man. On Iron Man, you would just hit the save and exit button, and then just load the save file again. Exactly the same thing. Sometimes this crashes the game the first time you do it. I have a feeling this is going to crash the game. The first time you do it, the game crashes, then the second time the game is able to handle it. I don't know why. It's some alien jank. I want to know why it crashes. I want to know why too. I think it's like something to do with like the aliens are trying to move inside the car on the first time around, but they can't. And then on the reload, it properly counts the doors closed. I don't know if that's actually what's going on, but something weird with the cache not being cleared. I don't know, some sort of coding stuff, but I think this did just crash our game. I'll give it like 20 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, it's not functioning. It's the anti-cheat spyware banning you from the save file. Imagine having an anti-cheat for a single player game. How many players would you piss off with that? Why aren't you using Psionic Overhaul? For TED Jam, I believe you're not supposed to have this turned on. I did want to try it out, but Tetsuer said that it made things a bit janky with the way it was set up. So I was like, alright, I'll do one playthrough without it on, and then next time around I'll play it turned on. Just look at Borderlands 2 for your answer. Do they really? They have anti-cheating things for a single-player game? Is there like some multiplayer functionality to it at least? See, I can understand if there's like, I don't know, like a leaderboard maybe. The Psionic Overhaul isn't compatible with Tedster's reworked Psionic Soldiers. The final state of it in Mod Jam is very underwhelming. You know, if you want to have some functionality of it in TED Jam without having to override Psionic Soldiers, you could do two things. One is you can make it so that a rookie can become a pure Psionic Soldier, and then you can give it the old XCOM 1 functionality, where it's like if your soldier is already of a certain class, they can do that, but they'll get like weaker abilities. So instead of getting all these perks like Soulfire and Insanity and just breaking every single soldier type by giving them bonus stats, or bonus skills, make it so that they have their own set of skills that they have to choose between. Kind of like the old Mind Fray or like the old Long War 1 abilities. You could consider something like that. Yeah, so instead of giving like people the opportunity to make a super soldier that's capable of doing like insanity while still like doing all sorts of superpowered shots, give them perks that specifically like end turn and stuff like that. Because most builds, they would prefer to shoot, right? Like for example, if you have like a shotgunner, you would prefer to just blast someone if you're within shotgun range, but by giving them like the Mind Fray ability, it's weak, but it'll give them like some little bit of an option for ranged combat. And they have to take to the time to train it up. I don't know, something like that might be interesting. I think one of the more interesting ways to set up perks is when you give certain units something to do when they can't do their main thing. So for example, like I said with the assaults, I think the stun gun is one of the more interesting perks on the assault class. Because how it works is like the assault will try to use the shotgun almost all the time, but if they can't use the shotgun, they can opt to like fall back to using the stun gun. There is technically a stun gun build, of course, but it's cool as a sidearm also. Similarly, you could give that to some soldiers, right? So in the same vein, let's say there's a soldier that uses shotguns and knives, so they literally have no ranged options. You give them the option to use Mind Fray, which instead of being like Insanity, where they're allowed to cast Insanity and still run in and beat someone up, maybe make it so that it like ends the turn, but there's like a small chance that it checks against the enemy will and tries to like hit them for like 1 damage, kind of like the old XCOM 1 Mind Fray. I would say something like that is fair, and you find like a bunch of other perks in a similar vein. You could do something interesting with that. They don't have to like get the super powered perks where they can generate shielding for everyone like in XCOM 1 or anything, but you could just give them all sorts of like little tiny bonuses. Like for example, for the snipers, right, you can give them some sort of like close quarters psionic ability or something that can at least fend off a couple of the things that got close to them. And if you have to spend like 10 days for that soldier, that's 10 days that they're not getting EXP. So there's a trade-off at the very least. It does raise the end game power cap of XCOM, but like the rising point though, it doesn't actually hurt too much, or it doesn't make them too OP during that moment, depending on what perks you give them. And then eventually you might find that, oh, okay, I'm willing to give them a few stronger perks because after testing it was actually okay. Of course, something like that would require a lot more effort, like coming up with new perks, stuff like that, so I get it if you guys don't want to do that, and you want to like use existing perks that already are in the game. Alright, let's play a game while waiting. For every dollar donated to XCOMathon, you can time out a person for 5 seconds. This is most clearly not a complete abuse of moderator privileges. Sometimes I look at Analyzer Tama and I'm just like, oh, I have a feeling he just wants to time someone out because he can. We have mod abuse in the chat, guys, and the streamer isn't doing anything about it. This is mod nepotism at its finest. How can I get cores to create mechs? Elerium cores are just dropped from aliens, specifically aliens, so it won't drop from regular troopers. But their loot drops from aliens, and I believe it rarely shows up for you to buy inside of stores. But yeah, it can get kind of unlucky getting certain items that you need in Mod Jam. In regular Long War 2, there was like a certain set number of loot crates that you could get. But in Mod Jam, since there's like dozens more stuff added into the game, it's possible to just not get the stuff that you need.
Very well, patron.
Alright, let's see if the game breaks this time. Oh, it's breaking again. Can I console through it, or is it just not functioning? I'm gonna give it a bit more time to load. Thank you very much for the bits, by the way, Canoodler. Much appreciated, man. Time Canoodler out. Shit, how much is bit to dollar ratio? I think it's 100 to 1. Don't actually do it, Tama. I liked Canoodler. Canoodler paying to time himself out. That's a weird one. No, we have to do this all over again. Okay, how about if I try moving this guy to a different slot? If this doesn't work, I'll just teleport a guy to like across the map and then teleport them back into the truck or something. Yeah, I don't think it's running. Man, I can't believe truck strats is just broken. It's not even like it doesn't work, it was countered by the mods or something like that. It's just, it breaks the game to the point that the AI can't actually take their turn. Alright, we're gonna try one more time. If it crashes the game again, what I'll just do is, I'll force evac flare and then evac that one soldier that's out there. See if that's the guy that's causing it to break or not. Maybe I'll try moving to a different tile. I don't know. Worst case scenario, I just kill all AIs with console command. That way they can't take their turn, and then just leave. Does anyone else see like the reasons why people get timed out by Tama? Tyriander timed out Canoodler for 5 seconds, reasoned, with regards from yourself. Canoodler requested to be timed out by himself for 100 bits. This is a weird one. Damn, 969.69. No one wants to ruin it. Well, you don't move the bar if you sub, because I could never get that to work properly. I think people are just watching right now, enjoying the moment. Ah, yes, enjoying the moment of us loading the game over and over again. The way I'm doing the van, don't break it, is to leave one unit with Phantom looking at the enemies or someone with tracking / bioelectric skin. Since you get to see them taking their action, the game doesn't crash. Oh, is that why the game crashes? Because no one's there to see their... If Advent takes a move, but XCOM isn't there to see it, does Advent actually take a move? It's Schrodinger's Advent, guys. Pretty sure me and Bobo are the only other people able to see Tama's wisdom. Tama's wisdom, that's an interesting way to put it. Yeah, I'll give you guys something to watch me play while we're waiting here. So how have you guys been enjoying this campaign so far? Do you guys like the set of soldiers that we got? I think we do have a pretty decent set of soldiers that are quite interesting. Alright, so last time we played the sandwich game, it was pretty cool. What other games have we not played yet? We've played Skincare Time. That one was kind of disturbing, actually. I did not like their take on what someone looked like without makeup on. We enjoyed Go Escape. Oh shoot, did I ever play this one before? I don't remember if I did or not. Okay, now, can a mod time themselves out? That's the real question. Alright, Tama, you heard him. Try timing yourself out. And thank you very much for the donation.
Please.
Fiendheart, much appreciated, man. No timeout, please. Okay, so how does this game work? Is there music? There's like some music. Oh, I get it. You try to like grab the stuff. Can I pull that? What if it gets stuck against this? Oh, it takes longer for him to pull the goal. I get it now. Oh, this is a somewhat interesting game, actually. No, not the rock. I wanted this thing. I was reading chat and wasn't paying attention. Oh no, we're gonna miss out on this. Grab something, anything. Oh, you have bombs and stuff. Okay, so there's other bonuses that you can get. What are these? You can pay to have the gems worth more. Well, I can buy everything, so why not, right? Oh, XCOM started. Damn it, it's time to play the real game. The side game. What is going on in chat? Tama's trying to ban himself. It's okay, Tama. I know you really want to get banned. Somehow. Did you try banning yourself? Does that work? Here, let me try timing you out. See if that works. Is the streamer allowed to time out? Timeout Tyriander. Timeout 10 minutes. Oh, it's set by default to 10 minutes. What if I wanted to do that to only, not 10 minutes, untimeout? Okay, so it seems like I am able to time out a mod myself. But the mod can't time out themselves, it seems.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber.
And thank you very much for the sub, Jaffapug! Much appreciated, man! Thank you very much for the donation, sir. For the sub. Okay, let's see if moving you over to here still causes the bug. If it does, then we will have to, So last time I moved to here, I think that broke it. Let's try moving you to here. See if that breaks it.
My father walked 100 miles with a mule to go.
Oh, that still breaks it. Why does it keep breaking it, man? Is there a console command to just, Alright, we'll use our console command to get through this. Alright, I'll give you guys like an extra 15 or 30 minutes of stream today just because we had to sit through all of this. Oh, did Tama lose moderator status because I timed him out? How do I make him into a mod again? Oh, shoot. How do I make him into a mod again? Do I press this button? No, that's block Tama. Block, report, unmod. Does he... No, it's saying that he's still a mod on my screen. I just don't see the green sword next to his name anymore. Don't remod him yet, says Danker Dude. He's doing a funny bit. Okay, I'll leave him alone for a bit. Ooh, there's a money bag in here that you can grab. It's kind of hard to see the aim of the claw because the trajectory isn't actually printed up here. But I think we can get that gold block if we just clear out all of these things over here. No, I missed! How did I miss? There we go, we got a big gold block. Ooh, he's pulling it in a lot faster than before. Come on, you got this. No, I'm doing a terrible job at this. There we go, we got the big gold block. That's the one I wanted. How does this bomb thing work? How do I bomb things? Do I drag it, or... How do I use the bomb? But how do I use my bomb? That's what I want to do, I want to use the bomb. Oh, you can use a bomb to blow things up after you grab it. That's weird. This game's okay. I think we'll find a different one, though. I'm not feeling this one. Merge Master. Slice it all. Hill Climb Racing. What does chat want to see? If there's any game in here that shines to you guys or appeals to you guys, let me know. Flames and Fortune. Borden card, that sounds interesting. I see this entire mutiny going on in my chat right now. Chat, I will time out Tama for a whole minute for $1. Every dollar adds an extra minute. I'm curious as to why the game crashes. Can you keep the save and log for us to test? Yeah, I could do that actually. I'll send you the save right now if I can. Let me get the save data, I think, right? I think it is campaign 457, turn 4, I think. Where should I post it? Just in the Discord somewhere, in the, I guess, bug reports. New post. Can I paste the save file in here? There we go, save file's posted in there, and I just say, game crashes while hiding in van. Move a soldier 1 tile in on the save and end turn. Okay. Hopefully that's all you guys need. Oh, an error occurred. Please try again. Alright, I'll try that again after this. Okay, we'll use console commands to get through this, so you guys don't have to watch me sit here inside of a van for the next 10 minutes. Hey, Ronar, I think you missed my message. Oh, which message? Sorry about that. Was there something I needed to, see? I don't see one. On Discord or somewhere else? Just restart the level? No, we already got up to this point. I want to just like finish this up. Normally, if the game wasn't crashing, we could just hide in there until evac appears, but because the enemies are crashing the game whenever I'm not staring at them, I'm going to have to... I don't see your message actually, West Easy. I'm scrolling up. How far up is it? Like super high up or just a little bit high up? It's pretty long? Okay, let me go all the way up if I can find it. Nope, that's as high as my text can scroll. I don't see a post from you. If you can copy and paste it again, or you can just say it again. Okay, so what we're gonna do is just kill all AIs. Okay, everything's dead. This is exactly the same as how it would play out otherwise. Let me also get my evac zone out.
Rangers, implement evasive maneuver.
So if you guys were trying to replicate this for yourself, the game crashes a few times before it actually lets you end your turn inside of this truck. Someone else pointed out that this crash is happening because you don't see enemies around you, so if you bring a class that has the tracking ability, bioelectric skin, or you have a phantom unit outside staring at the enemies, you can do this also. But it seems like if you try to do it this way, it'll just break the game completely. We're gonna wait in here for one more round, and we're gonna have the Mad Jack do the hacking. Because this guy has the highest hack stat. Right now I'm gonna use console to kill all the other enemies so they don't crash the game. Nice try.
Dennis 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining.
Maybe it's too long. I've seen some pretty long Twitch messages before, so I don't know if it would be too long. I don't mind if you post it again, unless it's too long for you to type out. And I'm sorry, but I can't see it. Yeah, the highest thing I can go up to was like Danker Dude saying, "Man, I miss YouTube annotations." And I don't see any messages by you up until that point. I was actually going to sit in here and kill all the enemies that came up to this van door, because usually they pool up around here, so if you start killing them, you can get EXP and stuff. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. So we'll actually miss out on a bit of EXP, unfortunately, but that's alright.
I'm trusting you here.
The honor of Rose Handpieces has been evaded!
I posted it on Discord? Okay, I'll take a look at it on Discord. And the XCOM stuff. Thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated, Danker, dude. Okay, I will say this. Is it okay if I read? Well, I guess you posted it on Twitch, so I guess I am allowed to read this out loud. I will say this out of all the respect. I've learned a lot from watching Ronar streams and just wanted to give some input to hopefully help this run and or future runs. Classes you're sleeping on. Witch has the AoE rend attack at Squatty, which works well killing or at least crippling groups of enemies, which is something I wanted to try out. I just haven't really seen a lot of it. I know it's something that you can GTS up, but I've just been trying to build other classes so far, so I never really got a chance to do too much with the Witch. But I do see the Witch as a very powerful class, just because it gets AoE so quickly early on. And it's a lot of damage too, it's like high amounts of rend damage. Miner. Mines are OP, I agree with that. I played with the Miner a few times before. You can literally lay a mine and watch them burn and all units can stay concealed. Oh! Is that how it works? The rest of your team can still stay concealed if you play a mine? I did not know about that one. That's actually kind of interesting. That way you can cripple before actually activating. Survivalist. They lead the target, which is IMO Great Ambush Opener. I feel like with lead the target, I've done that one before. I think the regular sharpshooter can already do the lead the target pretty well though, so I probably won't be doing survivalist myself. Rockets aren't always the answer. The issue with using non-rockets to lead the fight is that, or to have, to deal with all the enemies, is that the standard sniper rifle can no longer one-shot drones in Beyond Legend. In regular Long War of the Chosen, it's one of those things where it's like, it could easily do it. But in Beyond Legendary, I found that my snipers and a lot of units in general were lacking the ability to one-shot a lot of the things actually, and not just drones, but Advent Troopers. So I tend not to lead off my fights with straight shots, because if I'm going to take a single target action, usually it's because I want that single target action to be able to remove an enemy with one action, but it can't do that as often anymore.
The aliens took everything from humanity and we aim to take it back. It's that simple. What people choose...
Let me keep on reading. So that rockets aren't always the answer. Lastly, Needle Arsenal is great to make sure you don't lose loot. Needle Arsenal, yeah, for sure Needle Arsenal is something I want to have more on my units, but the ones that I tend to play with don't actually get Needle Arsenal, unfortunately. This is currently at extremely late. I'm going to launch this one right away. Thanks for the amazing streams. Glad to see that you enjoyed it. I will keep the thing about the miners in mind though. I didn't know that you could actually stay in concealment after placing a mine. I thought like the rest of your team would get revealed and then the miner would not get revealed or something. That one I didn't know about. Oh, I like the art. Give whoever made it a head pat or two. The art? Glad you like it. I think that was Danker Dude. Danker Dude, was that you? Alright, let's get ready for the next mission, and while we're waiting, let us also go play with this game. So how does this game work? It's a deck builder game. The deck contains a fixed number of item cards. In each new round, cards will be drawn from the deck until the 4 spaces on the board are filled. Drag the cards to my hands to equip them so I can use them. Let's start by dragging the spell to this hand. Now drag the shield to the other hand. Oh my gosh, it's a Dark Souls build. Spellcaster with shield. And here's the Estus Flask that we're gonna chug uncontrollably. Now that there are 3 free spaces on the board, I can move forward in the dungeon and draw 3 new cards. The dungeon has a fixed number of enemies. Drag the spell onto the filthy goblin and finish him off. Oh, I see. 3 for the 3 HP. Now the centaur we can't kill. If I drag that enemy onto me, I would take all its damage. It's better I block its attack with the shield. To heal myself, simply equip the potion from the backpack to my hand. Oh, and then you can collect the treasures after surviving the round. When there are too many enemies, and as long as you haven't touched the newly drawn cards, you can draw new cards. However, this will inflict some damage on me. This is actually an interesting game. Oh boy, knock off Hearthstone. Isn't Hearthstone like a two-player game though?
You may want to instruct your men to exercise
Danker Dude asks if you liked the thumbnail art or the MS Paint art. If you mean the thumbnail art or the MS Paint art. He made both of those. There you go. I love Danker Dude's MS Paint arts. The MS Paint arts are always like a treat. Alright, we've been doing a whole bunch of reloading the maps. Let's actually play a game of XCOM. Let's do it. Move up.
Confirmed.
Spot some enemies. No enemies. Do I take this time to drop down and possibly reveal myself to drones? Heck yeah, I do.
Location confirmed.
Alright, we're just gonna send the squad all the way up. This is a heavy fog mission, so we can actually afford to run pretty far on this one. Just make sure you don't reveal yourself by accident.
Location confirmed.
So you don't actually see it. The old heavy fog was actually just completely messed up, and you could just run through the mission without seeing a single enemy. It was really funny. This version of heavy fog is a little bit better, but I don't know how much it reduces sight radius by. But all units have reduced sight and detection ranges, so there's that.
Moving. Enemy squad located.
First group of enemies right up there. The evac zone is right down there, so we are gonna have to get to that eventually. I think we just say fuck it and run forward.
And lament.
De acuerdo.
If the drone catches us, we just kill it and we immediately regain stealth after killing it. I really like this type of sit rep. It's interesting, but it definitely makes the game easier for XCOM. It's pretty rare though, so it's fine. Usually the sit reps are generally better for Advent than XCOM. Oh, it's not activating. Do I go around it then? Maybe. Or do I kill it? I could kill it and I'll have all my actions back, or my stealth back. The squad will regain squad concealment at the start of the turn after all alerted enemies have been killed. I think it's fine to go for it.
El blindaje aguanta. Nos han avistado.
I'm spotted.
Alright, here comes the drone. Let's go finish him off.
Stuff is only the first test. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be yours for the taking.
I'm going.
And as long as we don't find anything else on the map, we will immediately go right back into stealth.
Come get some Overwatch.
I think it's better to just kill the things that we see rather than try to run past everything. Unless more stuff shows up. Ooh. 2 drones.
Missed.
I think it might have a data pad. We got a condition. I wish we had a data pad though, that would have been nice. Getting data pads is the dream.
Every creature has a weakness.
I'm going.
Look guys, we're gonna point blank sniper rifle this thing. Damn it, I'm never lucky.
Shot failed to connect.
I hope it's worth it.
Come on. Somebody get him.
On reserves.
Somebody. Anybody, please kill the drone, damn it. Do you guys see this? We just have a whole group of XCOM soldiers surrounding one drone.
Allá voy. Todo cubierto.
Scanning.
Oh my god, there's more stuff. Well, I was gonna do a mission where I just like ran past everything, but it seems like we're just killing everything at this point. They just keep walking up to us one at a time. Okay, there's a guy inside of here on Overwatch.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar.
Bye. Okay, can we actually go back into stealth now?
You must give hope.
I wanted to go back into stealth like 2 turns ago, but they just kept marching at us, so we had to keep killing everything. There we go. Finally got our stealth back.
Forward now. Ignorance of your enemy.
These guys wanted to walk up to us also, it seems. Can I shoot a rocket at them, or is this... No, I can't.
Position confirmed.
Here, let's put you over here.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar.
Everybody else, just get ready to ambush these guys and kill them.
Already there.
I'm on it.
Oh wow, there's another pod up here too. Alright, who do I shoot the rocket at first? The first target would probably be this one. The other option is to hit this guy and then have him fall down and take a crap ton of damage. Both are interesting targets, but I think we just aim for these guys with the rocket. Hi. Drone and droid and captain. Oh, look at that! They decided to all gather together. It's a whole family gathering. They even brought the civilians. I'm feeling generous today. I'll spare the civilians. Mostly to spare our soldiers from the PTSD.
Obliterated.
Okay, everything else I should try to kill using using actual ammo. That way we don't lose out on all the loot. Maybe I'll use a roust. That should work pretty well. Nope, can't get both of them. You can also chop. Any loot? No loot.
Target eliminated.
Burn him out.
Any loot? Well, at least he didn't have any loot. I accidentally killed him again. This person has phantom, so they're interesting. So if you regain concealment, when the team gets revealed again, you don't actually get revealed because phantom is not one-time use.
On the move.
That one I did not know. Although looking back at it, it makes sense that phantom isn't one-time use. Alright, who's our hacker here? That is going to be our agent.
A mecca of madness and morbidity.
That is all the enemies, so we can leave now. I like how I wasn't planning on actually killing all the enemies, but we just ended up doing it anyways.
Roger that. Move, move, move.
Nos movemos en las sombras.
Let nothing bar your path. Often attracts unwanted attention.
On your order.
Okay, you guys are on the evac pad. There we go. What hack do we got? Large supply cache and small supply cache. Yeah, I guess we system infiltrate this. Gonna lower the hack defense on the objective a little bit. Gonna spend both of our charges here. One more round, we might get reinforcements soon. Yep, there we go. But let's see if we can get the large supply cache. Don't fail this, please, I want it. Hey, we got it, nice. One large supply cache for us, please.
The mission worth remembering.
Everybody else start running out. We should be able to go home this round. And I don't think we'll have to fight any reinforcements. You missed the faceless hiding by the wall. I chose mercy for that faceless.
On Overwatch. El pelotón está oculto.
That's affirmative.
Alright, you guys, let's go home.
Seize this momentum.
Marchando. Closing on target position now.
There we go, now they can make it in. Alright, very smooth mission. No injuries at all. Just the way I like my missions, nice and safe.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I know that it can't, but would be funny if the rocket missed and only hit civvies. These rockets can't. If I ever involve the scatter mod, then it will be able to. I think once we win this run, I'll do a second run with the scatter mod as well as the whatever it's called, the psionic overhaul thingy. We'll give that a go. I think it should be fun to try that out.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all.
How's it going, Black Jackal? So I didn't see your message there earlier.
Us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. United in the Elders' love for us, we shall prevail, no matter the cost.
I never look at the end of the mission report screen, but I probably should. I saw that one soldier apparently got 3 categories out of everything there. To be fair, I don't find the mission report screen to be a very accurate indicator of who did the most work on missions.
Certainly impressed, Commander. Another heroic effort in the field.
Alright, first promotion for this guy. We will finally have squad sight on this gunner. This soldier over here, you're going to be taking your disarming strike. 75 supplies from a mission like this. That is always a great pickup to have. Like, normally you get like about 110 supplies, 120 supplies from like smash and grabs. So the fact that we got 75 supplies while getting a whole bunch of other rewards is just excellent. And with that, this region is just swimming in people now. We need to go up here and scan for a Liberation 2, so let's head right back up.
Brazil.
Get our second Liberation going, I guess. Alright, this is a mission that this place really badly needs. Let's get a team down there. That is going to get us our first batch of civvies for this section over here. Or not civvies, but resistance members. I keep calling them civvies because I'm just so used to them being civvies in vanilla. I'm gonna have Cyanoguard come out of here so I can have Cyanoguard on mission. Let's send in... I think I want to continue training up this Frost Purifier. They're going to be very relevant for the future missions that they're on. The early game is probably the easiest time to train up the Recon, so it makes no sense not to train them up. I want to make sure that guy gets plenty of missions, get them trained up very nicely. I'm going to send out an agent for this one, as well as maybe a hijacker even. And once my game is done lagging a bunch, there we go. I'm gonna switch the hacker's laptop over to the other guy. Hacker's laptop on this guy. That way this guy can actually do ranged hacks against enemy drones. And if we want to take a drone, we have that option now. One more soldier to bring in. I'm thinking we bring in another Blade Dancer. I was gonna bring either Bobo or Cyanoguard. Let's do Bobo for this one because I think... No, I think Bobo had the previous mission. Let's bring Cyanoguard on this one and then we'll bring Bobo on the next one. There we go. Alright, this is gonna be our squad. I think they're ready to do this mission. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rockets. Way too many, but what can you do? Sometimes you just gotta blow everything up with rockets. I'm doing just fine, Ebonino. How you doing?
Our research was a success, Commander.
Alright, laser weapons it is. We are going to be rushing into this. We're a bit behind on Illyrium, so hopefully we can get a little bit more Illyrium from the next smash and grab or supply raid that we do. Something of that nature needs to be done though. We also need to slap a new person in here. We'll have the Mad Jack in there for now. Unfortunately, that supply convoy is going to make it in. We're going to keep on scanning up there so we can find our Liberation 2. I think it's now a race before Advent manages to shove it in like 2 more strength into this region. And here we go. We're meeting our brand new friends. We got the Weeb, the Discord mod, the Meme Lord. This region is watched over by the Assassin. And this one up here is Warlock. Why is it always Warlock and Assassin for me? Why can't it ever be Hunter? I like that guy more.
You better bring everything you've got.
Just finished eating, so pretty great right now. Hopefully the campaign has just started well. The campaign's going pretty okay, actually. This campaign has so far given us quite a few rewards. We are pretty ahead on the personnel, at least. This is our second hijacker. Let's go take a look at what you're capable of. No ECM on our hijackers. We have a hostage protocol hijacker, though. That's a weird one.
I can see the allure of the Advent Therapy Clinic. A few minutes under the knife.
An interesting hijacker.
You've got a clean bill of health. Too bad you need a chip to get in.
Okay, I was hoping for a hijacker with ECM. Unfortunately, we did not manage to pull that out. So we will have one guy with ECM on this campaign. That is going to be the, where's that guy? The Mad Jack over here. The Mad Jack will have ECM, but no one else will have access to that.
Our next operation will put us right in the middle of chosen territory, Commander.
6 days and 13 hours. That might not be enough time to do a very light smash and grab. I think generally with a smash and grab, or on any mission that's very light, you need like about 8 days if you don't want to do it at very light. And with a smash and grab, I tend not to want to do that one without extremely lighting it. Yeah, I can't get this down to extremely light. The moment I start loading these guys up with rockets, it's probably going to drop down to like 95% or something. I'm going to pass that one there.
I suppose since that worked, we might as well keep it up.
Bounty Hunter has finished training up. Let's go check out our Bounty Hunter.
To free your people from the perceived oppression of the Elders. The burden of honor instilled upon me since my creation.
Alright, original casual.
My service to the gods, regardless of their intention.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
You like to see this like really cute anime girl just marking people off that she's killed. And then with like the distorted neck, it just like you look at this person at first from behind, it's like, oh, it's just a girl. Then you see the face, it's like, oh god, what the hell? Because anime heads and real life body proportions just does not work. Wow, you get double tap and light them up. Activate to fire a standard shot and gain a second action restricted to an additional shot or overwatching. So you start off with 2 actions. Your first shot uses up 1 action with light 'em up. Then double tap gives you back another action. So you're once again left with 2 actions. 1 action is required to be a shot or an overwatch. The other one can be anything. So you're technically allowed to shoot 3 times with this soldier, I think. If I'm not mistaken, that is how this works. I believe both of these work. Now, unfortunately, that will eat up combat intelligence quite hard. I don't know if we're going to take that just yet. I think we'll do the usual thing. I really like the usual build with the hand cannons. I know everyone keeps telling me to do the bottom one. I want to complete a campaign first with this build, then I'll switch over to the other one. And with this, whenever this person's not night diving into the enemy backline, they can still act as a decent long-range shooter with light 'em up and double tap. In fact, it'll be probably really close to this. Just that they'll lack the aggression. I could give them aggression. Mark an enemy for termination. Your single target attacks against the marked enemy will cause additional vector rifle attacks. You know what would be really funny? I think with terminate and double tap plus light 'em up, you can fire off like 6 shots against an enemy if you have enough magazines. Damn, this is like a better version of Banish actually. It's a shame I'm not actually going to build it. I'm sure I'll regret not building it later on, though. Okay, let's keep on scanning. This mission. I wanted to do this mission, but as soon as they boosted this difficulty up by 1 notch, I can no longer do it with these 4 people. I'm gonna have to abort this one. Would have been nice to get an extra engineer, but I'm trying not to like take too many aggressive missions where we just get our entire team wounded for no reason. I'll have to back off of that one. Let's keep on trying to find our liberation. I do want to get that going. There we go. Get ourselves Goldskin. Hey, Goldskin is back. What was your plan strat this playthrough? Will we see more Fusilier action? Probably we'll have at least 1 or 2 Fusiliers. But I'm gonna scale back on having my entire team composition based off of them. Because I'm finding it really difficult to hold a front line against mass amounts of enemies with my Fusils. At least not until they've managed to build up 3 stacks. That's the only time that it's actually worth trying to hold the front line. So I might try reverting back to like doing the original high damage sharpshooter type builds. Got an Asian on this one. We're gonna bring Bobo, and we're gonna bring probably my combat unit here. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, with a mission like this, we are definitely boosting it, and we will try to do this at very light if possible. Make sure I actually bring a medkit on this person this time. Now, if I bring the rocket on you, you're only going to have 10 mobility, which I don't like. Instead, I'm going to give you a grenade. Grenade is still solid if we're dealing with drones. And then we'll just make up for that by having everyone else carry rockets with them. Maybe I'll give the bounty hunter a nanoscale vest just for safety. And a whole bunch of rockets on Bobo. Because you can never go wrong with more rockets on Bobo. Or on anyone else for that matter. I'm selling most of these weapon mods that are just the basic ones. Alright, with the boost this will go up to 102%, very light. I'm okay with doing very light mission with this team. I think this team is quite strong. They should be able to handle it.
Sky Ranger
in position to drop.
Alright, Liberation mission has been found over there. We have two options now. We can either scan over here and try to stop supply convoys from coming in, or we scan down here and look for Liberation down in this area. I'm thinking we scan down here and look for Liberations down in this area.
With such savage beings.
11 days, more intel. Combat rush whenever they crit.
Setting
Keep that in mind.
for Brazil.
It's a 30 intel mission, I should do it. Where's that clip from Beyond Legendary where Mecha Holy Monster suicide bombs the Uber Ethereal? I remember that moment. That was like the winning Beyond Impossible play, right? I'm gonna bring the Magic out of retirement for a bit. Not retirement, but I call this retirement because every time I put a soldier in there, I forget about bringing them out ever again. I'm trying to be more aware of who I have stowed away this time around. Alright, this is going to be our squad. Let's make sure everyone has all the equipment they need. I don't have another hacker's laptop for you, so you're going to work with whatever you have here. This should be a decent squad, though.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Someone needs to make a class that has a base ability that stops them from dying on first down, and all their abilities involve increasing explosive damage, and they add an item that allows you to attach a timed explosive to your trooper. I was like reading it, I was like, oh, okay, so it's a very basic type of soldier, you know, survivable frontline with explosives. And then I read that last part, I'm like, oh, of course Twitch chat would come up with that idea.
Chile.
A true, quote, resistance fighter. Alright, research and development will be the first thing that we build. I'm gonna slap a guy down there. I'm gonna come up here. Start digging out that spot over there. And you know what I'm gonna do? Very early training center. This is where things will start deviating from our previous runs. Now, I don't know if this is the worst investment I've ever made or not. It might as well be.
Avenger plotting new course.
It very well might be one of the worst investments I've ever made, but let's find out how well this works out. Who knows? Maybe this will actually be like a great run. Maybe I'm gonna be like, oh my god, why didn't I do this sooner? Oh, I should probably give that hacking to someone. Alright, give ourselves a little bit more money. Let's continue looking for liberations down here. Once we find the Liberation 1 in this region, we should be in a much better spot, hopefully. Oh, I can get a rook! Oh shit, I want a rook so bad. Incoming regret in 5, 4. Can you remod me with /mod Tyriend? I promise I won't use it to enact revenge against my detractors. Oh yeah, I accidentally unmodded you earlier. My mistake. And for those of you guys who are new to the stream, Tama is just joking around. Don't worry. We don't have a power hungry mod on the loose, I think. I don't know. Are you friends with the Warlock? I think we can do this mission if I bring the heavy Geneva Arsonist and 2 shivs. Oh, this will be a weird one if I do it, but I think we can do it. Heavy Geneva Arsonist Overlord. 1 shiv. I think with this many rockets, we'll probably be fine. I can't see any way that we lose a mission when we're carrying this many rockets. At this point, what's the point of even promoting your soldiers to do anything other than just carry more rockets? Oh god. I'm just looking at the loadout that I've come up with and I'm just like, this is an abomination.
Sky Ranger deploy.
Squad green to deploy.
Invalid username Tyriander. Oh, did I not do it right? Slash mod Tyriander. Oh, there we go. What's my purpose in life? You carry the rockets.
I tend to keep things
simple.
Choose a target, pick up their trail, and
oh, these liberation timers suck in this place.
without warning. Think of it as mercy.
Why does a liberation timer suck so much?
Brazil.
Are we just running an army of Rocketeers at this point, Commander? Maybe. To be fair, I feel like I was one of the few players who played Beyond Impossible, as well as just Long War 1 in general, that really liked the Rocketeers. I like setting up the Rocketeers and blowing things up. Only 5 days on that. Not enough time. Alright, we got a mission to be done here. Let's do this one. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Tama, don't light my entire chat on fire while I'm out, alright? Alright, let's keep on going. So far with the amount of donations and subs we've received, I think we're going to be streaming up around until like about 9 o'clock-ish. I'll round that up. Maybe like 9:30 for now. Nice piss, Ronar. This is exactly what I subscribed for. Could you guys hear it from out there? I'm surprised you guys could actually hear it from out here. I even closed the door for like both rooms. To be fair, I've been streaming since like 11 o'clock and I haven't gone to the bathroom since then. Everything. Chat seems very enamored by peeing noises. I thought that was something everyone did. Shouldn't we all be accustomed to that to some degree? 10 hours until end of stream? That's right. We're gonna be streaming until tomorrow, actually. This has now just magically turned into a 24-hour stream. I did that once. It was incredibly difficult. I probably will not do that again. Except under very rare circumstances. I definitely don't think it's good for your health to do those too often, though. You don't use a piss bottle? Don't see the casual tag under your stream category. Oh, sorry. Was that too casual for you guys? Let me make sure to have a piss bottle with me. You know how like gamer girls sell like gamer girl bath water? What if we have like gamer boy piss water? Just sell bottles of that. I'm sure all the girls would be scooping that up, right? Oh my gosh, what am I saying? I'm having too much fun on today's stream. Ah, shit. Hi. Alright, unfortunately we cannot hit that drone from up here. Oh, we kind of can actually. Can I hit that drone without blowing up my guy up here? I see one rocket that we can launch. We can also try to hack it with you. Let's try hacking it with you.
Heading there now.
Alright, Wati. This guy down there is relying on you to shut down this drone so that they will not get stunned forever. Can you save their lives? Oh shit, you got it, Wati! Oh, you're an even better hijacker than Tama. Thank God we don't have Tama in today's campaign. That's how you know this campaign will go far. You see, if it was Tama, he'd make sure to fail that hack, and then somehow activate another group of enemies as the drone came back or something.
Move, move, move!
Very low bar, to be fair.
A mecca of madness and morbidity.
That was a critical success. It was a very strong success. Unfortunate there's no such thing as a critical hack. Tyriander timed out Wati for 5 seconds. Reason, jealous rage. Very low bar, to be fair. Timed out by Tyriander. Reason, no, shut up.
The occasional protest. We don't see a whole lot of that anymore.
Mod abuse going on in chat. Hey guys, what if Tama wasn't joking around half the time? What if Tama was actually serious and he's actually just a psychopath in disguise? I have this drone here. This drone can start stunning people. We need to deal with the sniper before he gets to do sniper things though. I'm gonna start off with Gentleman over here. Gentleman's got a quick stab to the face, followed by a quick shotgun to the face.
Laden with loot. Their cursed champion falls. Yours for the taking.
After that, we need to kill the sniper and the trooper. Unfortunately, I don't have an easy way to kill the trooper, but I do have a way to kill the sniper, though. I think we have solutions for the sniper. I think if we just run down and chop them, we can kill them. What about the drone? What can the drone do? Drone can stun this guy, so let's do that. Drone will come up here and stun that guy. Now you guys will understand the pain that we have to suffer. The pain. Imagine only having 50 aim on an enemy unit standing right in front of you. That's the suffering that I had to deal with. And Advent will understand now.
Position compromised.
He says do not sling that gun. I think we're gonna sling the gun. Or the axe, I guess, in this case. You're still in stealth, so I'm going to run you all the way up. The hack is all the way inside of there. I just need to set this guy up so that he can rocket whatever else shows up on the map. Gonna bring Bloody Tear down in that direction. The hijacker is gonna come up here and get ready to go through that door and do some hacking. I hear a snake out there. That was brutal. I love the animations for the axes, just because it looks so painful when they get hit. Every time they just get dropped by it, they just limp down and just die. I think there's a pod inside of there, but I don't see it. Are they indoors? They are indoors.
These creatures once operating under the guise of thin men.
You fools. I will now show you the power of Advent Drone!
The aliens don't need an infiltration unit anymore.
There's a guy sitting somewhere back here that I don't see.
Forward now.
Right there. And I've got a rocket with this guy's name written all over it. Can I shoot the rocket up there? No, I can't. Just make sure you don't kill the people inside of that jail cell.
They've got eyes on me.
Aw, you can't reach him. Alright, take a yellow shot, see if you land it. Nope.
Another misfortune.
Wait a second, wait a second. Aw, no, it's just a little bit short. Oh man.
Getting it done.
I forgot that this person was even up there. I think I forgot to move them last round. Just try. You can't do anything. What? The drone is immune to the poison. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was that move?
I'm spotted.
Excuse me, what was that move? Oh, he might actually down someone with that, depending on how that move turns out. Is the game broken? I think the game's a little bit broken. Hey, you can't be up there! What is this shit? How did you get up there? The biggest fucking cheater I've ever seen. Oh, hi.
I've got eyes on an advent position.
The greatest cheater the world has ever seen.
I'm taking fire.
So, where is that guy exactly? I think he's up here on that tile right there. So if we send a rocket... I also need to kill that snake. How do I kill the snake? Oh, I can't reach him right now. I think we'll just stun the snake for now. Or, I can't stun the snake, but I can disorient it. The snake has 40 accuracy at point blank range. This is quite funny. There's a drone right behind us. We're just gonna blast the drone from here, I think. Somebody also needs to blast the guy that's up there. I think that hits him. Dropped him. Nice work. Then all that's left is that drone down there in that corner.
Belongs to the light.
Everybody else, shoot unlimited rockets at this thing. This, guys, is why we never run out of rockets. I make sure to have way too many rockets on my team at all times. Oh yeah, you know what? You, was it you or someone else that was the bounty hunter? I think it was someone else.
Bring in the pain.
I was about to be excited that we could get 5% bonus crit chance on all drones for the rest of the campaign. It took 3 rockets just to kill that drone. Honestly, fair trade, in my opinion at least.
System infiltration in progress. Attempting infiltration.
Okay, hack defense decreased, excellent. Then all that's left is for this drone to survive all these shots. Miss. What?! How did you have 46 aim? That's impossible. That was cheating. Whenever I shoot at the drones at point blank range, just literally misses every shot. When Advent does it, lands every single strike. Every single time. It's not fair. I want things to be fair the same way. It's not fair. It's never fair. Intel or alloy? I think we take the alloys actually. We need this to build more armor sets. Small cache of alloys is basically 2 sets of armor. Alright, the evac zone is all the way back in that direction, so you guys start making a run for it. Now, there's this Viper over here. We might be able to... excuse me. We might be able to debate the Viper into binding one of those guys instead of shooting one of my units.
You want this? Who's keeping score?
He's still twitching on the ground. It looked very painful.
I hope it's worth it.
Yeah, somebody needs to get up there and try to get to that Viper. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to use you guys as the bait. Alright, which one of you guys has a massive Viper fetish? Because you guys are about to live your dreams. There's the Viper. Okay, you're about to have your dreams come true. Stand right next to that Viper. Everyone else, get up to that Viper and shoot it to death with a shotgun.
Got it. Whatever you say.
What if Tedster made Advent immune against this drone zone of control? Maybe. I don't know. It looked like it was affecting him. Oh god, it's inside of smoke. Why is it hitting him twice? Are you guys seeing 2 damage numbers pop out of that guy? Or is that just me? Maybe it's just me.
Did he foresee his own demise?
10 meld. No Illyrium core though. Unfortunate.
Will do. Go, go, go! Go, go, go!
Nod engineer says, God, I wish that was me. Ban this man. What's meld? That's an XCOM 1 resource, right? Yes, that is. What?
Damn it, they're gone!
What? How did that guy die? Did I run through him? Did I run him through fire without noticing? I don't think I did.
No need to ask twice.
Well, apparently he's dead. Oops. He burned to a crisp. Spontaneous.
Got it covered.
The guy was on fire? Oh, he was? Damn, I didn't notice. Man, imagine dying due to your commanding officer just telling you to run through fire and you just listen to him instead of like just saying, but sir, we could get out of this nice and easily and I don't have to be on fire.
That man.
Man, that man. Hold on a second. Let me set this up so that I can actually see the So I can see the donation messages if I don't see it on the OBS thing. There we go. Faceless eliminated. Yeah, that's what we're gonna tell ourselves. If that guy had made it back to the base, he would have been a faceless and made all the missions harder to find. It's a good thing we got rid of him.
Seize this momentum.
Copy that. On it.
Alright. And with that, the squad is almost out. One more round.
This way, if you can make it.
Make sure to wait for gentlemen. Don't want gentlemen to be left behind. And there we go. That's the mission. Down a person, unfortunately. Should have had 9 people in this region, but I was a complete moron, apparently. Oops.
We've secured a civilian contact. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Didn't know assassinations were available for hire here. Ban this man. Can it be Australian dollars? Donate $15 and I'll do it. Okay, guys. I get we're having fun here, but that might send the wrong message to other people. So let's avoid doing bans like that for donations. I was gonna let that slide because it seemed like it was in good fun, but I feel like the longer we drag this on, the more people coming into the stream will be like, oh no, there's a power-hungry moderator in chat.
We really put a hurt on the aliens this time, Commander.
We can buy bans? No, you guys can't buy bans. It's joke bans, guys. It's supposed to be like 5-second bans or something. Appreciate that, Tama. Okay then, we got hacking over here. Meld, heavy barrel, advent weapon crate, underbarrel shotgun. We got rid of a faceless there. 2 VIPs over here though. Would be fun to pay to ban someone. Would ban Tedster and see the world burn. Ban Tedster, next campaign. Why do the drones have 100 HP on the first mission?
We have both lost, and in turn caused great loss for others.
I would ban Ronar. Now that's a good target for a ban.
Just as you send others.
I did try banning myself once before, early on in my streaming days, and it says cannot ban the broadcaster. Okay then, let's go slap someone down inside of here. Just temporarily. Now, we found the liberation mission over here, but it did not have enough time for us to do. And we have... Let's see. Let's go scan up here. We can find our supply raid, possibly. There's a possible supply raid headed into this region. The strength here is 3, which is 1 more than we want it to be at this point in the game, and the vigilance is 6. Advent really wants to send more supply convoys up there. We might be able to catch it if we're scanning with it with 11 people plus the Avenger. We just finished training a fresh Shinobi. I'll be sure to take them on some more missions. And we have more people to be trained up here. Who's next? I have my 2 hijackers. I do want to have a pyromaniac, so I think I'm gonna train up this soldier as our pyromaniac. They've got 10 hack stat, but I've already got more than enough hackers, I think. And I do need a pyromaniac, so I'm gonna bring this person along. Then after that, I think we start training up. I'm gonna do fusils with you two. You're gonna become a regular sniper. I don't know what I'm planning on doing with you guys. I did need one more arsonist, so we could go one more arsonist, or I should probably start training out my fusils actually, because that mission is going to be coming up very soon. And what did I say? Supply raid. Ah, only one day? We've been so unlucky with our supply raids. Not being able to stop that really blows. We're gonna have a 4 strength region heading into our Liberation 3. That is gonna be a rough one to deal with. I was really hoping we could intercept that one, but it seems like that's not gonna be the case. This will finish in 18 hours, so that's before the supply rate hits at least. With a boost, this should go down to very light. There we go. Probably a 10 to 12 enemy mission. I'm thinking more likely to be 12 because this is the tougher variant. Liberation missions tend to have like a couple more enemies on them. We can't ban the broadcaster, guys. We need to shut down the broadcasting station. Only in this case, the station shuts down itself because it's 10 years old. Hey, you leave my PC alone. You can make fun of Tama, you can make fun of the modders, and you can make fun of anyone else that's living, but you make fun of my 10-year-old PC and you've gone too far. You can stop a dark event that you can run with a boost. I could. I don't want to boost things though, if I can help it. I want to be gaining intel, not losing intel. One of my biggest problems with this campaign, or the past few campaigns, is that we've been getting intel but not having enough intel to contact places. Just only been spending it boosting missions, and that kind of locks us into a zone strategically, which is not good. So I'm going to try and make more contacts this time around and see if that can change things up a bit. We assault his base dressed as apple pines delivery.
We just got word from the
Okay, that was pretty clever.
The aliens have captured a VIP of critical importance to the resistance effort, and they'd like us to handle the rescue operation. We'll need to lock down the area, free the VIP, and evac the target as quickly as possible.
Alright, let's do the mission. Let me eat one of the tomatoes on my salad.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
I'm surprised. You guys said that my chewing isn't too loud, but somehow you can hear the bathroom flushing from like all the way over there through the doors. Alright, let's begin. VIP is hiding all the way over there. We need to run up and bust them out. Let's start by moving with the... I think the sword person is the least likely to get detected, so let's do sword person first.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
Your chewing is definitely loud. We're just politely gaslighting you. Oh, you're politely gaslighting me. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind in the future, though. Because I remember I was eating meals one day in front of the stream, and people were like, no, it's okay. And I was like, oh, okay, then. And then now people are telling me, no, it's actually loud. I'm like, oh, shit. It's okay to be honest with me. I don't mind that one bit. You know how there's like two types of people? There's like one type where you're afraid of hurting their feelings, so you try to be nice. But usually those types of people are like sensitive enough to like figure out that they're bothering people or something, so then they'll figure it out themselves. Then there's the other types that are just like obtuse like me. That's just like, alright, just tell it to me straight. You won't hurt my feelings, and it'll help me figure out if I need to change something up. You were gaslighting him. I love to hear Ronar chew. I don't know why. I'm a grown man, but I just like it. It's so weird. Interesting. Oh, hi guys.
Welcome to the Wongdong Tiger.
Celatid Grub Frostroid. Hello. Aw, you just had to be on Overwatch and make things hard for me. I don't want to waste a hand cannon shot on that. But I also don't want to get hit by Overwatch. Apparently you can't justice the droids, even though they seem like they're humanoid targets. How do I get past that Overwatch without having to use that stuff? I guess something like this.
I'm moving different.
He's moving different. Oof! That was a very high impact knife. And let's go take care of that grub. Seems like there is another group of enemies out there.
Hi guys!
It's a drone. No! The bane of my existence! Anything but the drone. Not like this. Okay, how do we kill the drone? Apparently I'm gonna activate something. Oh, we sense another drone up there with the Danker vision. Good to know. Oh, I can't hit that drone from here. That's unfortunate. Can you hit that drone from here? Oh, 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 oh.
Bring in the pain.
Alright, Bobo, get me that rocket. Nice hit. Alright, can we kill that drone now? Who can do it? Who can kill this drone? Oh! Come on, give me the 3 damage rocket. You can do it, original casual. Nice job! Apparently there's a crit chance on that rocket too. It doesn't actually reflect the damage though, it just shows that it's critting. Okay, just don't activate that drone, whatever you do. Just like, I don't know, sit here on Overwatch or something.
Advent forces on the
And
ground.
here we go. Drone right there. Now, unfortunately, this drone was intelligent and decided to like hang out up here.
Rockets away.
We are just gonna keep lobbing rockets against these drones. Watch out, it's a drone! If you're standing right over here, you should have a reasonable chance of hitting it. Apparently not.
Yo, boss! Am I a Nico Boomer or what?
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Nice shot. Okay then, good job to the squad. You guys have done great. Now then, we've killed off 4 enemies, and that's like maybe about a third of the map. Next round I'm gonna activate your stealth and have you run all the way in. Let's get you all the way in there. Nothing. Okay, so if we don't see any enemies from here,
I'm moving like
we
French
should be
Montana.
fairly safe to just run the squad all the way up.
Location confirmed.
No cover? Am I that brave? I think I'm gonna be that brave. Right over there. Danker Dude is able to track things through walls. That's why you guys are able to sometimes see things that you normally don't activate. That's 2 enemies over there, so that's 6 total. But this is supposed to be a 10 enemy mission, so there's probably a few more enemies out there than we're seeing. We have a couple of options as to how we want to handle this. One option is to actually go around the back of the building. I'm somewhat tempted to go through the back of the building.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The other option is to just go through here. Going through there is a completely fine option also. And we'll make sure to move in a way that doesn't block off the door so anyone can go through, depending on who we need to go through first. I hear the... Ooh, that's a new thing. Pathfinder Hunter, first one for this campaign. Oh, but first we have to fight these guys. It is a triple trooper pod.
My bitch look like Timothy Chalamet.
And that should be the last 2 pods on the map. Now, unlucky for us, the Observer was smart to run back. I feel like Rishi definitely did something with the AI. It was smart enough to run away from the place. This is like what you would do in XCOM 1. Like when you find a group of enemies and you can't run forward to kill them, you'd fall back so they'd be forced to run into shittier positions so you could kill them. I'm almost certain that this is like a Rishi thing. We're instead gonna crush their friends inside of this room though because we're too smart for that. Alright, let's just make sure that we have enough damage output. You have a knife, you can knife that guy, shoot that guy. You have your pistol thingy. We have Danker Dude's knife. We got Bobo's chopperonis. I think this should work. Okay, so let's start with Bobo's chopperoni. Bobo. Bobo, come back! Why is it always the Blade Dancer class that does this? Bobo, no! Your people don't need you. We need you. Go back! She's from the Arctic now. She teleported back. Whatever she needed to get done there, she finished it.
On my way.
I need to kill off the Biotrooper and the Hunter. So let's start by shooting the Hunter to death. To death, good. Then after that, we're gonna have Original Casual sitting right over here. She should be able to score a nice kill on top of this Biotrooper if she gets the crit or if she gets support. Let's cut this guy. Then shoot the Biotrooper. He's dead. Excellent work. And then we give the Bounty Hunter a hand cannon kill here. Nice job. Datapad! Wait, we needed those. Nice. Alright, then after that, what is Danker Dude going to do?
They needed a stealth soldier.
That's right, we needed a stealth soldier.
Moving like the government.
We can throw shit at these guys, so I'm gonna throw shit at these guys. Nice bleed. And, ooh, one more pod, wow.
Watch the flanks, they're moving!
Phase drone. Interesting that this guy chooses to go over. It's really clever that Rishi made them choose to break line of sight. It's... I'm assuming Rishi did something with the AI. I'm just gonna talk about it like this. No, you bastard! Leave my guy alone! Hey, Lamau, he missed. Good. I like how they don't even notice Danker Dude there. Oh, this is funny. They don't even see Danker Dude just hanging out over here, doing his own thing. Alright, there's a guy on the roof on top of us, and there's a phase drone down here. We need to kill all of this. How do we kill all of this? How about we have... I think we're gonna shoot a rocket at the phase drone. Oh, wait, can we find out where the guy is up here and then shoot a rocket to send him down? Oh, that's a plan. I like that plan. What do you guys think the guy is? If we're to guess where he is, I think I would guess... Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have Bobo do a quick peek. And then Bobo's gonna come back down so she can either choose to chop the grub or that guy. Probably chop the grub.
Sure thing.
So Bobo, you have to figure out exactly where he is on this peak. No, I didn't get to see! No! No, Bobo, go back! Alright, did anyone see where the guy went?
I might have winged him.
Didn't even kill it. Did anybody see where the guy went? Here, let's do this. This might help a bit more. He's behind the 4x4 cover. No, he's... Oh, wait. He's right there. Okay, I see it. Thank you for that.
Quick! Turn on your perpetual micro-orbital rocket!
Hi there. Bye there. Alright, that was quite helpful actually. Thank you for that. Now then, let us go remove this phase drone from the game. Hello, Mr. Phase Drone. Goodbye, Mr. Phase Drone. Is it cheating to receive help from Twitch chat while playing XCOM? I feel like it might be. I like how Danker's just sitting there and you can't even see him. It's beautiful in its own twisted way. I don't have any more actions available here, so I'm just gonna have you take care of the grub, probably. I want to move in a way that doesn't get you flanked and damaged by the medic, though. I guess coming over here should be fine. I just wanted him to drop the loot first before we made Bobo move somewhere else. I think he's gonna come down to here. Nobody here is hittable except for this guy, actually. Oh, he might hit that guy. That's a bit unfortunate.
Not a problem.
Not much we can do about that, though. If he's gonna hit him, he's gonna hit him. Let's see what the Abjurer does next. Aw, look at that. They're healing each other up. Teamwork and friendship. I love it when Advent works together. It's so cute.
Incoming fire!
Surprise! This guy wasn't a sectoid all along! He just looks at Danker Dude and he's like, wait, that guy wasn't a sectoid? He was just a grown man wearing the mask? You fool! You thought it was a sectoid, but it was Danker Dude all along!
Not much of a hit.
No. We might need a little bit of backup here. Wait, we actually can't kill this guy. This is kind of embarrassing. Wait, can we really not get that guy? No way. No way we can't get this guy. No, we totally can get him.
Absolutely.
Good job, Kilana. Alright then, after that, we just gotta kill off Mr. Sectoid over here. I guess... just start getting damage off. We still have 4 hand cannon shots. I should probably burn one of them on the Sectoid kill. Just weaken him down a little bit, and we can finish him off next round. And somebody over here needs to go hack this guy out, so that's gonna be Yubnub's job. Still no enemy protocols. I've been waiting to see one of those on this mission, or on this campaign. If I take this and get this, we get 2 new rebels and that maxes out this region. I think we max out this region if we can. Ronar, I want to see my dude bust a move, please. Bust a move? Yeah, sure, I'll do that for you. I'll help your dude bust a move. Next turn. Hey, Lamau, he missed.
They've got friends.
Uh-oh, reinforcements. Let's quickly kill these guys. Here, we're gonna have you dance with this guy in the background as a backup dancer. That Sectoid looks so confused, like, what is he doing? Oh man, that final move was pretty cool. He was just like, whoa bro, that was such a cool move. And then he throws a knife at him, he's like, what the fuck, guy? I was just about to compliment you. Alright, reinforcements dropping in very soon. Let's make sure that we are ready to take care of them. We'll have Yubnub up there. I think I want as many people as close to the doors outside as possible, so we can just leave when the time arrives. Yeah, everyone just like get as close to a fighting point as possible. Enemies dropping in from behind us. Ooh, hi. You know, it's funny because they happen to drop next to the 2 people that can just disappear instantly. They will not find you.
Like Gilbert Arenas.
Just like Gilbert Arenas.
My bitch looks like David Hasselhoff.
That's pretty funny that they just don't even see them running away there.
Will do.
Alright, you guys, let's go home. It would be great if he had the perk that panics enemies when you break concealment. That would be a pretty funny combo on him. Make sure that you guys can actually escape here.
I'm nice with it. Ha ha.
Alright, next round we can all make it out. I like the little snow effect on this lamppost. It looks really nice, actually. It's kind of a cheap effect, but it still looks nice.
They're bringing in
I
reinforcements.
hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I think that's gotta be my favorite line, because like, out of all the stuff he says, it's mostly just random stuff, and then randomly he'll just like pop out his new alien fetish out of nowhere, and it's like, oh god, what? Suddenly he goes from just being the random guy to being like the biggest menace that the aliens have ever faced.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
God shoved that pistol right down his throat. I think Lancers should get a bust a move as their melee animation. I feel like it'd be pretty funny if the aliens could do a dance right after they killed one of your units. I've been trying to get something like that to work, but... Or I've been asking Tedster to do it, but he says that it's not as simple as just having them take that action right afterwards.
I would like to assure the citizens of Advent that our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further
He burned his fingertips at the Benihana.
the one that occurred today. The Elders have total faith in our ability to overcome any and all threats to our peace.
The speaker is actually specifically talking about Danker Dude right now. This character is just so funny. Alright, one little bit of lag later, we get to continue ranking up our troops. There we go. Delirium Core, Datapad, Bayonet, Goldskin. Are you going to do a PC building stream? I could. Would you guys actually be interested in seeing that? And then you guys can tell me all the things that I'm doing wrong while building my PC. They will not find me. The aliens can't track them. Alright, what are we doing with you? Sweet Sleeper, Breach,
But if I find another rep or
Sting
stuff under one
Grenades.
of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
I think this guy gets like this really weird grenade perk that I never take. It's like a grenade perk that gives you like 15% chance to stun on your flashbangs or something. And I felt like it was like one of the worst perks ever, but combined with Sting Grenades, that actually bolsters the activation chance of this. I would actually take that if they still have it. I don't think they have it though. Alright, what are we doing with a Scrapper class? It comes with a combat knife and it comes with a shotgun, and they should be allowed to use the hunting shotguns. They are allowed to use the hunting shotguns. Beatdown has a 3-turn cooldown. This soldier has decent dodge, average HP, average aim, average mobility, very average soldier, very high will though. What do we do with a soldier like this? I think a soldier like this should be taking Raging Bull, Focus, Sixth Sense. I feel like I'm always going to want to take Sixth Sense just because being immune to explosions in this mod is so helpful. We'll probably take Sixth Sense. I don't know, I'm tired. Well, actually I know why I'm tired, because I was up all night playing Baldur's Gate. My girlfriend says yup. I wish I had the patience to finish my Black Site. It's so hard. The Black Site mission can be challenging if it's if you're not used to playing that type of mission. It takes like a good pacing of slow crawl, but still moving forward a little bit. I'd say it's more important to slow crawl. I've never really had an issue with the timers being a problem. The truth is, you hardly can build a modern PC without chat's help. Is there anything different about building a modern PC compared to like the PCs from 10 years ago? What act are you on in Baldur's Gate 3? Okay, I'm gonna let you know, the way I play Baldur's Gate has been really weird. So, at first I was like, okay, let me just finish one entire campaign and then like, I'll do like fun runs or challenge runs or something. And then halfway through I was like, nah, you know what, I'm kind of bored of my run after Act 2. Let's go play like with different classes so we can see what the different guys do. And then we'll play like honor mode this time around. Then I once again reached like Act 2, a little bit into Act 3, and I'm like, you know what, let's try a different run, except this time let's do a solo Honor Man run. And right now I'm playing a solo Honor Man run. I'm trying to set up an Abjuration Wizard. which is basically like a tank magic person, because I wanted to feel like the Supreme Lord of Evil or something playing Dark Urge, and then having that guy be able to walk into a room of enemies and just take all the hits and kill them back. I think for this soldier, I'm gonna probably take Jingoistic, that way you can get access to flamethrowers. And then your combo will be something like run up, hit an enemy, and then flamethrower them down. This can only be used on unarmored and non-robotic targets. Unfortunately, everything in Ted Jam has armor, so this is kind of not going to be super helpful for us. I guess I'll still take Raging Bull. Then after that, we're gonna take either Heat Arsenal or Concentration to be able to hit the Chosen. Followed by maybe Close Combat Specialist, Flashbanger, and Sting Grenades. Well, you have some combos going on here, so that's cool. Bonus to critical chance, but makes received hits equally likely to critically hit. Run and Slice. I think if I were to do something with this guy, I'd give him Shredder for sure. This is the kind of unit that would fall off in the late game if you don't pick things like Shredder and Disabling Shot on them. Battlecry into Disabling Shot is a really strong way of stunning enemies though. I think that's going to be the combo that we work with. And then I go with, I guess Flashbanger and Sting Grenades is fine. It's like 35 points. I can get like 20 more points out of you. I don't know what else I would pick though, so I'm just going to mark these two for now and just mark this set of perks here. Jingoistic will give you flamethrowers, so you can do things that would be relevant even if you can't shoot your shotguns or use your knife. Alright, there we go. That's our build on that soldier. I think what I might end up doing is put Goldskin into an HQ, just to have her do a bit of stuff on the side for now. I think Scrapper is a class that I won't be using too much on this run.
Of these extremists will do little to unite the
I'm of the opinion that they take way too long to get to Baldur's Gate, the city. Baldur's Gate should have been the finale of Act 1, then from Baldur's Gate travel to the Act 2 area. I was actually okay with it. It felt a lot like getting to Anor Londo for the first time in Dark Souls. It was very exciting to finally see it and stuff. Alright, we're gonna keep on scanning here, I think. Let's find our Liberation 3 next. Enemies get center mass, nice.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander. If we intend on discovering the purpose of the chip we extracted,
Reverse engineering is inspired. Then after that, I gotta get to my laser weapons. I will need to disassemble one of our Illyrium cores, and we have 3 of those, so it's fine to do this. But we're gonna need some Illyrium to actually get into advanced laser weapons. But first, let's get that done with real quick.
Immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available. We completed our research in remarkable time, Commander. I had assumed you'd make that research a priority, Commander.
One thing I lacked is the freedom of movement. I would have liked to have to choose areas to travel to, etc. I've never played any of the other Larian games or like any of the Baldur's games, so unfortunately I can't comment too much about it. It's really a new thing for me.
You have made considerable progress.
Oh, I should have actually looked at what the Chosen were doing.
Month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
Now then, I would like to locate a faction, but I do not have a sergeant yet. So, are we going to just not do anything? Or do I just pick this thing and then have that be the one thing I do for this month? I guess the question would then be, do I think I can get a sergeant before the month ends? I feel like we can. I think Blood Eater and Danker are both pretty close to getting to sergeant. I would be willing to try and get those guys ranked up really quickly. We just gotta find some missions for them to do. Rapid response, that's gross.
The outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander. I agree.
Advanced laser weapons is next. And we will be able to take on the enemies at this point in the game with laser weapons. That's good. Get Advent's attention. I kind of don't want to get Advent's attention in that region. But you know what I do want to do, though? I want to actually go to this black market and buy a soldier, so let's do that.
Market is open.
I loved Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm still not a fan of the D&D rule sets. Oh, you don't like the D&D rule sets? Interesting. Let's take a look at this destroyer unit. I saw that they were selling one.
Commander, we currently have
Destroyers are an excellent class to have.
We'll need to seek out new means of
This one's looking pretty solid. 13 mobility, lots of HP on this soldier. This soldier gets Alpha Mike Foxtrot. That's so much damage output. Oh, this soldier gets some really powerful perks. Alright, I'm going to teach you all 3 of these if I can. It's quite expensive though, so that's like 60, 75. That's going 30 points over. I don't know if I can teach you all of these, but I would like to try. Alpha Mike Foxtrot plus Heat Arsenal into a Bring 'em On rocket. Into a Bring 'em On sniper rifle shot. That is going to absolutely destroy enemies. I'm going to be doing a very similar thing to the one that I've done before. I'm considering to go Deadeye just to try and hit some big damage numbers. I think between Bring 'em On and Deadeye, we should be able to hit big damage numbers.
Lately. It sounds a little like German, but it's hard to tell.
And then followed by Heat Arsenal. If we crit a robot, it is going to get absolutely exploded with damage. This is 6 bonus damage on a crit with up to 8. So that's like 14 bonus damage boosted by 30%. I want to see this damage happen. I'm going to take this build.
I was born of the Elder's own power, of their very essence, to serve.
Thomas says that his girlfriend loves the fight of Baldur's Gate 3, so the fact that you just run out of stuff to fight on the D was a big issue on the map. I haven't had the issue where I ran out of things to fight on the map, because they did a pretty good job of packing everything in the maps. I think we just keep on scanning here.
For Brazil.
I will need to sell some stuff if I want to get supplies for laser though. Oh, first retaliation. Let's do it. I'm gonna sell some stuff so we have laser weapons to bring up to the Chosen. That is probably Warlock, I think.
Market is open.
Alright, so we have 1 laser weapon. This is enough to afford us 3 laser weapons, I think. Approximately 3. I think I need a little bit more. Also, I need more crystals, which we don't have. I'll sell the Biotrooper corpse. Bring this up to a nice flat 80. Okay. Let's go do this mission and showcase our brand new laser weapons to the Chosen. We don't have the advanced laser weapons yet, so we might not be able to get the good ones. But we've done this mission before in the past with ballistic weaponry, so I don't think we'll have too many issues here. First things first, let's bring the corporals in with us. Try and get these guys ranked up as quickly as possible. After that, let's bring in the Bounty Hunter, because the Bounty Hunter can stack kills. Following along, I want the Agent trained up. The Agent is going to become one of our officers, so I do want to give these guys more kills, more missions. And I also want to give the Shinobi some rank ups. So this is going to be our squad here. It's going to look a bit janky, but I think the squad can handle it. Very lopsided team composition, that's for sure. Just grab all the rockets that you can. I don't think I can build any laser shotguns or anything yet. Sidewinder scram gun, laser viper rifle, bullpup, laser SMG, immolator, auto pistol, laser shorty, shrapnel mine, alloy sword. Yeah, we don't actually have a lot of laser stuff. Maybe like some alloy swords and that's about it. One alloy sword. Yeah, not much to build for now. That's alright. As long as these guys just carry a bajillion rockets, I think everything should be okay. Alright, let's get you guys out there. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rockets? I think 10 rockets, if that's somehow not enough to kill 10 to 12 enemies. That's like 1 rocket per enemy.
Sky Ranger deploy.
Menace, ready to deploy.
For a second, I confused laser with plasma, and I was like, WTF, Ronar did some crazy tech strat. No, we just have lasers right now. Do you think they should reduce the armor of drones by 1? As to create more variance in loadouts instead of all rockets? If I were to say what we were to do with drones, I would say... What would I say to do with drones? Personally, I like the challenge that they present currently. But it is true that when there's too many drones on the map, you have to just unload rockets on all of them, which can get kind of annoying because that's really the only way you can kill them off in the early game. I think what I would like to see happen is introducing the scatter mod. That would reduce our reliance on rockets, and then maybe make it so that you can only carry 1 rocket per person, because with most other equipment, right, you're only allowed to carry 1 copy with it. Like, for example, medkits, you can only carry 1 set of medkits, so why would you be able to carry multiple sets of rockets? I'd probably make it so that you could only carry 1 set of rockets, scatter would be reapplied to them, and maybe I would make it so that... I would like to make it so that all explosives had scatter applied to them, but they have a slightly larger area to make up for it, more like a realistic explosive, and actually do more damage. Because getting hit by a grenade should not just like tickle, it should actually kill you. So I would probably do something like have grenades actually do damage, but have them have inaccuracies tied to them. So that the only way to like guarantee a grenade hits is if you like got it really close to the foot of where the enemy is. Alright you guys, let's go find some enemies and let's go kill them.
If you say so.
My turn.
Normally I just do the thing where I follow them back towards XCOM. Where is XCOM anyways? Oh, if anything the enemies would be on this side. That's alright, we'll just like move you guys up around this area.
Hope it's worth it.
Let's go. Stay close as it may try to crawl up your pathway.
Time to scout.
Okay, so that's all the guys. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe like 15 HP on the objective. So we need to move. Let's get a person with stealth. Who has stealth on this team? Bloody Tear has stealth, so let's have Bloody Tear climb all the way up here. Doesn't seem like there's anything up in that direction. Then let's have Danker Dude come up over this way.
They will not find me. The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species.
Still nothing. And everyone else will run towards the objective so we can quickly rescue these people from the Warlock.
Can we be Is it the planet of bacon, man, and have the marrow sucked from our bones?
Seize this momentum.
Alright. There we go. Everybody else, go on to Overwatch. Maybe get an evac zone in case someone is bleeding out and we don't have a medkit for them. It's always good to just set up an evac zone. Just building up that habit, even if you don't feel like you need it. Oh no, it's this guy.
All reports indicate
Hello, this guy.
he's nearly as dangerous as they are when it comes to
heretics. Come forth.
Grenades realistically don't kill outright, they hurt like a bitch, they cause bleeding in case of concussion, grenades internal, and you die from bleed out. It's enough to knock you out. I consider that bleed out or just straight up dying in XCOM. Especially if it's thrown directly at your feet. Give grenades scatter, but calculate their actual trajectory. So if you... Yeah, the point is, like, that pixel hunting isn't completely reliable. Like, if you're trying to... Wait, what?
Commander, one of the Chosen is here. We'll have to
Did he just, like, stop?
it throws off the rest of our operation.
Did that Overwatch just cause him to stop? That's kind of cool. Alright, we do need to kill these guys. One grenade on the trooper will blow him up. Here comes some grubs from this side. Ooh, 4 enemies. This is going to be a very late mission, so there should be like two more pods of 4. Alright, the fact that there's Pathfinders here kind of bother me. They're very armored, very difficult to take out. Alright then, first things first. Rockets.
Quick! Turn on your perpetual micro-orbital rocket!
That actually just directly killed that Pathfinder. That's quite nice. Then after that, we need to kill... not that. We need to kill this thing. We have a shinobi over here that can also do some chopping. I wanted to be able to chop the sectoid, but I don't see it around here. Maybe let's try to get some vision. I don't see the sectoid still. It's somewhere around here, but not actually. Here, I'm gonna let you go into stealth mode so you can get closer to the enemies. There we go, that's where the sectoid is. So sectoid, Pathfinder, and thingy. I can shoot another rocket and just straight up kill that Pathfinder. Is it worth it to just use one rocket to kill a guy? It kind of is, actually. I think it kind of is.
I'll go.
We'll step this person up to here. Blow up this vehicle, hopefully. Does that blow up? Oh, that might not blow up. That doesn't actually look like a detonatable vehicle. It looks like a vehicle that's, like, quote, already blown up, in a sense. Everybody around here that has grenades should keep on throwing grenades. That guy should be dead fairly soon. Beautiful work. One guy dead. Then if we can take out this guy, I think we can start working on the Warlock himself. Now obviously I don't trust that to kill, so we're gonna lob another grenade,
there
just like so.
There aren't a whole lot of rules, which suits my style very well indeed.
There we go. Now let's work on the Warlock. Shots. Who can do damage against him safely without getting hurt? Start with this soldier over here. Alright, nice starting damage. very upset about that. To be fair, I'd be upset too if I got shot. Getting shot is a very serious thing, you know? This is actually a chance for this person to get, like, point blank. I wonder if his close combat specialist goes off from shots also, or just from movement.
You see that?
Now then, there is a sectoid up here that I would love to chop for a ton of damage. I don't know if we have enough damage output to kill the sectoid otherwise, however. I think they should be fine. Let's chop this guy. This also gets our soldier closer to the front lines over there. That's the main reason why I want to do this. Bloody Tear over here can bring themselves up to the side, but they can't hit that Pathfinder. I'm just kind of like going around back and forth between these sides because the game keeps making me decide to move between one or the other.
Okay. I guess that'll be okay.
Apparently you can't see the Warlock from here. We're just gonna chip him down a little bit harder. I hope I don't regret actually taking these grenades. So far I don't. They're doing a decent amount to him.
Fire in the hole!
Yeah, we've chucked down like a third of his life at least. That's pretty solid. I'm happy with that. Oh, I might regret that though. He's summoning a zombie in the middle of our team. Where is that? It's like down there. Ooh. Can somebody take care of that for us? Okay, this is good because Kilana can take care of the guy right over there. That is actually close enough for us to grapple. Beautiful. I think that was like just within reach. And now we can take care of this guy no problems. Nice and easy. Let's see if we can get like Danker to do it. Someone who's like not able to get into combat easily. Danker can't do anything this round.
I'm moving lucrative.
But Danker can spot for us, and there's apparently another pod right down there. We can ignore them for just a little bit longer, but not for long though. Not for too much longer, but just a little bit longer. At this point, I don't think we need the stealth.
They're on to me.
We just need to do the killing.
Big deal.
Let's try to remove that sectoid. Get a bit of damage against him. There we go. Sectoid destroyed. Unfortunately, I can't kill that spectral zombie. I really wish that I could.
Watch your step.
But it's mostly just going to be a repositioning turn. Let's see how they react against us. Here comes a Mind Scorch. Ouch. Okay, no burn. That's good. Oh, this is the Spectral Rupture zombies. I see. I don't know what the AoE on that is. We will find out soon enough. Here comes an Acid Spit.
Nice miss. And we know that pod in the back is getting ready to do stuff against us.
Aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck.
Okay. We're gonna bring you all the way down to here and get ready to help out versus the Warlock. I can't chop that thing because obviously it's going to self-destruct. Let's get these guys a little bit further away from it so we just don't have to worry about getting hit by it. Also, let's try to get flanks against the Warlock over here. It's kind of hard because he does have the ability to counter-shot us. Anything within that circle can get shot at, so I have to be a little bit careful about this.
Okay, I'll go.
Let's just move the team around a bit here. Let's do a bit of a shuffle. Maybe have this person lob a grenade. We just need to do 19 damage to the Warlock. And we're rolling really high damage on our grenades, so I think he should be going down fairly soon. Yeah, just back away from the zombie so you don't take too much damage against it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It did a bit of damage to the objective, but that's to be expected. Now, we're gonna have Danker come running up so you can get ready to shoot a rocket at the Warlock when the time comes. That's not Danker, that's Original Casual. We're gonna have Original Casual get ready to do stuff here. Somebody else needs to get ready to take care of this thing. That's probably gonna be Kalana's job because I feel like most people here will not have the accuracy for it without a shotgun and some close range. And thank you very much for the donation, Fast Guy. Much appreciated, man.
I just arrived to watch the stream. BTW, I liked the YT announcement video.
Glad you like it. Danker dude made that, actually. Okay, everybody else run up to this guy and get ready to kill him. There's another pod right back there that we'll need to deal with, so that's something to keep in mind. For now, I'll just have Danker dude sitting over here taking pot shots at the Warlock. Nice shot. Oh, the adversary Reapers. That actually helps out a bit.
It seems your gambit has paid off.
And he's next to an explosive barrel. Oh, stay right there. Please let me do something with that. I think I can have one of these guys shoot at it. One of you guys around here. Okay, we almost got him. Almost got him, just a little bit more.
It is clear.
Goldskin, can you blow him up? So close. One more hit, come on, anyone. Oh, is it gonna be death by SMG again? It might be. Oh yeah, I think it's gonna be death by SMG. The most embarrassing way to die. Death by SMG.
Myself to the Elder's vision. I will take this defeat as a sign that I must elevate myself to a higher stratum.
Okay, we've put him in the dirt. Couple enemies in the back, just gotta take care of that and we should be good. Let's move the squad around. Make sure we're in position and ready to take care of those guys. Want to make sure that most of the squad is at least in full cover, I think. Oh wow, we found him. That was not what I expected to happen. Everybody else over here, move up. Get ready to help him out.
I guess I'll be okay.
You know how much I hate traveling by foot.
Oh no, there's another pod down here. Hello. Drones, troopers. 2 troopers, drone, and frost droid. I kind of consider the Frost Droid a type of trooper.
How quickly the tide turns.
Here comes the first guy. I think that's a double move. Oh no, he is able to move up here and shoot. Oh no, we lost a guy! Full hit too. Not even a graze. Bye-bye. Why is it that on these missions, at least one guy is just always dead? It's like they're hard-coded to kill off at least one resistance recruit. Okay, there's a lot of stuff around here. How do we take care of that? I have a knife on you. I have a rocket on you. We almost definitely want to at least start blowing up these guys down here, including that drone.
Shattered and unmade.
Not to start. Can we follow that up with maybe a grenade from one of you guys? Do any of you resistance recruit people still have grenades on you? Smoke grenade, smoke grenade. Smoke grenade, flashbang. I don't think they do. Nyan over here is also way too far to help out.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna just burn an action there just so I don't have to cycle through Nyan. This person is also unable to do anything from this position. Yeah, I don't see you doing anything from that position. Let's see if you're able to do something with a move and a grapple, maybe to that signpost. Okay, there's something. Not quite what we're looking for. We have a rocket from Danker to finish off these two guys, so let's do that next. There we go. Another 2 enemies on the sides destroyed. As long as we kill the stuff on the sides, I think we can face down the things down there pretty easily.
Going hot.
Unfortunately, I can't hit anything else besides those guys down there, so I'm just gonna fire the high value rocket. Oh, I can't reach anything. What is this? Can't reach anything at all. Oh man. Let's try blowing up these frost troopers and the medic. The medic will just heal himself and then possibly throw smoke, so if I do this, it's actually okay for us. I just kind of need you to come a little bit closer, Goldskin. I think a majority of you guys need to come a little bit closer. And then after that, we'll just try to have these resistance recruits pick off whatever they can. This is EXP that XCOM isn't getting, unfortunately, but that's alright. If I can make sure that we take less damage, it's worth it. I think the Deadeye has a higher chance of confirming a kill, because if I graze with this, this does not get the kill. And I have to, like, roll also. I think this has a higher chance. Unfortunately, none of that matters when you miss. One more. Oh, come on, guys. He's right there. He's almost dead.
That's right.
There we go. Don't have to worry about this guy sitting right behind us anymore.
Get the hell out of my city.
They killed my boy, says Danker, dude. My boy, you mean that what random resistance recruit up there? You grew an attachment to him during this mission, huh?
This one's gonna be bright.
Flashbang on the medic should keep him locked down enough, hopefully. And I'm gonna start getting damage off onto this priest. That way we can actually finish him off, or at least bring him within stasis range when the time comes. Yubnub over here can actually go for a knife kill right there. I'm actually feeling it. Let's go for the knife kill here. One knife. Two knife. Nice job. Alright, this guy's gonna be activating stasis on the HP guy. Aw, I was hoping they would shoot at this person with full HP and that he would stasis this guy. Oh, Yubnub might be in trouble if these shots connect. Okay, at least one shot miss, so that's good. Oh, hang in there, Yubnub, don't die. Oh no, he's got the shotgun from point blank. Oh, is that a full kill? That was a full kill. First death of the campaign. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wanted that guy to live.
I went dark a long time ago. I'm nice with it.
Alright, Danker. Let's get some revenge damage here. Wait, was that Taillock dying again as the first soldier of the campaign? Is it really ever a true campaign if Yubnub hasn't died for it? It seems like this is just a Yubnub thing. He just has to die for this every single time, doesn't he? Every single time. I'm so sorry, Yubnub. It's just you every time. I don't set this up on purpose, I swear. You just happen to be the one that they pick to shoot at.
I guess that'll be okay.
Yubnub, the new holy monster, maybe. Oh man. I think this is the third time in a row that he was the first one to die in a campaign.
Got it covered. I'm on it.
Persist and overcome.
This time Rolf will be serious. Rolf, wait now.
On Overwatch.
No chance for egress.
Alright, we got an enemy group right in the middle of our team. We should be able to take care of these guys, no problems. That guy also is stepping back out. Okay, a bit of damage on these guys. Here comes the priest aggressively running in. Almost downed him. Twice. Sounds so aggressive. I love it. Without Holy Monster here, someone has to fill the dies every campaign void. Well, Taillock, don't be sad that your character dies. Be happy that you, kept up with tradition. Okay, somebody needs to kill this guy down here. Then after that, somebody needs to kill those guys up there. Gonna have Danker dude be the one to kill this guy, because he's just right there. He's also moving different. Dead.
My money long, my pockets deep.
Then after that, we just gotta take care of those last few guys down there. Gonna have you guys coming over here and taking care of the rest.
Alright, I gotta see which one of my agents died. Yubnub was one of our 2 agents. See guys, it's not a bad idea to have a backup agent, because your first agent will always die. It's just the rules. It's just the rules, I don't make them. The rules are just the way they are. Shot.
There you go.
Alright, who else needs a kill? Well, he's already right next to you. Might as well just give that to you, I guess.
Status confirmed. All hostiles
There we go.
down
Mission
and the area
accomplished.
is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished. Great job, Commander. We sent the chosen
You do
back
make
to
the
their
rules. We
masters.
know you're talking with Tedster. Stop lying.
If they decide to face
That's
us
right, I
again,
make the
we'll be
rules.
ready.
Yubnub dies. First every campaign. We've hard-coded it in. All the aliens just focus fire on Yubnub every single time he's on a mission until he eventually dies. They don't target anything else on the mission. If they do, the RNG is coded to make sure that they live or bleed out. "21 killed, 2 died, 1 wound. This is scripted, can't tell otherwise."
To destroy all we have built. To return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. United in the Elders' love for us, we shall prevail, no matter the cost.
Okay then.
Maybe the Elders hoped the Chosen's constant jabbering.
Hey, we got a sergeant finally. I've been waiting to get one of you guys. Alright, well, we had 2 agents, one of them is down. Looks like we're sticking with this one over here. This is the Tradecraft Tracker, so this is the stealth one at the very least. Alright, Yubnub. You get a new medal. Oh, yeah, you. He was number 1. Where is he? Oh, I can't give it to dead people? Why can't I give it to the dead guy? Oh, that's unfortunate. Wanted to give you a medal. Game won't even let me give you a medal. Unfortunate. Number 1 at dying. He was the first one. Always the first one, Yubnub. You even had a really good kill to mission ratio.
Our ever-vigilant friends with the Resistance took a big old bite out of our alien overlords, leaving an untold.
Alright, other than that though, soldier roster is still looking pretty solid. I think about 30 soldiers is fine. I usually try to maintain like 50 or so soldiers, but I think since we're not building as much equipment anyways, there's no point in maintaining too many soldiers at once. But something I should do though. Let's go name some soldiers. I said I was gonna give Morven the Viper, so let's go give Morven this Viper here.
Let them taste arrogance.
Now then, who wants to be the Frost Purifier? This guy has been an absolute monster on every mission that they go on, and I don't see that changing in the near future. Anyone in chat want to have a soldier if they haven't had a soldier? Me! Alright, Mouser. Let's get you a soldier in here. Mouser. Repit ship. I cannot fit all of that, so you're gonna be Mouser. Is it possible to give alien units custom voice packs? I have no idea. You'd probably have to ask Tedster or Reishi about that. Are you planning on making a custom voice pack for one of the aliens? I wouldn't mind. Gotta
mission down here, but I don't want to get Advent's attention. I do, however, want to get a brand new Templar, so let's do that. There's literally no drawback for going on this mission, so just send the lowest ranking people outside of the required sergeant. Midnight raids. Cost of recruits. That's actually fine. I don't mind it. 5 days and 20 hours, we can get ourselves an NG from Compound. That's one of the easier missions to do, so why don't we send out a squad to do that? Well, not easier, but one of the more doable ones early on. I was gonna suggest giving the Frost Dude Bladewalker's voice pack. I'm curious actually, can the allied aliens get a different voice pack? That's a good question. I don't know. For a mission like this, why don't we send in the agent? Because there is technically a hack opportunity. And then we'll bring along... I think we bring along Yan. Yan and one more person. Who's it gonna be? Let's bring in the new destroyer that we just got. Destroyer class is quite funny. I'm gonna not give you any loadout because you're kind of hampered by movement. You come with 2 flamethrowers, so that should be more than enough to get you through this mission. And I want you to be able to move a little bit faster. Now, where's our shape charge? Right there? We'll give the shape charge to gentleman over here. Now, let me just make sure. This is rescue from Compound. If you see the word Compound, that means you could send 3 people on it. Do it the good old-fashioned way.
For deployment.
Alright, we got another mission running, excellent. Let's keep on scanning up there and see if we can find maybe a troop column or just more missions to do overall. We're particularly looking for Liberation 3. And there it is, Liberation 3. Neutralize target in vehicle. Do we send a suicide rookie this early on? This might actually be a suicide rookie mission, funny enough. I wanted to train up these rookies though, I didn't want to kill them. These rookies actually have a future. Okay, to be fair, Eula's kind of a weak soldier. If anyone was gonna die, it would be Eula. But even then, she would make a decent Fusilier. Even with 13 mobility. Another thing I can do is I can send out Original Casual and Danker Dude and just have them both stealth to the objective and then rocket from like a safe distance. That's not a bad idea actually. Because the target isn't an Advent vehicle, so if I send in someone like Danker, he could probably stealth it all out. How much you guys want to bet Danker can do this solo? Oh, it's 98% infiltration. You need extra mobility, so I would definitely take off this plate. 102%. I would boost this to make sure that you had a very light mission. We would also need to be very safe about running next to Faceless and stuff. Running into drones would get annoying though. But you have Reaper, like you could instantly stealth and walk away if it wasn't doable. I think we're doing it. Alright, Danker. You gotta trust the Danker. If anyone can do this type of mission, it's gotta be Danker. Watch us lose our Reaper immediately.
at the start of the campaign. That would
Maximum
suck.
Power consumption reached.
I'm getting PTSD to the last time my Reaper dude had a solo outing. PTSD, eh? This is vulnerable at very light. Let's see if we can get that down to extremely. Oh. First bad event. Decide what shall come to pass. Advent troopers gain plasma grenades. Advent troopers gain gas grenades. Advent troopers gain acid grenades. I think gas is the worst one. Plasma's like the worst one early on, but then it falls off. Gas is just equally bad at all points in the game. Acid grenades is not bad early, but then it becomes bad later on. Last time we took plasma grenades, we haven't actually had Advent throw any grenades on us, so that's good. Maybe this time we try out acid grenades, just for the early game boost. Oh boy, this is a tough one to decide on. I'm gonna pick acid grenades. Sometime in the late game, I will probably regret this. Is this a bad idea? I feel like this is a bad idea. It's true though, they do prefer to shoot or use whatever cooldown abilities they have. But the few times they do throw it, it will be kind of terrible for the squad. I'll try out the acid grenades. Ooh, hey, a decent liberation timer.
For Sector 4, Chile.
If this place becomes a runaway region and the strength rises too quickly for me to do missions, I'll liberate this region if possible. Hack the hidden resistance computer. Let's have a recon on this one. Do I have a hijacker? We can finally actually train up WOTC. We'll be bringing our bounty hunter, followed by our combat and blade dancer. Should be a reasonably strong team. Quite a strong team when you have this many rockets, right? This will require a boost. We have enough intel to boost as long as... Oh wait, hold up a second. We don't have enough intel to boost these missions. I need to go to Reaper HQ and scan.
Corridor.
And I might even need to change up my
No new
research.
supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our
3
resources.
days.
Hello, Commander.
I might need to do data pad decryption.
It will be sometime
Do I get 3 days before I do get 3 days. Unless I do this mission. If I can finish this mission before then that's fine too.
What are you and the Reapers up to, Commander? I've heard they'll eat just about anything if they don't turn on you first.
Alright, extract VIP from Advent City. We got this mission first to worry about, so why don't we do this one first? By the way, can you please replace my soldier's voice pack to anything but Big Smoke? He's too much of a character himself and I feel like a cheap ripoff. Yeah, I could do that for you, Cadence. Just remind me once this mission's over. It's gonna be another game of remind Ronar before he forgets completely. And now while we're waiting for that to happen, let's actually try this game out. Drag items you don't need to the chest to exchange them for coins. You cannot exchange items that you have already equipped in your hands, nor enemies or treasures. Drag the shield to the chest. Okay, so we're gonna dispose of the shield, and then we get gold for it. And the spell, we're gonna get gold.
You can also discard a treasure, but you won't receive any coins in return. Then why are we doing this? Oh, because you get to swap things around. There will always be 5 ability cards in the deck randomly chosen from your collection. Hold it down to read the card's effect. Shuffle a dungeon card back to the deck. So if I do this, with coins you earn, you can unlock 10 new ability cards for your collection. Shall we start plundering the dungeon? Okay, this seems actually quite interesting. But first, we got XCOM to deal with.
And escort the VIP to safety.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Advent already knows we're here, so your position is concealed for the extraction.
Alright, we got always gonna throw the one-armed soldier over here. Let's start by moving the VIP forward, since I don't think we have a stealth unit to scout with. If we hear any battle music play, we have to be careful with how we move. Oh, we heard the battle music, so we know that up to here is safe. But any further up is dangerous. Let's use our scouting protocol to figure out where the enemies might be hiding. The scouting protocol says right over there. So our goal is to get as close to the enemies without activating them, and then launch rockets against all of them when the time comes. Everybody, set up right against these trees and get ready to blast them.
Maybe target watch.
Still nothing. We're gonna double move the Shiv out. I'm okay with letting the Shiv take the hits. Oh, hi. They didn't even move from that spot. If I had been brave enough to blind rocket into there, I probably could have gotten a double kill. First things first, let's send some rockets in this direction. One rocket right over there, please. Nice hit. One more rocket. This one's a little bit iffier, so keep it slightly further from the Shiv if possible. Excellent work. Mao Chao picking up the double kill right there. Then afterwards, we need to go take care of this guy. Is it overkill to be just rocketing one trooper over there? I feel like this might be a bit overkill. I also can't get him with a good rocket. Aw man, I can't get him with a good rocket. Okay, you can at least suppress the guy, so I guess that's what we're gonna be doing.
What's over there? Copy that. Suppressing target.
Alright, we're gonna let you off easy this time. But next time you won't be let off so easily. You get one turn to live. Pick a god and pray to it.
Before we got here, boss.
Alright, Faithless Zealot is just going to apply Chem Thrower Suppression to this guy. That should cause him to burn for 2 damage per tick now. Everybody else, move on up and join the Shiv up here so we can get ready to launch more rockets at enemies in the distance. VIP can come over here, regroup with the squad. That guy's gonna burn for a 2 tick. Next turn he's gonna burn for 2 also and then just die.
Nice shot.
Okay, so I got one.
Next group of enemies. There they are. Sectoid Abjurer and Salted Grub. Now the Abjurer once again is going to be one of the more troublesome enemies to deal with because it is immune to just about everything that we can throw at it. This is going to require a bit of a team effort in killing him. Just gonna put the VIP on the side to now. Just for now. I would like to hit him with the Plasma Blaster. It's like barely within range. I think if I take a step up we can hit him. And I'm pretty sure this does damage the sectoid, because it does count as like a thing, I think. Yeah, there we go, it does hit him. Alright, everyone take him out. Hit. One more shot and he should go down. Let's move you a little bit closer here. Unfortunate.
Enemy is still up. Toss me some
One of our few chances to kill him and we did not get him. Nice try. I really do want to kill that sectoid. Is there no way I can get him? I don't think so, no. There's no way. This is approximately half the map so far. Let's go blow up that grub, kill off that sectoid next round, just let him shoot our shiv or something. Now we're just gonna spend the rest of our ordnance here. No reason not to spend it.
Okie dokie, spooky!
Can I have you Overwatch out this window? If this thing comes up, we can burn it with the Overwatch.
I don't know.
Here we go. Lancer, Hitman, and Trooper. 1, 2, 3. Sectoid unfortunately runs even further backwards. Manages to hide away. This is a clever sectoid. Okay, we got some rockets over here. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna use a rocket to expose this guy so we can just kill him. He is immune to rockets though. But hopefully we can get him with this. Come on, Shiv, you got this. I like the model that the guy's gun has. Model looks really cool. There we go. He dropped 2 Elerium cores. We have to pick that up. I think our economy gets hurt really badly if we don't pick that up. Weird way of putting it, but that is how it is. Let's get a squad up there.
Eso no me gusta.
The Frost Lancer up there is kind of threatening to us. If I move upwards, he might chop us for some damage.
I'm hit, baby.
He might not be able to see us from there either.
Hey, for her head. I will now inflict pain on
There we go. That thing is finally dead. Then after that, I'm gonna move you all the way up here and have you on Overwatch. If the guy runs within range, hopefully you just flamethrower him before he gets past us. Hopefully that's how it goes. That should be the last group of enemies though. VIP, why don't we run you all the way up? More loot! Here comes the Hitman. Oh, not connecting with him. We tried. Oh, he's on fire. Redo! Interesting, so even if you don't hit him with the flamethrower, if he runs through it, he'll get his ability cancelled just for walking through the tiles. That is quite nice.
more rockets. You're aiming the wrong way. Thankfully, he did not actually hit our team, even if it did look like he was aiming the wrong way. We'll continue having the Shiv tank all the hits. You got the Shiv. You can always count on Thunder 210. Nice job, just mowing down the enemies one at a time. VIP can actually already make it out, so I'm just gonna have the VIP go straight home from here. Someone needs to get within range of that, otherwise we are not going to get a chance to use it. This guy should be on fire for 2 turns, turns remaining 2. So all that's left is to hit this guy down here. And that is gonna be... you have no ammo. Change of plans, we're just gonna blow this guy up. I love just sending out grenades like a complete madman like this. It's quite fun. Alright, just making sure that you can pick up loot next round. You can. Ooh, there was even more loot on that guy. There was 4 loot crates on this mission, in fact. Quite interesting. Alright, next round we do have to take care of the VIP though. Or not the VIP, take care of the Frost Lancer.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
Yes, we gotta kill off the VIP. Gotta take care of them.
They got me flanked!
Alright, who's picking up the loot? Gonna be your job to pick up this piece of loot. I saw 2 Elerium cores in there, so it's mandatory that we pick this up. Oh, it was not another Elerium core, it was Meld. That apparently shares the same model as the Elerium core. I was debated. Since you can't enter that room, I think it's better for you to pick up the loot. Someone else over here will take care of him.
Heavier than it looks.
Okay, just don't hit our friend in that corner and we should be good. Will he die from that burn? Whose flamethrower did he get hit with? He got hit with... I think it was Mao Chao's flamethrower. Mao Chao does have salt in the wound, but I don't know if that counted as their flamethrower hit because he ran over the fire. So I think there's a chance that he doesn't die from this, unfortunately. Oh, I can't hit him. Well, we're just counting on him dying from the burn then. Unless our shift can land it. Come on, Thunder. You got this. Prove to everyone that shivs are the greatest things ever. Hey, it worked. Nice job. Alright, someone go pick up this loot and let's go home. I like how despite all the rockets that we've shot, this ladder managed to not collapse. That's pretty funny.
Location confirmed.
Drop, drop. I'm trusting you here.
Alright, one more round and we are out.
I smell waffles, guys. The curse us done.
Very good mission. All thanks to having infinite rockets. You can never go wrong with having infinite rockets. The most solid rain pipe ever. Thunder MVP 3 kills. That Shiv did score 3 kills. That's 3 kills that our team isn't getting though, unfortunately. Kill XP is stolen amongst teammates.
Thunder should be the support unit. Seems like the whole team supports Thunder.
Tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity.
A Thunder
have been
sweep.
dismissed
Sweep
as
indeed.
radical propaganda.
The grub acid doesn't shred. That's weird. The grub... Wait, it doesn't?
Excellent work.
The grub acid, if it grazes, then the acid itself doesn't do damage because it's like half of 1 damage is like 0 damage. It's a bit of a weird thing going on with how the graze mechanic works. You know, I actually think using flamethrowers to zone off things like stun lancers is really cool. I didn't think about it before, but if you can't kill a stun lancer, you can actually have your flamethrower guys just overwatch a spot, and that would actually deny the stun lancer the positioning that it wanted. I have to keep that in mind for the future. Also, we have ourselves a brand new soldier over here. Our 19 mobility rook. That's a lot of mobility you got there. Ooh, you have sentinel and rapid reaction. I'm so tempted to build the sentinel rapid reaction build, but we really badly need fortifying incense as well as sacred
I just wish
incense.
she had lived long enough to see us fight back. To know that it wasn't all for nothing.
Trust me, he knows.
Lightning reflexes, disabling shot is excellent on the soldier.
Faith in humanity. He knew we could win on our own terms.
Shield wall is in effect gain 20 bonus dodge. This is quite nice. I can't learn all of this, but I'm just marking off the things that would be nice to learn. Okay, I think you'd be a pretty solid soldier like this. Either double time or Crusader's Rage. A soldier of this nature tends to take a bit of damage, so it wouldn't actually hurt to give you Crusader's Rage. But double time would be nice too. I'm almost definitely taking combat simulants, however, so let's start with that. Could you elaborate on the VIP scouting a bit, please? During the mission, I was confused and asked how come the enemies didn't pull on the VIP. When I get the combat music, they always pull on their next turn. That is exactly how it works. It's weird, but enemies activating is dependent on whether or not the players can see them in XCOM 2. So before in the past I would scout with the VIPs just because it's like, okay, I want the enemies to take their moves into us and then I can run my team in and take the flanks. Because if I move a guy up, then they'll purposely move to not be flanked, and that one guy that I moved up will be one less soldier to flank enemies and shoot with. So what I did instead was I used a VIP to trigger the enemies and then had the rest of the team run up. However, the modding team wasn't very happy with how I did that with the VIP. So they were like, alright, how about we just make it so that the VIP has 0 vision radius, and that'll completely counter Ronar's way of scouting with the VIP. But they didn't realize that what would happen is that because the VIP can't see the enemies, they won't even activate. So I can still use the VIP to scout, except now it's even safer because now I know that the enemies won't shoot at the VIP, but I'll hear battle music playing. Because the enemies can see the VIP, but the VIP can't see them. So as long as the VIP can't see them, they're still in the fog and they're not allowed to activate. And then next turn, when it's their turn to move and the game updates everything, then everything activates. So what you do is, if you want to scout with the VIP, you dash the VIP forward. If you don't hear battle music, you can dash everyone up right behind the VIP, but if you do hear battle music, you have to do other things like scouting protocol and all those other fun things. Okay then.
Have lost sight of their purpose, for they are easily swayed by their own ambitions.
I need to be able to get enough intel to boost that mission.
I will shine as the Elder's true chosen. the rightful
Aw, I can't do the troop column.
an uncontested ruler
4 days
of
and
the
23
new
hours, that's not
world
enough time.
awaits.
This is down to extremely late. I can launch this and just get the intel from here. Then I don't have to worry about that. Let's do it. Man, we're getting to run back-to-back missions. Hopefully you guys are excited to watch more of these missions. A lot of times we end up having a lot of downtime in between because we have to like do base management and stuff. No problem, Neko. That I understand, but even if I don't get my guys into enemy range, they aggro on the VIP. Yeah, they'll eventually aggro on the VIP, but they shouldn't be aggroing on the first, on that turn, though. Have you noticed that they've been activating on that turn? Because at least that's never been the case with me. Maybe they might yellow alert action. I don't know if that counts for grounds for a yellow alert action. Are they on red alert? Because red alert's like when they're actually activated, but they still have to take their scamper move, don't they? And they don't get a chance to shoot. They get like the 25% chance of shooting, but they do count as active. Really, I've never seen them shoot at the VIP before though, Tedster. Because usually how it goes is I send the VIP in, the battle music starts playing, and the game says active enemies, but they're not active yet. Then when I end my turn, they take their scamper move, but because they took their scamper move, they're not allowed to take their actual shots. And then it's my turn again. There were issues with stuff like this where Najas would shoot from the fog. You know, we do actually have enemies shooting from the fog at the objective. Was that intended also, or is that the same issue as Najas from the fog? Okay, so it's normal behavior for them to shoot at the objective, but it's not normal behavior for them to shoot you through the fog. That's interesting.
That is 1-5. We've got a bead on the Advent data vault here.
They want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives.
Objective is quite far away. Ideally we come from this side so we can hack it from far away. But getting to the other side might be a bit challenging though. Let's begin.
Moving out.
Try to cross over onto the right side of the train if possible. There is a drone up there. We could try to go for a hack on that thing. Hey guys, you're a new subscriber. And thank you very much for the sub! Kiriza, much appreciated. Thank you very much for your support.
Moving out.
Alright, squad moving up. Surveillance drone off on the side. He is going to pose a bit of a problem for us if we want to be able to progress forward on this mission. Kind of didn't want him doing that. Okay, you can see him from there. We will try to hack him with you. Apparently I can't see that drone from here. Well, if we're gonna get revealed by the drone next round, we might as well cover as much distance as we can.
Time to motor.
Alright, that's that. If we're gonna get spotted, might as well dash the entire squad all the way up.
Already there.
Interesting, the drone did not move from that spot. Oh, well, interesting. We didn't get revealed by the drone, but we got revealed by these guys up here. Hi there.
Well, let's begin. First things first, flamethrower on these two guys inside of that room.
I'm on it.
I think we should be able to get a nice flamethrower just like that. Excellent burn. Then after that, just gotta take care of this Pathfinder up here. Do we have another flamethrower? I was wondering if we did. And the answer is yes, we do.
Time to burn.
Now then, I am just going to sit around here and not move too much. The flamethrowers were silent, so most enemies around here won't be on yellow alert. We should be able to just sit out in the open and just kind of relax here. This guy in stealth is going to get revealed if I move him, so I guess you're gonna stand still.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Got it covered.
I dropped both of them with 3 damage burns. Hi. Alright, Observer and Grub is next. Let's get ready to take care of these guys now. We do actually tag him with a 14% graze. Nice. I'm wondering where the drone went, because that thing's just disappeared.
Fire spreading!
Now, we do need to get past that Overwatch. I have no idea how we're going to get past that without just running straight in there. How do I get past that Overwatch? I have a rocket over here. That's not particularly good. Rocket into a sniper rifle shot. I think that's the way to go. So let's destroy that sectoid's cover real quick. No cover for this guy. He is immune to rockets, but he is not immune to bullets.
They're on to me.
What's that sniper rifle? You've got the sniper rifle. Nice shot.
Hippie armor.
Alright, cancelled his Overwatch. Now, we can just barely reach him with the chop. Am I brave enough to take this action here? Take an additional action on their turn. I believe if I activate Adrenalize, all your moves won't be turn ending. Is that true? I believe that's how. Oh, I could actually just kill him with the Plasma Blaster. Let's do that. It's a bit safer. Yeah, that's much safer than whatever the heck I was thinking of doing. He's dead. Unfortunately, no loot for us. Saying we're gonna activate something. We see that guy barely in the distance.
Heading out.
Just barely see him. There we go. Did we do at least get some loot from that thing? And we got a promotion. Nice.
Moving to position. Advent forces sighted.
Oh, what? That activated? Alright, there is an Advent stop. Frost Lancer. Okay, it's not the Stun Lancer. The Stun Lancer would have been the scary one. I am going to activate a suppression on top of the Frost Lancer. Suppression does work on them if they choose to dash to their position. And it also prevents them from actually doing their stun lance because they're also disoriented. I've never seen that work. I feel like it has a really low hit chance for some reason. I thought something like that would actually have a decently high hit chance, but I never see it work. Alright, last group of enemies that need to be dealt with. Once we deal with them, we should be able to move in and do our thing. So, what are we doing here? I think we're just gonna do rockets. Rockets is the safe answer always. Now, when you run in there and you chop and you miss, and you're like, "Aw, shoot, I messed up." But when you shoot rockets, rockets don't miss. They hit, and they hit hard.
On the move.
After that, though, I'm willing to come in with flamethrowers. Oh, there's a drone.
Flamethrower engaged.
There we go. We use the flamethrower just so we have a slightly higher chance of getting some loot, if that's what we want. Then after that, I'm gonna allow this guy to attempt a hack. If he fails, then we just shoot rockets at this thing until it dies. Here comes the full override. Are we gonna get our very first drone? Let's find out. No, we didn't get our very first drone. Alright, that's fine. Is that first or second? Might be the second drone. I think we had one earlier, but it died before we got to take it home.
Launching.
Oh, is that going to expire? That loot's about to expire. I can't tell if I should go for the loot or if I should just let my guy get stunned. I feel like if I let this guy get stunned and there's an enemy protocol up there, I won't forgive myself. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's still gonna get stunned anyways. And I missed out on the loot for this. No, don't stun this guy. He has a hack job to do. Aw, man. Imagine there's an enemy protocol up there. I'm gonna be so sad about that. Alright, who has the best hack stat out of everyone here? It's gonna be this guy down here.
What is it? My powder walked 100 miles.
Let's take this time to adrenalize so we can just get this right away. Not have to worry about the reinforcements and all that other stuff that's gonna pop up. We could get a superior PCS, or we could just get the small cache of alien alloys. I want more alloys because this allows me to build more suits of armor. Or we could just get nothing. What's with the hack chances today? Low rolling everything. Not everything today, but some of the things.
Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
We're gonna have Jane Kelly up here so she can go for the slug shot and miss. Hey, she actually hit. I was about to set up a really funny joke.
X-ray neutralized.
On your order. I have the asset.
Alright, we got everything. Let's go home. No injuries, so that's a good thing. Even if we didn't get any fun hacks.
Stepping off. This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
No worries for the sub, man. I used to watch your videos back in 2019 on my way to university. Really was not the best time, so your videos were saving my days. I'm glad to hear that, Gariza. I am glad to hear that. Hopefully you're doing better now, though. Does anyone try to bring all the same classes for a mission? I do like doing that. I'm one of those weird people that likes having repeats of the same classes. Arsonists are very fun to have multiple copies of because all of their viscous accelerants stack with each other, so you can get some really high flamethrower damages. I think the highest we've gotten so far was like 9 damage per burn tick on the Arsonist. The Advent General that got hit with that just got roasted alive. Same for you, huh, Danker? Except you were in high school. Ooh, high school back in the days. Was that during COVID or no?
Plotting to destroy all we have built. to return us to the chaos of
Were you
the
a
old
COVID
world.
high schooler?
Only together can we oppose
Apparently a bunch of people started watching me when they were in high school.
Elders' love for us. We shall prevail, no matter the cost.
Didn't have to sit my final exams because of it, which was based.
Aliens must be getting nervous by now.
Did you guys cheat in your exams because you guys got to not go into school? Don't worry, I won't tell on you guys, I promise. I'm gonna tell on them. COVID for me was my last half of senior year. Okay, last half of senior year is not too bad. In fact, it kind of makes your last years of high school slightly different without actually damaging your education too much. I'm gonna close the door in this room real quick. I'm not too loud. Oh boy, chat's talking about ages again. Is everyone prepared to feel really young or really old depending on whether or not you're higher or lower than the average age? Am I the old man of chat? Big man says nope, probably me. Oh boy, it's time to play the betting game. Who's older than who? Let's switch topics to sexy vipers. No thank you, I like this topic a little bit more.
I cannot judge our fate, but it is assuredly intertwined with the void that approaches.
I do want to pick up that Avenger power. We have our intel, that's good. I can go back to scanning at the actual mission sites again. We have a neutralized target over here. That's happening in 2 days and 18 hours. I'm kind of nervous about Danker Dude's mission, because that's really the important one that's going to be happening soon. We do have an HQ assault, but I don't think, or not HQ assault, the troop column, but that's only 4 days and 23 hours. I don't know if I want to spend intel on this, especially because we're about to liberate that fairly soon.
Avenger plotting.
Assuming Danker Dude doesn't fail, but of course Danker Dude never fails. Alright, this is our very early training center. We're gonna see if this pays off by having extra perks on our soldiers at the beginning. It may work, it may not. I have no idea, we'll find out. Something else we need to pick up that I've kind of been slacking on, wet work. Plus 75% EXP per kill. Ooh, supply raid. Gosh, this place is just getting worse and worse. I'm glad we're liberating that spot as quickly as possible.
Avenger plotting new course.
Let's go liberate down here next. Or not liberate down here. Gather the supplies first.
Laboratory facility operational.
45-year-old. Oh, we got a 45-year-old in chat. Dang. Well, is anyone here able to beat 45? Because I think 45 might be the winner here. I think I've heard of 50 before at one point, but I don't know if that person's still around. I'm still older, says Big Man. Oh shoot, we got some old people in chat. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit younger at least. I am 59, turning 60 this fall. Oh man, can anyone beat 60? $48. F, now I feel old. 48's not too bad now when you compare it to all the highest people in our chat. We got a 47 here. Skeleton says 26. What? Below 30? Too low. Way too low. New rule in our stream. Anyone below the age of 30 gets banned. What do you guys think of our new rules? Okay, we want to get to that exposed power coil, so let's go for this alien debris down here. And then let's also start working on some alien machinery somewhere around here, I guess. Costs a bit to get that workbench going.
Strategic resource located.
Alright, soon it will be time for Danker's mission. He's got 9 hours left. Plenty of time before that completes. And we are getting ready to liberate this region. We'll probably try to make contact with a different region somewhere around here. I either make contact up there or I start making contact out to the sides. It probably depends on where the black site spawns also. Wherever the black site spawns is probably the best target. Alright, Danker. It's time for your solo mission. The liberation of this region hinges on you. You can just imagine Bradford giving like a really inspirational talk. This is all on you, Danker, dude. You can do this. And right back through the microphone, you just hear, I'm moving different. Get me more fentanyl. Bradford just shakes his head going, oh my god. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber. And thank you very much for the sub! Aaron, much appreciated, man! Gifting the sub to Balzovix. Much appreciated, sir. This stream has some very dedicated supporters, and I'm really thankful for that. Ronar, how do you feel streaming to all these old people? Honestly, not too bad. I don't mind hanging out with older people. My girlfriend's like that too. At work, she hangs out with all the old guys. All the old peoples.
The aliens are moving a VIP of some importance through this area on board an Advent transport vehicle. And the target is apparently valuable enough that the spokesman has asked us to intervene.
Chat, donate your age to Ronar. Yes. Twitch chat. More important than money, donate your age. Give me more time. Let me live until I am 200 years old so I can continue streaming XCOM forever. Donating age, some sort of advanced vampirism. Alright, Danker. If you can get up to here, you can rocket that guy and go straight home. That is our ultimate goal here.
Straight gas and cutting straight to the bricks.
Let's begin. I'm gonna go all the way around the very edges of the map. First priority is Danker Dude's safety. Second priority is killing the VIP. Check to ensure that there's no civilians around each corner before you move up to it.
They thought they could stop a demon, I'm back.
It's silent.
Chanel optics got me seeing shit.
Bradford's just like holding his face in his hands like, oh my god, the fate of this region depends on this guy. Wait, how do you even get up there? There is ladder in the back. Excellent.
I'm moving lucrative.
sure there's no civilians around here.
We out here cloud seeding, the scope gleaming.
I hear
I'm
snakes.
at Magic City moving like the government. Got a ruptured eardrum from having my ear to the streets for so fucking long.
What is this guy saying?
I'm moving like French Montana.
Wait a second. Don't trust that. Back up a bit.
War is all I think about.
Does it make a big difference if you capture or kill the VIP? A minor amount of difference. Like you get extra contact slots and stuff. Depends on whether or not you find that valuable or not.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
I hear snakes out there.
Chanel optics got me seeing shit. I'm moving crazy.
No! The civilians are in the way, damn it!
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas. Got a ruptured eardrum from having my ear to the streets for so fucking long.
Okay, how do we get... Oh no.
My bitch looks like David Hasselhoff.
Okay, we're gonna have to hope that this guy can actually hit his rockets down
I
there.
can't tell if I want to kill my ops or fuck them. I'm moving different. I ain't even that aliens are real so that I have more things.
Okay, I climbed up first, just in case something blocks off the ladder. We have to make sure that they can't do that. So I think I shadow. What if the drone catches me while I'm in shadow? Oh, that would be the worst. What if the drone catches me while I'm in shadow? Is there some way to ensure that the drone doesn't stop me from leaving? I can also ignore them for one round. No, the Pathfinder would kill me if I ignored them for one round.
I went dark a long time ago.
Oh, the one issue I have is what if the drone catches me? Depending on how it moves, we might get caught. I don't have a guaranteed kill on the VIP here. What if the drone just runs straight this way and just catches me with the stun? Then I have to evac then. Maybe it's better to drop down. What's the best way to avoid getting stunned by the drone? Surely the drone won't move backwards, just run past it. I can't. I can move there and hope the drone doesn't take one step to the side and allow this Pathfinder to one round me. I think this is the safest way to go.
I'm nice with it. Ha ha.
I also won't be able to rely on the rocket, unfortunately. Okay, but we can rely on the knife throw. An advanced form of concealment that lasts for 2 turns, so we get 2 alien turns, I believe. So, at the start of my next round, I will get revealed, but not this round, though. I have 2 options. Either I can step inside of here and throw the knife. That is probably the one that makes the most sense. If I do this, however, and the knife throw misses, then I risk the drone stepping back and catching me. If I come up to here, at the very least, if the knife throw misses or if it doesn't secure the kill, next round I can step over here and then get it. If the drone directly walks into me and manages to stun me though, you can't leave. But I think that's the same for both places. This place I just have less of a chance of getting found. So over here is theoretically the better choice, I believe. The drone didn't move, maybe it just won't move. What do you guys think? Maybe the drone just won't move. Can you not fire the rocket from evac? I can't move and shoot it this round. This is the safer way to do it.
Like an invasive
Menace 1-5. Remember, we're here to capture the VIP if possible.
Okay, what if... Oh, thank you very much for the $100 donation! Much appreciated, Snow Crash! Thank you very much for your support. You're bringing us even closer to getting our new PC so we can stream better for you guys. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. Alright. Snow Crash's donation has hit me with an inspiration, okay? Now, from here, I can't shoot the rocket. If I throw the knife at the VIP, we are not guaranteed to kill him this round. 2 to 4 damage won't kill him through the cover of his vehicle. We could try to shoot him, but I'd have to high roll it and there's no crit chance. Now, if I sit here to wait for a round for the rocket to be available for next round, we can do that, but the issue is, if the drone takes a step back, we're going to get stunned. However, if I crippling strike the drone, it can't step back to find me. Is that the play? I think that's the play. So now the drone can't find me. Next round, we shoot the rocket and we leave. As long as these guys don't walk into us, we'll be fine. Can drone get crippled? Funny enough, the answer is yes.
My bitch looks like Timothy Chalamet.
Hi. Alright. Apparently they were able to detect me even though I didn't. I was in Reaper, so I didn't think they'd be able to detect me like that. Oh, can the drone disorient me though? That'll prevent me from being able to shoot the rocket. It should be my turn, right? Thank you. Okay, it's our turn. Mr. VIP. It was a pleasure knowing you, sir.
The Cuban link will turn the diamond tester into a pipe bomb.
And that right there is Danker Dude. Give it up for Danker Dude, everyone. Yeah, Danker Dude, pulling through. A little bit of fancy footwork on this roof. They saw the guy running in and they're like, we gotta fucking get this guy before he kills the VIP. They saw the rocket on his back. They heard the stories of all the XCOM Rocketeers. They're like, we gotta kill this fucker, gotta find him. Suddenly, from right in front of their very eyes, he just fucking disappears. And they're just like, what the hell, where is he? We have an Advent surveillance drone. Nothing gets past these things. And meanwhile, in the shadows in that corner, he's just whispering, I'm moving different. Suddenly just pops up out of nowhere right here, shoots the rocket, and just immediately evacs. That right there, guys, is a Danker Dude certified mission right there. Should have had me bust a move on them, I should have. They needed an undercover agent, so I burned my fingertips off at a Benihana. They needed a stealth soldier.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers have done little.
And thank you very much for the donation, Danker Dude.
I am moving different. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Get me the fucking fentanyl.
Oh, that was a very stressful mission, but we pulled through, you guys. We pulled through, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that was so intense. Solo stealth missions are always just so scary because they're all or nothing. You have like literally no one to spot for you, no backup. And yet this madman managed to do it. I mean, to be fair, anyone who dresses like this with a sectoid mask over their face is probably just completely insane. Silent Killer. Not revealed from shadow when you kill with your primary weapon. Let's go take that next. VIP destroyed. The broadcasting station had a mini heart attack for a second. Honestly, that would be pretty scary. You just see like officers like moving around, looking around for a guy. Suddenly this guy just pops up on the rooftop right in the middle of where all the officers are standing and just launches a rocket at the VIP. And somehow it gets away from like a helicopter that's right overhead. That would scare just about anyone, I think.
Happy to leave the hard decisions to the commander.
Now then, with this mission accomplished, we have access to the network tower. Let's do this. Agent 00 Danker, the sequel. He's back for more than just Fent this time. Oh man. Now then, we have a mission to do here. We also have access to the training center, so I can actually teach some of these perks around here. I'm gonna wait until you're staff sergeant so I can actually teach you how to ECM. Who is capable of going on this mission and being stealthy? Is Morven capable of being stealthy? Morven does have Infiltrator, that does make them stealthy. Okay, I think the Infiltrator is fine. Following up with that, we probably just want a whole bunch of AoE damage. The Geneva is the poster child for AoE damage, same with the Arsonist. Destroyer is very solid also, and finally the Technical. We are lacking ways of killing mechanical enemies, or so I thought. I mean, are any mechanical enemies really going to be surviving this many rockets on our team? I feel like no. Yeah, I feel like mechanical enemies are just dead. I think we got this. What I will do, however, is I will build a couple of immolators just for the extra kill power that they pack.
Couple of extra immolators, the Taipan SMG, and probably a Taipan sword if we can afford it. Taipan laser SMG, that's 10 supplies, 1 Illyrium. Do we have the Taipan sword yet? I do not have a Taipan sword yet, okay. So we are going to be playing around with this as our equipment set. Maybe I'll switch this guy around into an auto sniper rifle. If like an Advent mech shows up, you'll be able to shoot it down. And then that should be fine. I can also give you a laser rifle, let's do that. Alright, there's our little bits of energy equipment there. Snake over here will just grab flashbangs. Maybe a set of AP grenades, just in case you need assistance in killing things. But overall, I think this should be fine. We got an advanced stock underbarrel shotgun. I'll give you an underbarrel shotgun, that's fine. Gonna leave the slot open for the extra mobility. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
I had a similar mission, but the drone blocked the door to the evac zone. That was the most stressful banish I have ever used. Oh man, that sounds pretty wild. Alright, then after that, this region is just going to be on... Are they going to be on Intel or on Recruit? I think we're going to have you guys on a little bit of Recruit. And we'll actually stay on Intel. I'm gonna keep the scrapper in here. We're gonna stay on Intel until the network tower completes. Then we switch you guys over to supply to just preemptively gather supply, because I don't think we're gonna hit a retaliation mission before then. Meanwhile, we have a couple other missions to accomplish.
Maybe I'll just turn whoever survives loose on each other and see how it goes.
I like the Hunter's plan. I'm gonna purge the world, guys. He watches a lot of movies. He got his inspiration from that movie. Got a couple of rookies here. 7 days, 15 hours. A few too many rookies, I think. Maybe if it was personnel, I'd do it. I could do it for the EXP, but I'd have to do it in a very light region, and this is gonna get hit by another supply raid coming soon. I'd rather just do this mission over here. Alright, let's do it. What about the spider suit for flamethrower? Grappling hooks could be nice. I was thinking about that, and I was like, alright, if it didn't cost me so much time to go into spider suits, I'd probably consider it. But since it costs us so much time to go into spider suits, I'd rather just go into Requiem and grab the Requiem suits. Because Requiem has a couple of stealth suits also, and those things come with grappling hooks tied to them. By the way, if you use Banish in a building surrounded by roughly 20 Advent units, the yellow alert to Narnia instead of getting inside the building, thank God, because I would lose my Reaper. That sounds pretty wild. Wait, so you're saying they yellow alerted, but instead of walking in to shoot you, they all started running around circles trying to like get perfect flanks or something? Though let's be real, I will never top running the Naja Overwatch on the Avatar facility. I peaked there. Running that Overwatch was really wild. That actually saved the entire campaign. Also, thanks to everyone who's been supporting this stream so far.
Just got word from the spokesman.
We are past our first 1,000 for the PC. Thank you guys. Another nice thing about donating for the PC, guys, is that this PC is technically, I believe, tax deductible, so it is for a business. That also means less money going to the government. That's always a good thing. Well, I don't know, maybe some people like giving money to the government.
No, they double moved away from the building. Like, they run away from it. Not sure why. Interesting. Always a good thing, especially in the US. Depends on the government, eh? I don't know, I haven't found any government that's been particularly inspiring. Maybe besides the one in Ukraine, but they were put in really extreme circumstances. But it's one of those things where it's like, okay, if I have to ask myself, if my nation is on fire and like literally like life-threatening things are happening in it, what would be the first thing my politicians do? Use the taxpayer money to try and leave while still continuing to fund their lavish lifestyles? Or stay and help fight the fight? And I don't know, like almost every single nation I can think of, it's just they will take the money and leave, right? They will use that to get out of there and continue their lavish lifestyle. So I don't know. Where are we going? Up here. We're gonna go from around the sides. We do have to climb over the cliff at some point. There is somewhat of a risk of enemies coming down here. We've had that in the Hasp happen before in a slightly different note. Is that a ladder up there? It's not a ladder. I think I have to go up from here.
A mecca of madness and morbidity.
Depends on the government. Is your local government controlled by Advent?
As soon as she gets in range, the whole compound will go on high alert. We should hold back unless we have the target or it's an absolute emergency.
I'll be perfectly honest though.
Double time.
Prior to me maybe graduating college, maybe a few years of working before then, I would have probably fallen for Advent propaganda if it was a real world thing. Because prior to that, I was kind of like still growing as a kid and just not really thinking too much about how the world operated and stuff. You know, it's one of those things where you just think about it and you're like, oh, okay, the world will just do what it needs to do to get by, but it's like, no. The world does not do what it needs to do to get by. People will find ways to drain the system if they're given the opportunity to.
Commander, we should assume whatever Advent is using for fuel is extremely volatile.
It's something that you like inherently know, but you're just like, oh, okay, yeah, there's corruption, but until you're older, you don't understand like the extent of what that actually means. I can't get by here until these guys move, so we're just gonna chill here for a bit. I need you to keep an eye on them, Yan. This is why you always move with the SMG person first. The SMG person has lower detection radius.
Driven from our woods.
Ronar, are you a student or are you a worker? I'm a stay-at-home boyfriend right now. Looking to do something with my life, though.
On the move.
Let's get you guys all the way up here.
Will not be denied.
I mean, Tower tends to be abused because people who take it seriously, it's a burden, and those who abuse it, it's a boon. Exactly, right? It's very difficult to actually find people who will be willing to use power properly when you're given it. And I think that's like how it is for everyone. We all think like we would use it for the right things, but then you finally, let's say you're in power, right? Like you're the president, you can pardon people. Let's say your kid gets into a drunk accident and kills someone. Would you not use that power to save your kid from jail time? Some people might be noble about it, but other people won't be. And the people who won't be noble about it are most likely to be the people in those positions.
Moving out.
Look ahead.
Okay then. The VIP is right in that jail cell over there. We need to go around the backside.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Come
Around the backside over there, everybody.
Time to motor.
Look to the horizon and lament.
Ronar for president 2028. He'd have solved every global conflict by now. My solution for half of humanity's problems would be to replace every politician with AI. Killer death AI.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Got it. Moving.
Now people might say I'm a little bit insane for that.
This way.
But I say, you know, some people argue, oh no, corruption's not that bad, at least he's not like a murderer or something. You know, whenever you do corruption, you're causing millions of lives to suffer. It should be a worse punishment. It should be execution. It should be considered treason against your nation to undergo corruption. I would instead replace all the politicians with robots. I would mandate that the lawyer profession was also replaced with robots. Cold and unfeeling. On one hand, it lacks the issue of, we have like some human aspect to it to determine people's fates. But on the other aspect, one of the biggest problems with lawyers is that, let me make sure that I'm not going to blow open this side of the wall. VIP's over there. One of the biggest problems, in my opinion, is like, a lot of the times, suits are followed by who can afford the best lawyer, but is it really fair to live in a world where justice is only served if you can afford it? And the answer, in my opinion, is no. What if we made all lawyers equal? Use the power of robots.
Headed there now.
And of course, we're nowhere at that stage yet. We need to refine our AI models and stuff a lot more before we get started on that kind of stuff, but the idea is there.
Movement ahead.
Lawyers should be replaced by AI, 100% agree. Oh, there you go. Some people agree with me. I had a friend who was talking about how maybe doctors should be replaced by AI. Of course, the human element of it is really unfair. You spend like however many years you have to go through like med school, and your reward is getting replaced by AI. That would really suck for the people involved. Very few people would ever agree to that, of course.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
It's one of those things where it's like good for the people receiving the services, but bad for the people who gave out the services, basically. I need Nyan to just kind of get an idea of where the enemies are. Nyan is a stealth unit, so Nyan can afford to do this. Meanwhile, the VIP needs to get ready to leave. I'm going to have the VIP stand with their shoulders against this door so enemies don't come in through there.
On my way.
I'm gonna have Rustlin sit over here and just block that door off.
Scanning.
Patience.
The compound has reached maximum alert status. They put out a distress signal and we're already picking up multiple inbound transports.
Okay, for a moment I thought the inside of this place was burning down, but it's the wall out here.
I knew all these powers.
Gonna have Gentleman come up and hack this, just to get the reward for it. Do we gamble? Always gamble. No, I changed my mind! Don't gamble! Don't gamble! No! It's not fair. Oh, fuck, that opens the door! Shit! Yeah, that's a problem. I forgot that it opens the door directly. Nice that these are purifiers, so we can't actually kill them. Okay, we can at least close the door and reload the game, then he can't come through. I just need to figure out some way of dealing with this guy up here. I think we just send a bunch of rockets at him and hope that he dies. Shit. Oh, I can't kill that thing. I think we just have to, eat the burns. We might lose the VIP though, if I eat the burn. Okay, well, let's first save the game and close it, so the fact that the door is closed registers for the game, because the game currently is not treating the doors closed, I believe. And then we have to figure out how to deal with this purifier sitting right in front of us. We might have just lost the VIP from that. AI should be a tool. For example, AI can detect breast cancer before it gets out of control. That's right. I saw some examples of how AI was able to just detect certain forms of diseases really early. Looking at the pictures of human, I would have just been like, what the hell? How could you tell that one specific dot compared to all the other dots in that image was a cancer?
Unforgiving.
Well, that's just how it is. Can I kill this purifier? Let's find out. Let's blast him with a rocket real quick and see how much damage this does. If it's not enough damage, then we'll have to figure out some other way to deal with him. Okay, he's exposed with... How the fuck did that reveal the... Alright, we have a lot of enemies on us and we need to survive for one round. Can you kill this guy in one crit? I don't think your rocket can do it, so we're counting on you to crit this guy for... Either max roll him or crit. You have to either max roll or crit. Let's see if you can do this. Oh shit, nice shot from Rustlin. Really lucky. I'll take it though. This mission went from like completely under control to holy fuck, everything is burning down to the ground. He was able to get over, damn. Ow, and he crit me on the 9%! Are you serious? I'm about to lose a shinobi. All my shinobis die, it's just the path of the shinobi. It's just how it is, guys. Our shinobis never live. Wow, you lived. The game's teasing us, they're gonna kill them next round though. Alright, how do we survive this? We can chop the sectoid. Not a guaranteed kill. That's not a perma-zombie, so if I kill this guy, that does get rid of it. I can send a rocket this way maybe, and then try to hit this guy again. Rustlin, you did great with that previous shot. Could you do more damage for us? I know it's asking for a lot, but we kind of need it. We need so much damage right now, and I can't output enough of it. Oh wait, your flamethrower affects everything here. Hold up, hold up. We have a solution, we have a solution. Nobody needs to die here. Nobody needs to die. We can flamethrower. We can all make it out of this alive, guys. Okay, first, we need to ensure Frost Sectoid dies so we don't have to worry about Zombie. That's gonna be your job. One dead sectoid later. Excellent work.
First test. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be surplus. A rare and wonderful.
Then after that, you get out of the way and pray to God that this person knows how to land their flamethrower. We can do this, guys. We can do this. Teamwork and friendship makes anything possible. Let's count out the exact tiles of this flamethrower. So this flamethrower can hit like this. In order for it to hit that guy up there, it needs to go up 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Angle it so that you can hit How many tiles diagonally can this go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna make the impossible happen. You're gonna live. I promise, Nyan, you're gonna live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here.
I can handle that.
Right here exactly. All 3. No, he's immune to the burn! No! Nyan, watch out, he's gonna kill you! No! Not like this. Don't do this. Let Nyan live, please. He's got center mass. Why does he have bonus damage? No, Nyan, you have to live. It can't end like this for my shinobis. Every time. If I hunker you down, he's just gonna come down here and shoot you. If I hunkered you down here, that would have been the smarter choice. I wasn't sure where I wanted to move, though. I can't tank with the VIP because he can actually kill the VIP. If I run you all the way back here, he has a chance of shooting this person instead. Or this person even. If I cut him, he has a chance of using... What if he medkits one of his friends? Would he do that? I don't know, would he? If I put you here, he can come down to here and shoot you. If I put you here, he can move... I don't know how far around he can move. I just need to find a place where he can't flank you. Then he should target someone else. I could bank on you critting him on that on that 7%. Is here the best spot? I think here is the best spot. If he tries to get to a flank, he has a little bit more mobility than you, so this much movement translates to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He has 2 more tiles of movement than you. I think he can't flank from this angle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if he can flank from here. I don't think he can.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright, and then VIP will just come all the way back here and get ready to leave. Okay, this guy first, excellent. Oh fuck, there was that thing, I forgot about that thing. Oh, I can't leave this round because we're poisoned. Oh, in fact, he might go down. Damn, no! Somebody might be going down no matter what. Shoot Rustlin. Oh, that's a stun! No! We're stuck for another round! I can't believe this. We're still stuck for another round here.
Firebrand is in position and the compound is on full alert. Time to move.
We're poisoned and disoriented. Alright, VIP, I think you're getting out of here. Let me just keep you around in case I need to use you for something. The Pathfinder is dead, but the Purifier is not guaranteed to die. I can hit the Frost Purifier, but then he'll explode on you. And I can't wait out that poison. If anything, it might be Nyan surviving. Oh, that's a weird one. Nyan is the one that survives? Do we stick around and help our friends? Stab plus shot will kill the grub. Rocket will kill the purifier. VIP needs to go home. He can get shot to death by the medic. Since you can't escape this round anyways, you might as well try to kill this thing here.
Another misfortune.
Good shot at least.
Seems like a dagger's point. Eradicated.
I think we kill the frost purifier. And then Rustlin goes down. Chill's not too bad, but the bleed out will be bad. Okay. One more round. Can we get out of here to this round? Oh no, there's more stuff coming in. Oh, I don't know. Can the squad make it out? Maybe not. This guy being immune to the flames just put everything... Just made everything harder. Can you at least not be poisoned? Disorientation removed. Okay, you're good. Someone just needs to carry this person out. You can do it too. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Grab this person or grab this loot.
Yours for the taking.
You can leave. Nyan, you just need to make sure you're positioned perfectly to grab this person without being on fire. That is the tile.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Come on, you got this, you guys. Everyone's making it home alive. No man left behind. No man left behind!
If you can make it.
And that's why I'm the greatest XCOM commander ever! I create my own problems and I solve my own problems. Just like our politicians. Ronar for 2028, guys.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity.
No Illyrium core left behind, that's right. See, as a politician, instead of the No Child Left Behind Act, it would be the No Man Left Behind Act. And we'd make sure they don't get left behind. Usually when they go well, it's a very fast mission. When they go wrong, it's drawn out death. Hey, when the missions go wrong, that's when it's most exciting. Like, are you guys not entertained by these 37 days that Rustlin is out for? Rustlin took these injuries for you guys. You should all be happy. Tact senses, blurred. I'm tempted to take blurred on my shinobi, so if they do get revealed, they just don't die. What if I just take both of these perks? Then my shinobi will never die. The way to ensure that your shinobi definitely makes it to Master Sergeant. Give them tact senses and blurred. And somehow they'll still find a way to get themselves killed. It's just the rules of nature, guys. The law of the universe. Your televised suffering pleases. I'm glad it pleases. Nice, conduct disorder. So are there actual holograms down here? No, this is just a shooting range. Do they ever use the training center that I built for them? Because, look, that's so much better than the shooting range. Come on, Rustlin. Rustlin doesn't want to see real aliens for a while.
All that's been going on.
Scarred for life after that mission. Before I forget, let's make sure to put that engineer to work.
Is there a way to make an efficient melee gunner? I had Reaper on a gunner, but it makes no sense because he can only use a combat knife. If you ended up getting flesh on them, you could make that work. But until then, just think of Reaper as kind of a way to reset their actions if there's something right next to you that you need to kill.
The desire to face my enemies in combat and surrender to no one. In you, I see a shadow of my own.
Alright, a liberation mission happening over here. I can actually do this without spending intel, and it would only be a very light mission. There's some level of temptation to do that. If I managed to do this mission without spending intel, that would be incredibly nice. This is one of the tougher missions to do, though. The timer is quite tight. It's not tough as in, like, your team is at risk, but it's tough to get up to it. Do we have a strong squad? I think that would be the real question. Is our squad strong enough to handle this? I think it's a bit of a weaker squad because of this recon. I don't know if I can spend that intel.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies.
Or I don't know if I can afford to save that intel. As much as I want to, but I don't know if I can. 29 intel. Blade Dancer, Hijacker. Do you have the hacker's laptop? If you have the hacker's laptop and I'm able to take control of a drone, the answer is possibly yes. You do have the hacker's laptop. If we manage to take control of a drone, this mission is doable. Our Blade Dancer has the poison blade on them. We have a combat class unit that has, what? Do you have like rockets and stuff? Apparently I'm allowed to rank them up during this time frame. Untouchable, lightning slash, run and gun, take under. So Ronar, how does it feel to be a full-time streamer now? I don't know. It's just something that I've been doing for the past few years, so I'm kind of comfortable with doing it. It's a way to pass my time during the days while my girlfriend's out. So it's one of those things where it's just like, it's there, you know? I can do it. It's not something that pays super much or anything, so it doesn't pay the bills and stuff. But it's something that will grow at the very least. I am technically my own employer in that sense. Enjoy it while it lasts. Who knows when he'll go back into hibernation. We'll see what happens with it. I'd like to be able to stream for a long time, but it really depends on like whether or not the channel grows, stuff like that. Whether people actually take interest in this category of games. And there's possibility. I know like there's definitely like an audience for like tactics type games. Like Baldur's Gate is a very popular game of the year for one of the years. And there's a new Star Wars XCOM like game that's coming out that's made by the original Firaxis team. So there's that too. We shall see. I kind of want to take Slugshot on this person so we have ways of killing drones. Can I learn that? Oh wow, I can learn stuff. Let's actually see if there's anything that we can pick up on these soldiers that might be useful. Ways of just making them a little bit more relevant. This is somewhat interesting. Interestingly enough, we're no longer allowed to take stuff past the rank that we're at. So I can't take a Master Sergeant perk from the low ranks and just spend XCOM AP, it seems. It's either that or I just don't have enough points to buy it, so it's not highlighted. It might just be because I don't have enough points. I kind of want to learn Scrounger on Bobo. Probably shouldn't dip into my XCOM AP just yet, though. Alright, we're gonna do this at very late, I think. It's kind of questionable, though. It could be like 12 enemies. If it's 12 enemies, it would be too much for this team to handle. Let me see what the strength is in that region. If it's 1, I'll do it. If it's 2, then I'll probably hold back. Strength is 1. Okay, I think I'm willing to do it at 1. If its strength is 1, there's a decent chance that there's only 10 enemies on this mission. Didn't the original Firaxis guys make Phoenix Point? No. So how it works is the original XCOM guy, the guy who made like the XCOM for like the early 2000s or 90s XCOM. I don't remember what year those were made because I never played those. But the ones that are all pixely, if you go onto like the XCOM Reddit, you might find a few people playing this. But like things like XCOM Terror from the Void and UFO Defense, that was made by the original guy. And honestly, I like the mechanics of that game quite a bit. It's just a shame that the community never kind of picked up to it. I played that actually for a decent amount of time when the new Long War mod for that game came out. There's an active community going on over there. They're very hardcore about it and they're very good at it. If this campaign goes really well, I could feasibly make another Ronar Rumble with this character pool. This character pool is pretty fun. XCOM 1994 is so good. Dang, it was that old? That's like 1 year after I was born. Ronar needs to play Oakbin XCOM. Maybe one day. I always say maybe one day because I don't want to like take out the possibility of it, but for the most part, most people I think want to see the newer XCOM. The newer, flashier ones. I think if I were to play a new game on stream, it would either be the newest XCOM-like game that comes out, made by the original Firaxis people, just to try that out. There's enough like, there's enough of an audience for that, and enough people paying attention that people might decide to watch that. Alright, the hack isn't too bad. There's an open door.
That's affirmative.
Let us begin.
Got eyes on a hostile squad.
Drone right over there. Ready to reveal us and make life hard. 2 drones, just because this game wants to be extra annoying. Let's see what our hack chances are on both of these drones, and we'll go for the one that gives us the highest percentage chance. If you guys didn't know, there is a bit of variance on this. These are not equal chances for both drones. Hello, aw, thank you. What is that? Whoa! This looks awesome! Thank you. My girlfriend made me a quesadilla. Is this made with the Costco chicken?
No, I made some chicken tenders.
Oh, okay. This one was 60. What was the other one? That one was 60%. This one was... I'm gonna take some bites of my quesadilla. Ooh, it's hot. Gotta be careful. Oh, they're both exactly equal. Okay. We'll go for the one that seems like it'll be the most trouble. Which one can I get vision of? I want to like get a hack off on at least one of them.
Closing on target position now.
Okay, seems like it's gonna be this guy. I'm gonna reduce that guy's hack defense. Next round we can reduce it one more time and then just go for the full override. Assuming it doesn't decide like hide somewhere where that guy can't see. Original casual can possibly pop out the other one after that. Everyone else just needs to move up and start covering some distance. Aw, that drone went away. Come back. No, I don't want this one. I want the other one. The other one's cooler. Man. I wanted the other drone. I don't want to spend too much time being stuck here, so I am just going to run forward here.
They've seen me. I'm busted.
Look guys, these drones managed to reveal our entire squad in one go. Honestly, that's quite impressive.
go. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna get right next to this guy with our slug shot and try to blow him up. There we go, target blown up. Everybody else,
On my way.
just move on up.
I'm going.
And just be in position to toss out rockets. Do I throw my evac zone now? I think it's next round we throw out the evac zone.
Overwatch.
We haven't actually even seen any actual enemies around here. Okay, I would like to rocket these guys with my next action. Let's step you all the way down to here. Everybody else needs to be a little bit careful around here.
I hope it's worth it.
I want to get close, but not so close that we get revealed. Apparently this is safe.
Got it. Moving.
Oh, that's not safe.
Advent troops here.
Something else activated. Ooh, a Frost Legion adder. That's kind of gross. Thankfully they ran backwards instead of forwards. So that's 3 plus 3, that's 6, 7, 8. That's 8 enemies. There should be one more out there at least. Everyone else sit right here for now. We're gonna have to weather some shots from Vipers. Someone might go down from that depending on how much damage they get to dish out. Can you guys stand next to the vehicle? Aww. Nobody stood next to the vehicle, really? And you're all on Overwatch? Oh, that's a hit already, ouch. I was hoping they'd miss at least one shot. Oh, she might be dead. Thank God that thing missed.
I'm taking fire.
Alright, let's get the evac zone this round. This is definitely an evac zone round right there. Let's get the evac right over there. And let's start dishing out some rockets here. Rocket on the adder should kill it. Rocket on the Viper should kill it. And then we'll need to reserve 2 rockets and maybe a shot or 2. Starting with a rocket on that Viper, I want to blow up that bike as well as get damage off against that guy. 1 dead Viper.
Coming your way.
2 dead Vipers, please. There we go. Look, guys, we can do very light missions. Just gotta pack a bajillion rockets all into one team. This 3 HP person makes me really nervous, though. I don't like having one person sitting around with 3 HP. We can sort of fix that with you. You have a grappling hook, which can come in handy for killing the sentry. I don't have a nearby grapple point, unfortunately. We're still just really far. Apparently Bobo gets a 2nd rocket. Or did I not shoot a rocket with Bobo in the first place? I don't remember. Alright, regardless, more rockets, please. Ooh, no, I should have shot the rocket at this guy. Oh, what was I doing?
That Lancer can reach this person and kill them, I think. I can either medkit up, or... yeah, let's do that. Let's medkit up. At the very least, you'll live. And then we just need to take care of either the Lancer or the Sentry. I think the Lancer is a little bit more dangerous. Because the Sentry has to at least shoot through cover. The Lancer doesn't have to shoot through cover. But the Lancer is also not guaranteed, whereas this guy is guaranteed. Do I take the guarantee? 3 to 4 isn't guaranteed to kill, and there's Graze chance tied to it. I think I go for this guy instead. At the very least, I can guarantee one thing on the map is gone.
Damn it, find some cover!
Oh my god, that 10% crit! Ow, my hijacker! Oh god, that chop hurts so bad. You guys like yellow alert drones? I wonder if a crit inflicts double the chilled. It doesn't seem like it does. Alright, let's see what the hack chances on this is. Just don't get hit. If you never get hit, you never lose HP. Damn. Never knew that, Tama. Keep that in mind for the future. Let's guarantee this. Alright, Wati, take this drone for us. And this is why you go for the 100%, guys. I bet half of you guys were like, oh, 80% was good enough. Why didn't Commander Ronar go for it? Because that shit happens. That shit? Yeah, that shit will happen. And that shit's the biggest piece of shit in the world. Bye-bye. Look guys, our combat medic is actually being a combat medic.
I'm on it.
Here comes the last pod, and let's get ready to take care of them. We got the zombies. Alright, we need to get up to the objective and hack it. You need to be like around here. That should be the final pod. There's somewhere up there. We can launch this rocket and just say fuck it. I think we just say fuck it and launch the rocket. Did that work? I think that worked. Get their attention next. Wati, you're up. Hey, that was a pretty solid rocket. Hit all of them while they were together. Sectoid, Sentry, and Grub. Now then, how do we take care of the last few guys around here? I think first things first, if I grapple up to this guy, I can get a flank on top of everything up there. This should be the last group of enemies out there. If there's one more, then I'll eat my own foot or something. Then after that, we have a backup rocket. So if we manage to fail every single shot, we'll go for the backup rocket. But I'd like to try to get some loot here. Nice shot. There's some loot. Also a dead zombie. I kind of wanted to get the kill on this guy though. Alright, we'll just blow it up. But Commander, the Illyrium core's still down there. No, it's okay, he dropped it. It won't self-destruct anymore. Commander's just, or Bradford's just like sitting there, mouth open like, how the hell did that work?
I'm telling you, Bradford, we all live in a simulation. This is all just one big video game meant to cater to 12-year-olds and stuff. So this is all bigger than all of us, Bradford. You have no idea.
Overwatch.
Reminds me of this glorious clip. Do we have a command for that? Was there like an exclamation mark hack or something? I feel like that would have been made into a command by our older community members.
Objective sighted. Accessing system.
Alright, let's go pick this up. A bit of injuries on this team, but I did manage to force you guys doing a very light mission, so that's somewhat expected. Oh, do we gamble, guys? Do we gamble? Should I gamble? Oh, man. What region did this happen in? I think this was in the second region. The second region needs people.
System infiltration in progress.
Confirm successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
I don't remember if there were more enemies on the map, so why don't we just...
Sure thing.
I was supposed to pay attention to whether or not there was the alien activities thingy, but I didn't.
Alright, I'll go.
Alright, no more enemies left on the map.
What's over there? Yeah, it's here.
Evac is right over here, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna chill out around here. Have the entire squad stand right on top of this spot. Drone will keep watch for us.
Absolutely.
And I want to farm some kills on Original Casual. So we are going to be sitting here until it's time to go home, and then before we go home we're gonna have WOTC do the hack on the lamppost. Try not to kill too many enemies, of course. One Overwatch should be enough to take care of this turn. Aw, they're out of sight.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
It's not fair. You can't be out of sight. Where are you guys? Oh my god, it's a whole pot of 4. That's a lot of them. Alright, which ones are we killing here? I can get a hand cannon kill on maybe... Do I have any more rockets? Oh, I don't have any more rockets either. Maybe if I had some rockets this would have been doable, but I don't. One grenade is enough to kill off these two in the back at least. So the question is, can I get these guys up here? With a stun gun I can get this guy. Or with a chop. I think we can do this, so let's do this. So first things first, Original Casual comes up. Goes for the hand cannon kill on this fellow. He's dead. 5% permanent crit on that soldier for the rest of their lives. Then we just need to ensure that this guy down here dies. And I can ensure that guy dies. But first, let me get a grenade directly on the hood of this car to ensure that these guys blow up and get out of our way. Excellent work. We can also use the drone to stun him. And then next round, this person can come up and take care of this guy. Excellent. Get some chip damage off against him with Bloody Tear. Take a bite of my food here. Oh, this is great. Like grilled onions, nicely cooked chicken in here. Another hand cannon kill right there. Excellent work. Let's wait for one more round of reinforcements. Alright, here comes the next round. Put these guys right over here. Smart Overwatch all.
Got it covered. Got it covered.
Why are these reinforcement pods so big? Damn.
Big deal.
Pretty good, pretty good. Okay. Let us get another kill for this soldier down here. We can take care of this guy with a nice clean shot. I just need to guarantee that you die with an SMG shot. Someone else over here needs to take care of this fella in that direction. Gonna have Bloody Tear come on up. Chip this guy down a little bit. That should be a guaranteed kill.
I'm running low on ammo.
You know, in the future when we do these types of missions, there's a possibility that these guys end up being faceless and just like start transforming mid-battle.
Seems doable. Anyone want a souvenir?
There we go. How many more ammo shots do you have left? This is worth farming up. This person has 2 more hand cannon shots. Let's get the entire squad all the way up here. By keeping ourselves in a more compacted location, it's more likely Advent spawns near us. Hopefully, at least.
Ready to go. Moving to Overwatch.
Ooh. Oh god, they have mechs. I think we might need to go home after this one. I think this one is kind of the breaking point, actually. Yeah, we're not fighting him back with our current ballistic weapons. This is time to go home. Maybe we can kill that drone when it flies in? Ooh, that's perfect. That's perfect. We can kill the drone. We can kill the drone. I can't stealth with you though, so you have to like hit the drone directly. And let's also remember to get the hack on the way out.
Let's get this show on the road. Give it a shot.
Would we rather have a superior PCS or more alloys? I feel like having more alloys is more important for building armor. But you can get a really fun set of perks if you get an early superior PCS. Or a really shitty one, I don't know. Let's gamble. It was worth gambling! Yeah, round of applause. Gambling always works, kids. Remember, kids, make sure to ask your parents to go visit Las Vegas.
Got it. What's over there?
Put it all on black, guys. That's, if there's anything to learn from this stream, it's that gambling is good and all kids should do it. Okay, let's get a bit of chip damage off against this guy. Who can we get chip damage off with? We can have you take a shot. Oh, you can actually chop it from here. That's pretty good. There's a bit of a graze chance. We can negate that graze chance with a claw strike. There we go. I think this near guarantees it. Alright, and with that, it is time to go home. Let's go home, everyone. Didn't get to use up all the hand cannon ammo, but we got a good decent amount of it out.
Firebrand is returning to base.
Thanks to watching the streamer, I am now going to go bet my house and my life savings on the horses. Thanks, Ronar. No problem, man. When you're a bajillionaire, make sure to remember me in your heart. And if you're poor, don't forget, it's not a good idea to ask for handouts, so never come back here ever again. I'm a good influence. I get my superior hacking pug. Alright, Watchy. If this is a superior hack PCS, I'll give it to you just because you got it.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy.
Don't ask for handouts, but do come by and offer some hand-ins.
To the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. United in the Elders' love for us, we shall prevail.
It's good to have socialism if I'm on the receiving end for it, but socialism is bad if I have to give up something for it. My favorite part about America is how we're actually a socialist country just for corporations, though. When it comes to costs, we gotta socialize those costs for corporations. But when it comes to profits, oh no, privatize all of that. Healthcare for megacorps. Funny enough, that's actually kind of true. Isn't that what insurance is? You can only get insurance, healthcare, if you work for a big megacorp company. Or just at least a company that offers it. Did you guys ever see that video by this guy who makes like Sonic the Hedgehog voiceovers? They made this hilarious skit about Dr. Eggman trying to be evil and taking over health insurance. Or healthcare, until he finds out that if someone's already beaten it to him, and no matter how hard he tries, he can never beat the American healthcare system in being evil. That shit was funny as hell. What in the modded gameplay is this? What? What's wrong with the Bradford Ranger? This is very vanilla gameplay. Socialism is actually not about what the government gives out, but about ownership of means of production. Yes, but I used a very simple, watered-down version of it, just to make a funny joke. I think funny jokes are much more important than the actual meaning of the things. Thank you very much.
So hard to find a challenge these days. I just thought maybe I'd come up with something new.
What are the slots in the training center for? The slots in the training center are for retraining soldier abilities and improving soldier bonds, which we don't really have anything of that nature going on right now. Nothing that we need, at least. Alright, we have our Pyromaniac.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Grabbing my junk. I have seized the means of reproduction. I know that's meant to be a joke, but technically population crisis is something that billionaires are worried about.
I did my best to get the new recruits ready for what they're going up against, but having
labor shortage or something like that is what they call it. Okay, so let's take a look at our Pyromaniac here. Let's see what you're capable of. You have blistering acid and toxic fuel. You actually have access to the double DOTs on your chem thrower, in fact. That is not bad. Double DOTs on chem thrower. I will definitely teach you both of these. So you have acid, bleeding, poison, and fire innately in the chem thrower. Then you no longer need to go volatile flare. You can afford to go the other route. Predator to make sure that you can land it. Tread armor. Sentinel, war crime expertise. Chemthrower attacks are now non-turn ending. We can either take this one or concentration. I feel like concentration is a little bit better. You don't want to have your Chemthrower attacks graze, because that reduces the damage output of the DOTs. Burning retreat, run and gun. Being able to run and gun in Chemthrower is quite nice. I think this combination should be pretty solid. There's some merit to taking war crime expertise if I'm going to run any of these up here. First time you fire your immolator in a turn, the action will be refunded. If I take the volatile flare, it's a little bit easier to set up the soldier though. I don't know, maybe it's better to just take volatile flare. I can have access to both, it's not like I can't have both. Volatile flare also inflicts the bleed, poison, fire, and acid combo. Yeah, I think we'll do both. We'll do both. So this combined with concentration will ensure that we get the full damage of the DOTs off. Heavy hitter to make sure each DOT does extra damage because this does increase burn ticks. And then finally, combustion, rapid reaction, or intent to murder. All of these are fine options. Both of these are fine options for this type of build. I don't know if Butcher increases the damage of our ticks, but if it does, that would be really funny, so we'll experiment with that. That's going to be one of the last things we take. The first two things we're going to take are these two, and if we have extra points to spare, we take the Butcher. Okay then. Bladewalker, Bob, Ross are both on this mission, and we can get some more personnel. This region did need more personnel, so let's go do this mission next. You know, I didn't even realize he meant the Bradford Ranger. I feel like he could look at anything that's going on the screen, and you'd probably be like, okay, what is this mod? If you didn't know what half the mods were, if you didn't know about like Ted Jam, Long War and stuff, you'd look at my screen and be like, this is not XCOM, is it? I am about to do this mission, right? No, not yet. Okay. We have time. We have time. Let's send in one of our stronger teams so we can just continue training people up. Do I already have my snipers? I do have my snipers. At least my Fusel is ready. Fusel, and do I have anything else alongside the Fusel? I have a new hijacker. I should have looked at them. I already looked at you. Okay, good. Do I have anyone training? Oh boy, I don't have anyone training. Alright, rookies, I need more people trained up here. Who's getting the training? Let's have... You're gonna become a sniper for us. I did want to revive the Frost team because I already have one Frost guy, so I'm gonna make you into a technician. And then after that, we'll probably do another Fusel with Eula since 13 mobility generally means Fusel. Oh, thank you very much for the green tea. My girlfriend's being awesome right now. You're awesome.
Are there times I'm not awesome?
No, you're always awesome.
Yeah.
Okay then, rookie, 7 HP, 56 aim, 15 mobility. Eula has 19 dodge. I wonder if I'm meant to do something with that. I kind of want to do something with this 19 dodge here. I'm staring at this right now, trying to figure out what I want my team to look like by the end of the campaign. And I'm honestly not sure how I want my team to look like. I think I want at least 2 Fusils, but I also want like other snipers. I just don't have enough high accuracy people to turn into snipers. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna make another combat unit, actually. Evan Nino, you're gonna become another combat unit. I do want a team of these by the end of the campaign. Thomas says, I don't know what a communist or a fascist is, but I know that whatever government advent is, the solution is a rocket. Oh boy, we're having some heated discussion about the definitions of communism, fascism, capitalism, socialism. My opinion is the definitions have been so jumbled, and a lot of social policies tend to borrow from each other that it's pretty hard to get like an exact definition of each one. I feel like if you asked several knowledgeable people on this subject, you would have some conflicting answers about which one each, what policies would really be part of which kind of ideology, that kind of stuff. Ronarism. Hey Ronarism. Replace everything with robots. And thank you very much for the sub, Juan Voodoo. Much appreciated, man. Thank you very much for your support. Let's take our bounty hunter over here. Reaper. I want to train up like everyone that I want trained up. I'm gonna take on this mission. How many more people can we get ranked up here? There's resistance contacts. Let's get a hijacker at least, or an agent. My agent's out for 13 days, so it's gonna be the hijacker, I think. Let's bring this hijacker, and let's bring, what else do we bring? Overlord is fine. Blade Dancer is fine. I think this guy's gonna participate on the HQ assault. And he's got the squad sight, so he will become one of our squad sight units. I don't think he'll be able to hit Corporal after this mission, so I'll keep him for the HQ assault instead. Maybe a heavy. Crasher, Blade Dancer. Let's at least do a Blade Dancer and maybe the Mad Jack or the Combat. Let's do the Mad Jack. I want to get this guy to the Wire Cutter perk so he can start boosting up our hackers. That should be quite fun. Alright, this is a pretty reasonable squad in my eyes. Are we able to build weapons for you guys yet? No, I don't have my laser advanced weapons, so we just have to work with what we've got. We got a couple of basic swords here. We have alloy swords. We do have one alloy sword. Let's get a second alloy sword in here. These are very cheap, easy to build. Laser, laser, no laser available for these guys. I could build a laser SMG, but I don't know. If I have to shoot with an SMG, I feel like I'm in a lot of trouble in a different way. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger,
we're in the pipe. 5x5.
And there we go. Let's keep on scanning over here. This is going to be our new region that we work in. This region, I'm just going to allow it to build up in strength. Once we liberate it, all that strength is going to get destroyed anyways.
Another important step forward in our research.
Here comes our laser weapons. Just in time for the HQ raid to make it a very easy HQ raid, hopefully. Get our combat armor going.
Valuable applications stemming from
I have to use up a lot of alloys for that.
I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Cutthroat on stun lancers, that's gonna hurt a lot whenever you get hit by those things. Stun lancers already have like 15% innate crit, so giving them cutthroat means they have like a 30% chance to crit you on strike. That's actually a very scary number. Extract supplies. 8 days, 20 hours is quite nice, but it's at light. I just don't trust any missions right now at light. I knew it, there was Faceless, but not in the region that I thought it was in. Who's in this region? It is Goldskin.
Setting course for Sector 3, Brazil.
Forgot the laptops as well. Oh, did I forget to put the laptop on the guy? Oops. Maybe I did forget. I was too busy enjoying my quesadilla. I like the crispy outer shell on this thing. Well, not shell, but soft wrap that's like kind of grilled or something. That's crispy-ish. It's got cheese melted into it. Mmm. I wonder how many faceless in chat right now. What would constitute as being a faceless in chat? Like being a lurker, or? Imagine you could have faceless in real life chat. So instead of having people who donate and sub, these people take away money from the stream somehow. Every month you just lose a bit of your income as a streamer if you have faceless in chat. You have to point out who they are and get them out of there. Operation Failing Smoke. Well, let's do it. Alright, these missions tend to be kind of boring, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a challenge run. We're gonna attempt to play this mission with one hand and see if I can control the camera like this. This is the corner of the map, so we gotta move up this way. Oh, what's up? I gotta put down my food. Somebody's about to get their face shot off. This person has so much mobility they can actually run up there and beat the shit out of that sectoid. Which wouldn't be a bad idea if there wasn't a gunner facing down that corner over there. This is what I get for enjoying my food while playing video games. We should already know you're not allowed to enjoy your food while playing video games. It's the literal law. The law of video games. I'm gonna dash this person up into that corner, and then next round she'll pop out and beat up one of the guys when it's a little bit safer, hopefully. Meanwhile, everyone else, get up here and get ready to shotgun these guys in the face. Yeah, everyone else just get up here and get ready to shoot these guys. Don't drink and drive, don't gobble and game. Oh no, don't gas grenade me. No! It's the worst day of everyone's lives on this team. Their first taste of what mustard gas is like. Okay, first things first. We can go beat up the sectoid. So let's start by beating up the sectoid. Then after that, we need to kill these guys. Let's start lobbing grenades on top of them.
Bombs away!
We have one shot with this person. I do not have a safe finisher here. Screw it, we don't need cover. Everyone just get up here and start shooting. Almost a kill, not quite. I wanted to get the corpse out of that guy, but seems like we're not getting it. I can have you get it though. I don't want to step too far because we might... Yeah, I think the final pod is probably up there somewhere. So we have to be a little bit careful about this. Okay, so I can have you finish off this guy. We'll at least get a biotrooper corpse out of this. And then after that, we have to ensure that this guy dies with a grenade. Oh, that was the guy with the loot. Unfortunate.
Moving to designated position. All set.
Now then, unfortunately, our entire team is about to eat shots from these guys down here. There's an advent officer and a faceless. Hopefully it's only the officer and nothing else, because if there's something else, we're going to have some problems here.
We've heard rumors about some kind of shapeshifters. I'm guessing this is it.
It is a remarkable species.
Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies on this mission.
Some means of containment.
And half our team is poisoned. That's actually really not good for us. He also gets a shoot.
There are no badges for
Ow. Okay, can you guys not be poisoned anymore?
They got me.
Took some damage here.
Well, most of you guys aren't poisoned anymore, but you're all still... that's not good. I think the faceless is a little bit far away to hit us, so we can start with the knife fighter for now. Good.
Big deal.
This mission was supposed to be really easy and not cause half my team to die, and now it's not easy at all, and half my team might be dead. Ah, jeez, this guy can't move. If they move, they're going to die from the, they're gonna die from the poison.
That's affirmative.
You have to, at the very minimum, be in
Take a good look.
full cover. Let's get an evac zone out, just in case we can't do this mission and we just have to back off. There's a high probability of that happening here.
Time to get us back to the ship.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Okay, we're gonna wait until the poison wears off, hopefully. This guy over here is going to come up and... Out of all the people here, you actually have a decent amount of HP.
Here I come.
Let's try to have him tag the officer with a bit of damage, hopefully.
Shot failed to connect.
If not, that's fine.
My ammo's running low.
Very well, patron.
Okay, tagged him a little bit. That's good. Do I back you up or do I hunker you down? I think I hunker you down.
Staying put.
Here comes the sentry moving up. Oh. These shots are not pretty. These hits that this team is taking is not pretty at all. I would have really appreciated you guys getting some damage off against these enemies. There we go, that's some good damage. We really badly needed some of that.
I don't feel so good.
Okay, are you done with your poison issues yet? Good. I feel like you gotta kill the faceless, which means you're exposed to like everything out there shooting at you. Does anyone else have flashbangs? I just can't reach, just barely out of reach there. I gotta shoot this guy with you though.
You can't handle me.
Everyone else down here is just kind of stuck in this position.
Let's rock.
I guess we can just open fire for now. Oh, that's a good shot. You got a piece. If you weren't about to die, I'd be willing to have you take more actions here. But you're about to die.
Ready to engage.
Okay, let's see if we can just tag him to death with little 50% shots.
Get it together.
I can't get this guy to get closer, unfortunately.
This time Rolf will be serious.
Do I overwatch, do I flashbang, or do I shoot? I think the guy that's marked should hunker down, and hopefully Advent just shoots at him and misses all their shots.
Standing fast.
And then this guy comes around the sides, hunkers down, and then next round he can pop up with the flashbang. Oh, he picked a new target. Oh no, he can throw a grenade! No! He got a double kill with that. Their ability to mark and shoot is quite brutal. Oh my god, we might be losing our operative also. Well, that'll be really unfortunate if we end up losing multiple people on this mission. I'm glad that did not happen. Okay, how do we ensure that we can get these kills without dying? We have a flank against that guy up there. We have a grenade with you, which I'll probably end up using, I think. I think we most likely end up using that grenade. You're just gonna take the shot and see if you can one-shot him with 7 damage. Oh, really good. Not good enough, though. Not good enough. You just need to be like 1 tile closer to be able to get that guy. He's stuck in the tree. Oh gosh. That is not looking pretty at all.
Away with you, protuberance of the flesh!
Alright, let's finish off that officer. I do lose out on the loot, but that's not much I can do about that. Then after that, you guys just slowly hunker crawl forward.
Roger, holding.
And next round we'll take care of him if possible.
Standing fast.
There's another one? No, 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 no. There can't be another one. I heard him back there. Wait, I see him. Wait, hold up. It's an invisible faceless. It's like right next to the stop sign here somewhere. Right there. We got a stealth faceless. Okay. That's a bit of a problem. We need to back off. We're probably going to evac this mission because this team cannot fight this out without losing like half their HP bar.
Getting it done.
Yeah, this team can't win this without losing half their HP bar. We have to fall back here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. If they can move up here, they can shoot at me, but I think they can't. I'm gonna take this opportunity to just try to get some damage off against this faceless.
Still can't reach that faceless.
Let's do this.
Okay, it'll regenerate 2 of that HP.
Need a resupply.
I want you to be able to shoot at it. I don't think they can hit you from back there. If they can, I'm so sorry.
I'm ready.
But I need the damage output on this faceless if we want any chance of winning this. Oh my god.
Shot failed to connect.
You guys had every advantage and you found a way to throw it all away. I don't even know where it ran off to. That's the hard part about this. The stealth faceless. It's somewhere here, but I don't know where. Okay, it's next to this guy, I think. So whether or not you decide to reload and shoot at it will depend on whether or not your friends can actually hit it for you. Take one step back just for safety. It's not looking good for you. I can have you run up and beat it, but then you have to get shot at by the other guy, which I definitely don't feel like having you do.
I guess that'll be okay.
The rest of the squad is just gonna keep falling back so we don't die to the other people moving up. That just negates the healing, but it's still at like 10 HP, I think. Yeah, we gotta run back. Run all the way back here.
No need to ask twice.
Force the faceless to come back into us at least.
It is clear. Affirmative. Covering now.
Come on over, faceless. Just get a little bit closer.
Not good.
Where is it? Where is it? Okay, it's close to where Goldskin is. Alright, at this point it's all or nothing. We gotta just go for it, I think. I can keep you back here. See, I don't want to give this Biotrooper a chance to shoot at Goldskin. That's the one issue I've got here. I think if I stand back here, it might be okay. Although if this guy moves up, he can probably shoot at you. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, things can shoot at you from over here. If I step back, though, I can't see the faceless. I have to just take the shot here, I think.
Reloaded.
Take a quick 1 ammo reload. Take your shot. Good clean damage, exactly what we're looking for.
Okay, I'll go.
Get into the full cover at least. And
It has to be dead.
Is it dead? Yeah, it's dead, it's dead. Okay, okay, okay. Things are made a little bit easier for us. Just a tad bit easier. Just need to finish off this Biotrooper. We'll use this grenade to finish him off, and then this guy over here can finish off the other guy with a flashbang, followed by damage, hopefully. Target destroyed. All that's left is the sentry, and we should be good. I can come up to here, and I don't think that guy can flank me even from down here. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm gonna take this nice step up, and hopefully he doesn't, like, 10% graze me. There we go. Okay. Now we just need the opportunity to go up and smack him with our gun person. How do I get up to him without him shooting at me? I think from over here, hunker down.
In cover.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna be sitting here in half cover and just kind of distracting him. You need to not be unhunkered because you can actually die from even just a graze. This person over here, I really wish I could get you up there to smack him. Once we get the beatdown on him, he should stay down.
Digging in.
Hey, the evac's here. 7 turns too late.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright, I can beat him down. He's also out of ammo. So this should be a safe turn now. Oh boy, this mission went from like 0 to 100 really quickly. That was way harder than it needed to be, and we lost 2 people for it. I should just skip these missions from now on. There's like barely any reward for doing them. I guess there's EXP for the main person. That's probably the most valuable thing you get out of these things.
Advent officials revealed today's maneuver by local peacekeepers was a planned exercise.
The real Faceless was inside of us all along. Ghost Faceless.
And wounds were simulated to better train Advent.
Now half of you guys thought, oh, that's a bug where you just visually can't see the Faceless, right? No. That was an intended feature put in by Tedster himself. He was like, you know, Rodar always complains about these missions being too easy and boring. So I've decided that I'm just gonna add in a secret Faceless in the back of the map. All you can do is use audio to hear it where it is. An audio cue based enemy. I don't know, would I pay 2 resistance recruits for 1 Illyrium core? Probably not. But we have it, so there we go. Aren't we slowly reaching the part where all of our soldiers die without Predator armor? Not yet. We're actually on time for most of our stuff right now. Oh, unfortunate. This place went all the way back down. I'm gonna switch everyone over to recruiting.
Setting course for Sector 4, Chile.
And we're just gonna double down on recruit job as hard as we can. Oh, Jane Kelly in here actually. She's really good at fighting, even without upgrades and stuff. There we go, there's the resistance data leak that's about to happen. 3 days and 20 hours, and then we'll have to deal with that. Extract supplies. Oh, if it wasn't savage enemies, I'd do it. And Project Miranda. This is a weird one. Advent are testing pacification technology in the area, which is making all non-robotic units lethargic. I don't know, with this debuff, I can't tell if we outrun the enemies or not. I think we would skip this one. I feel like having a bunch of Faceless on your mission just is not good for your squad at all. Alright, network tower here. Savage enemies at this stage are Faceless packs, yes. This is currently at light moderate. I'm gonna let it scan down a little bit more. Once it goes down to light, I'll be willing to do it. Hey, look at that, a liberation that I can't do. Extract VIP from city, engineer. Why are all the missions in this region so terrible? But the Faceless are visible right away. The Faceless on the Savage Enemies packs aren't stealth Faceless, it's true.
This quesadilla is great. How did you make this? It looks like it's just onions and chicken though. Maybe some spices in it too. Miranda is unplayable. I tried it once. It's basically just a nightmare. Yeah, that's why I skip it. I took one look at that and I was like, you know, 100% of my team is organic. Not 100% of the enemy's team is organic. That automatically puts us at a massive disadvantage. I just got a playable faceless and that guy had Shadow on XCOM roll. Maybe the faceless in the mission had it as well. I didn't even know you could get faceless as a playable alien. How does it play? Because all I can think of is like, it's a melee striker, right? Does it get like stealth abilities or something? Or can it transform? You have 4 sparks, still won't do the mission. I'd be willing to do it if I had 4 sparks. I just imagine a bunch of Advent with like 60 aim just missing all their shots against the spark.
I'm on the move.
Okay, first things first, let's just dash up our entire squad.
I'm moving lucrative.
I think it just makes a lot of sense to move the squad up to here. Sending 4 sparks on Project Miranda mission is like sending SEAL Team 6 to beat up a bunch of kindergartners. Not exactly the fairest thing to the Advent troopers that show up.
Roger that. Enemy squad located.
Ooh, big squad. Gotta be careful of getting revealed by that drone, but I am down for fighting everything else over here. I want to try and get this soldier up to here. The guy with the rocket can sit back here. Our Reaper can sit up here. And our Mad Jack can sit right there. First pod moving in. There's 2 destroyer commandos. What do they expect me to do about these things? I can't kill them. Oh, hi.
We're visible here.
Can you guys all take cover right next to this car? Please just all stand right here. Please stay right next to that car for me. No, he ran back. That was my only chance to kill him properly. Oh, hi. Aren't you annoying? Alright, the Martura. I'm gonna have... Not you. Do I have a hijacker on this mission? I do. I have a hijacker, but I don't have my hacking tools. I can either take the rocket right now, while we have the option. It's actually kind of tempting to take that rocket. Or we're just gonna start with the rocket like this. Excellent shot right there. Killed a duelist right off the bat. I think we just say fuck it and just keep throwing rockets out.
Ops wanted some initiative.
Rockets are the source of all damage on this team. Because trying to do any damage to this guy with our actual gunshots is probably near impossible.
Am I gonna go for the hack on this thing? I guess we'll try. I have an enemy override. There is some parasitic worms that live in the snails, eat them from the inside, and end up mind controlling them. I imagine Faceless to be something similar. Oh my goodness. That is one terrifying description of the Faceless. See, at first you think, oh, they just kill off the people and then they just transform into them. But no, what if it slowly replaces them? Now that's a description that I would not like to be a part of. Nice shot, that guy's downed. All that's left is the final destroyer commando over here.
Heading out.
I'm just gonna have Bobo sit right over here and hunker down.
Maintaining position.
Alright, our drone is invincible. Obviously it'll never get hit. Here comes another drone! Oh no, battle of the drones.
I'm spotted.
Watch out, drone. Tanker dude said he's gonna kill you. Get out of here while you still can. Tanker's serious, he's gonna kill you. I wanna kill that guy up there if I can. Or I can hand cannon this drone down here. I don't know which one I'd rather go for. I feel like I want to kill this guy while I get the chance. Not enough damage. I could do rocket into a move plus shot. Yeah, let's do that. Rocket into move plus shot. This should ensure that we get the kill on him. Excellent job. Target is exposed. Original casual, I'm gonna have you come right over here while staying in the stealth. 83. Nice shot. She's just having a great time right now. Unfortunately, this drone is causing us a few headaches here. I can go for the stun and just stop it from doing its thing. Why don't we just blast this thing with our rocket? And for anyone wondering, like, oh, aren't you afraid that he's going to disorient this guy and you lose control of the drone? This is a full override hack, so we permanently have control of that thing. No need to worry about that. Almost got it.
I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it because I'm a gremlin.
Oh, can you stop it, or do I have to stun it? What do you guys think? Shock it, or stun it? I think we gotta stun it for safety. Our drone will be the superior drone. Shut it down. Yeah, superior drone. Drone warfare. This is the future of warfare, by the way, guys. It's drone warfare right there. How do you guys like it? Drone warfare.
Whatever you say.
Alright, big man. Execute it. Nice work.
I got your stuff here.
Okay, squad is gonna keep on moving up. We do have a lamppost hack over here. It's nothing particularly special that I've noticed. We killed 5 enemies. There should be another group of them out there somewhere, so let's be careful about how we move up. I say that as I proceed to just run straight up.
I went dark a long time ago. I'm at Magic City moving like the government. Yeah, we getting that Pirate Bay alien shish kebab cordyceps money.
I don't know what Danker is talking about, but I'm sure it's important. Every time Danker starts talking, he just doesn't stop talking about something. He just keeps going on and on. I would like to pick up the loot from this guy. And I would also like to farm him for kills on this person's hand cannon. And finally that trooper up there. We might be able to get loot off of him. Let's fire off a crippling strike. A little bit of chip damage. And Bobo can go for the killing strike here.
Found something. What did you expect?
Did his body just go flying from that? Damn.
Target asset recovered.
Alright, everyone else keep on moving up. There should be one more group of enemies out there, but I think we're relatively safe around here. The evac zone is all the way back where? Where's evac? Evac is all the way down. What the heck is that? Who comes up with these evacs? Who do I have to file a complaint with to get these evacs to be anywhere but there?
Sure thing.
What kind of monster would do this to the player? Oh, is that it? I don't think I heard the alien activity thingy. Yeah, I think that's it actually.
You shall not be disappointed.
Bradford. We gotta talk to Bradford. Fire our modders. 2 new rebels joined the Haven. That actually isn't Tetster's fault, that was the final balance patch of Long War 2 actually. Your hack stat is 63. This guy's hack stat is 52. You actually have 10 more hack stat. I'm gonna have you do the hack. You can tell if you can get the hack based on whether or not the sign is on the door. I think from this tile you can hack it. Next round we have to get the hell out of here. The evac zone is all the way down there. All the way down there.
On the move.
I do need to farm 2 more kills with this hand cannon, so I wouldn't mind sitting out the reinforcements with original casual there.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
I know we have the rapid reaction dark event, which means reinforcements do come sooner. That will be somewhat of a pain in the butt to deal with. Hey, we got it! 2 new rebels. Nice. One of the reasons why I love going on hack-based missions is that there's a high chance of getting a secondary reward. Alright, at this point, it's just a matter of running the squad straight down.
Moving out.
I'm moving crazy.
Seems doable.
Oh my god, this evac zone. Why is this like this? Why is it so far away? I know why exactly. The original Long War 2 team was facing a dilemma on how to stop people from doing stealth missions. And the only solution they could figure out for these hack people out type missions was to stop making the evac zone really close by so that the VIPs could just walk out to it after they got hacked out. So they just decided, you know what? Let's just make the evac zone sometimes all the way fucking behind where you started the mission and force you to make like this big triangle move. And I guess it worked. And the players of only themselves were trying to constantly break all the rules of the game. And this just ended up being the final version of this. Can rebels you recruit through the hack or rescue be faceless? Yes, I believe everything can be.
Yes, thank you.
Got it. Moving.
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
Got it. Moving.
Well, at the very least they gave us plenty of time before the reinforcements came in. So I can't complain too much at least. They did balance the timers properly. Like, this mission is theoretically balanced well. Just that you gotta make the run all the way back.
Not a problem.
I'm moving like French Montana.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Rolling out.
Making sure that I'm not leaving anyone behind.
Alien reinforcements inbound.
Alright, here comes the reinforcements. I will only go on Overwatch with one person. That way we can easily get the gun kill on the other one.
Popped a perk 30, got straight to fucking. I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles and.
He's like all the way back there though. That's kind of annoying.
One, 2, 3, 4.
Where are they?
Oh,
Ah, they're like all the way up there. Do we stay around for this? I feel like I should. I should try to farm up the stuff that we can get.
We've secured a civilian contact.
Take out our VIPs and get ready to take care of these guys. How do we start with this?
They will not find me.
They will not find him.
We straight gas and cut straight to the bricks.
Let's start by throwing a... where is he hiding? Let's throw a dagger on top of the biotrooper. I don't mind if the duelist lives compared to the biotrooper who will throw like poison bombs on us and stuff. That'll get annoying. But the duelist, let's take care of him. This guy's been crippled, he can't move. This guy, however, can move. And we've got a rocket with his name written all over it. Unfortunately, I think he's one tile away from that vehicle, so he won't actually explode with it. Oh, he does! Wow, okay. Note to self, just don't be near those vehicles. You will explode and die. Handgun kill. Let's make sure we guarantee this. We worked hard for this. The soldier gets another 5% permanent crit chance bonus against all advent troopers. We'll wait for one more batch of reinforcements. We are forced to retreat after 8 turns though. So just keep that in mind. I'm gonna run you all the way back here. If I can't get them, that's fine. We just leave.
Scanning.
Step the wrong way and you will perish.
Alright, we got another group of enemies. This time a Frost Legion Adder. You guys like that slow motion noise? This is exactly what it sounds like when you start moving in slow motion in real life, actually. Complete facts. Oh, I kind of saved up... I wish I saved up that rocket. Oh, I do have a rocket, but it's on the wrong... oh no, it's on the right person. Or rather, we have another rocket on the right person here.
They have been destroyed.
Excellent work. Pick up your kill. Dead Advent Duelist. And dead guy down there.
I have no sympathy. I live with me the fucking
Looks like they called in backup.
Alright, let's go home. Used up all of your hand cannon ammo. I feel like I'm talking to a little kid. Did you eat all of your broccoli? Yes, I did. I used up all my hand cannon ammo on every single Advent Trooper that showed up. Ah, that's a good soldier. That's right, who's a good soldier? You are, you little bounty hunter. He was aiming 90 degrees away from the target and it hit. I don't want to hear you complain about RNG anymore.
I would like to assure the citizens of Advent that our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The Elders have total faith in our ability to overcome any and all threats to our peace.
I have a question, Rishi. If a soldier is faceless and you put equipment on them, and then you kill them in the field when it's not a extract unit mission, do we lose that equipment? I feel like at the very least you have to have some way of getting back the equipment, right? Like, can you at least carry the body out or something?
Morale is sure to be high after an operation like that. Great work, Commander.
Alright, good job, you guys. Take your containment field and just be a little bit better at the job that you do. And we have ourselves some brand new rookies. Let's take a look at them. Alright, Bladewalker, you get to hear your voice pack again, so that's good. Your stats are okay. I think I would turn you into a combat unit, maybe an arsonist. Same with Bob Ross.
Isn't bad considering, but sometimes I do miss that damn sweater.
You guys are pretty average soldiers. You guys can really become anything that I want you guys to become, so that's a good thing. Very flexible units. Don't you just put 2 rocket launchers on squaddies anyways? Yeah, I do. Until, like, mag weapons, maybe? At some point, the rockets start to feel a lot less impactful. It's usually when the full-on level 2 advent starts showing up. That's when it really feels less impactful. There's retaliation. Can I get these guys back home? Yes, I can, but it's still light moderate. Can I deal with a 4 group of... I guess I have all of my Arsonist, Geneva, Destroyer, Technicals on this mission. If there was ever a team that can handle a mission at light moderate, it would probably be these guys. Let's do it. And we will probably make this the final mission of today's stream. So let's make it a good one here. The network tower will set us up for doing the HQ assault on Monday. In theory, it should drop everything as a loot drop, the way a normal soldier does when they die. A loot drop? Interesting. So they'll drop, like, the most valuable loot in the game. Like, they'll just halfway through a campaign, you might have a guy drop, like, coil sniper rifle, combat armor. That's some really valuable loot drop. You better make sure that you get that. Man, I'm passing out. We've been streaming for a long time. If you need a rest anchor, dude, I don't mind, man. Quick, everyone, we can slap another 2 hours on it if everyone helps sub and donate. We can actually slap on another 2 hours. But I feel like a lot of people are getting tired right now. I'm actually getting tired myself too, actually. Commander. Usually I don't get tired while playing games. Today I've been feeling somewhat tired. I bet it's because I ate some food. Last time I didn't eat food and I didn't get tired.
This'll be a 2-pronged assault. First, we hack the heart of the Advent Tower and disrupt their network, but we'll have to move fast. If we can seize control of that data, Shen's cooking up a...
We will never get tired of waiting for the squad wipe. Quick chat's waiting for my next squad wipe. We'll see if it happens.
Remove all enemy security forces starting the target. All goes well, they won't even see us coming.
The enemy's down there. Alright, Morven, this one's all on you. You've got very low detection radius compared to the rest of the squad. See, this is like the detection radius that the main squad has. That's the detection radius that Morven has. We definitely want Morven to be the one moving up.
Moving to designated position. Right behind you, Eddie. I see him, Eddie!
Destroyer Commando down there.
Moving out.
As tempting as that is, we will not be shooting that.
Position confirmed.
Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
It's Morven time. Mighty Morven XCOM troopers, guys. You know how like the Frost mech can be lit on fire because it's a Frost unit and all Frost units by default can be lit on fire? Is that a bug that the Frost mech and the Frost droid can both be lit on fire? Because I feel like it makes no sense. Guys, imagine we die in the campaign at this point. How sad would that be if we squad wipe right here? Alright, it's a 3 Advent Trooper pod. Or 3 enemy pod. This one should be a 4 pod. Ooh, another 3 pod. There's supposed to be 16 enemies on this mission. There's not enough slots over here for this team to sit in. I might decide to send one of you guys over there. Maybe we'll send the Rocketeer this way.
Stepping off.
I think we send the Rocketeer that way.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Everyone else stay over here on Overwatch.
Got my eyes on.
Change a light bulb.
Does anyone know if there's a mod to fix enemy detection range? Mine is bugged as fuck. It says I won't see anything and I'm seen anyway sometimes. It's really annoying. So when it comes to detection radius, there's this issue that I had to take a long time before I got used to this, but basically if you see an enemy, like let's say I see these two guys, but I don't see the drone, but I know that it's like in the pod and I've seen it before, but none of my soldiers currently have vision of that drone. The red detection tiles will only show what these soldiers can see and not what the drone sees. In order to bypass that, you need to ensure that all of your soldiers can see every single thing in that pod, because if you don't, there's actually missing detection tiles that you probably aren't seeing. I know, it's like one of the more obnoxious things that you have to deal with, but it's just how it is. Okay, I think we can make it out here. Okay, this might be not too bad of a network tower. It's just a matter of setting up you guys so that you guys can actually deal with all the enemies on the map. As long as Morven doesn't get caught and killed, that's the important thing. We found 6 of the 16 enemies on the map. So there's supposedly 10 more enemies out there. I'm mostly scared of finding something through the windows, but your detection tiles should be small enough that you can sneak through. I trust you. Okay, there is a pod in there. Oh no, I just realized aliens can't hack! No, I need to actually send someone Holy moly, I almost forgot about that. Oh no, we're gonna have to do this the good old-fashioned hard way, aren't we?
Moving to designated coordinates.
Aliens can't hack, I forgot about that. Oh my gosh, no.
Got it covered.
Why can't aliens hack? That's racist. Yeah, aliens can't hack. They have negative 25 hack stat. Probably something to do with like having to set up models where they can actually hold out the iPad and do the hacking thing. And we see 9 of the enemies on the map so far. Well, I guess you're gonna be running straight up just because you can, right?
Moving out.
Oh, let me, make it so that you're not here. There is probably a turret on top of here. No, there isn't. There's a lamppost there. Good. Okay, at the very least, Morphin can help kill the alien pod up there.
Confirmed.
Alright, Mao Chao, this one's all on you then. Just don't get revealed, alright? I think I'm gonna send maybe one more person down on this side over here.
No need to ask twice.
I think 2 people here should be able to handle this side.
Position and pose starts by planting your toes and placing your left foot right.
Mishi says, I'm putting my points on the squad wipe. Is it bad that my chat is betting against me? No, Twitch chat is always wrong, so it's actually a good thing that the chat is betting against me. I don't see them, but I know they're like right there. Unfortunately, this guy is no longer allowed to move forward. Not until these guys make their trek back over that way. Just be patient. A huge majority of the map is stuck on the left side here. As soon as these guys take their trek back across to the other side, we should be able to make it, no problems. Oh no, 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 don't come through here, don't come through here. Morvin's life hangs in the balance right now. The good thing is Morvin has Phantom, so if the team does get revealed, at least Morvin can sit there for a little bit longer. We have like a whole party going on here. Advent's just having a celebration in that corner. They're not having a good time right now. Okay, so make sure that I see this guy, and this guy. Then we ensure that these tiles are safe to move up into.
Affirmative, moving out.
We need to cover every tile of distance that we can.
Affirmative, covering now.
Eyes on the prize. Roger. I've got my eyes on.
I need you guys to like stop walking in this direction. No! Mao Chao is not going to be able to escape on this cycle. They are planning the Advent Day picnic. Honestly, what else would Advent do, right? I mean, if you were a mindless psionic network slave, what would you do in your free time? It's now or never, I think. Otherwise, I'll never be able to leave the spot. I'm just scared that we might activate something on that move up. See, this is where things get kind of sketchy because I can't see these guys over here. So I sort of have to estimate how far out these guys can see. I feel like up to here is safe.
Headed there now.
Perfect. And if there's one more thing over there, I think down to here should be okay.
Closing on target position now.
Good.
Oh, look, dirt!
I'm on it. I'm on it.
At the very least, these Advent drones aren't like the terrible Advent drone types. They're the type of Advent drones that are kind of following another human. Normally, if it was an Advent drone patrolling, it'd be patrolling like 10 tiles or something, but since it's following like an organic unit, it follows their usually like 7 tiles of movement. Of course everything just decides to go down this way ever since I decided to start moving up Mao Chao. Come on, Mao Chao, you can make it. Before that drone gets there. Oh, why did you guys turn around? What is this shit? Advent just deciding that turning around suddenly at the last minute was a great idea. Alright, well, unfortunately we're stuck here for a while, so just relax, I guess. Chill out for a bit.
Moving on target location.
Yeah, we're not moving from this spot for like the next 5 minutes, I think.
Hey, have you guys seen a pack of the
Well,
zombie brain munchers?
whip out your food, start eating.
Affirmative. Covering now. Overwatch.
XCOM soldiers just turn around and are like, ah, they sigh really deeply. They take out their rations and just start eating from behind the cover there. What kind of rations do you guys think XCOM soldiers have in the field? Will is a resource. No, Will is from accounting. Did that other pod move down? Yes, it did. 9 plus 3, that's 12. That's everything. We can actually run off the left side now. This is actually a really forgiving map, because all the Advent soldiers tend to be lopsided in one way or the other, which is much better than it being the other way around, usually. Overall, I love having it be this way. I just don't know where these guys are hiding. They're right there.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
Overwatch.
I didn't see where the aliens went, but I don't trust moving around right now. Alright, everyone just be patient. Everything on the map has decided that gathering up in that one spot is the right thing to do.
Eyes on the prize.
Overwatch. Affirmative. Covering now.
Right now I can't move until I know that pod has revealed themselves. Wait, my wife has been milking me every night. She a faceless. Oh, then Crescio. I like how very vigilant these guys are. They don't just walk into the server room to check it out. They go a full circle around the server room just to make sure no one's back there. They're really just devoted to the cause, aren't they? Okay, we can see a majority of those guys. I'm pretty sure running up to here will not get you revealed. Just to make absolutely sure. Close that door.
Come on! Come on! Not much farther now.
Come on in. Alright, we're almost done with this, guys. It's almost time to have our revenge against Advent for making us do this entire mission like this.
On Overwatch. Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Soon we will have our revenge against Advent. When we start stunning everything and executing them, I want to go for the aliens first, try to see if they drop any Illyrium cores and loot, then we'll just execute everything else. Okay, so the people moved down to there.
What? Before we got here, boss.
Faithless Zealot's gonna sit right over here and just get ready to run over there and do the hack. Everybody else, move up and just get a tad bit closer.
Stepping off.
And prepare for some fun times.
On Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
And I think now it's just a matter of waiting until they're all in a position for an easy flamer. Reload for the door, they'll see you through the door. The seeing tiles will not work for detection radius. It's only like whether or not they can shoot through the doors. Okay, we can wait until they're up in the front so it's easier for that guy to get up past them.
I am an Oedipus, because I'm Ed.
I'm on it. Got it covered.
I'm imagining that scene from Star Wars where Obi-Wan sneaks to the control panel only to remember he doesn't know how to work the switch. Was that what happened in the movies? I don't remember that being the case. They're hiding right there. I don't want to move yet until they moved in a way that we're happy with.
Target in range. Move to hack the command console.
Yeah, this guy can't walk out there. Key note for these network tower missions, if you guys are trying to do these yourselves. One of the safest places to wait is on this tile, never this tile. This tile, the red tiles can spill over and detect you if you try to peek out. If you stay inside of here, the red tiles will never reach there as long as the enemies stay inside. Which is like 95% of the time-ish. I do have a decent flamethrower on that guy if I want to go for the
burn right away. I don't know if I want to do it just yet. I'm gonna wait until maybe like 2 of the pods are kind of on top of each other again.
Moving to Overwatch.
Roger, I've got my eyes on the prize.
We gotta be patient here. This should be a doable mission, but you gotta be just a little bit careful, otherwise you end up not being able to kill everything, you get people wounded, and then you can't bring them on the next mission. Oh, well, we got found out. I didn't pay attention to where they moved. Looks like we're doing the hack now, then, it seems. Unfortunately, that also implies that all the enemies are going to start spreading out. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh, not all of them. A lot of them are actually quite clumped. Good. Now, these 2 guys are immune to flames over here, so that team is actually going to be quite difficult to deal with. Thankfully, everything here just decided to hang out together all at once.
We need double D for this part!
Alright, you might only have a 1% hack chance, but that's completely fine. Just get the primary thing done. Everyone who is falling asleep now awake. I wonder how many people try to fall asleep to my streams only to get awoken the moment we win the network tower. Oh yeah, the grub is immune to stun, so we do have to deal with the grub. I can at least flashbang it so it can't stun me this round. Alright, everyone else figure out how the hell you guys are gonna kill these things. I think a flamethrower from back here should take care of a majority of these guys. Oh. And yes, frost mechs can be burned. It's because they're frost, but I still don't understand how that works. But it works, I won't complain. Underbarrel shotgun, we got a rocket with you. I think we definitely just want to shoot a rocket on top of these guys and just blow them up. The explosive barrel, I believe, does not function the way we would like it to function.
Firing rocket.
So just get those rockets going, start blasting. I know there's another pod right over here. That's the sectoid. Or no, that's not where the sectoid is. Where's the sectoid? There's a sectoid and pals somewhere around here. We need to take care of that. There's also an advent sorcerer around here.
Boom!
Let's start by getting some damage off against these guys, and we will take care of them when the time comes. Everything here is going to be taking a decent amount of damage from these burns, and then we have to take care of the frost mech. Yeah, this thing is able to act. I just wanted to make sure that this thing couldn't do its poison ability, because the poison ability is the one that actually deals damage to us. The other stuff is just kind of like, we don't really care. Okay, first things first. Let's light these guys on fire. Faithless. Light them up for us, please. Beautiful crit.
Then after that, our Viper over here is going to start getting damage off. Excuse me. Against this Flame Viper. But this thing is actually incredibly hard to kill. Now then, you over here, I need to take care of wherever the final pod is.
What's over there?
I don't see where the final pod is.
This might burn a
But I
little.
get to roast these guys, so let's do that.
We have multiple targets down.
Alright, multiple targets down, that's not too bad.
Is it clear?
Just finish off this mech and I think we'll have a good time here.
How many is that now?
Nice shot, dead mech. Do I fire another rocket at these guys? I think I just keep firing rockets until they're dead. That does mean I won't be able to stop the drone from stunning me, unfortunately, but sometimes killing these guys is much more important. There we go. Most enemies are dead, not too bad. Snake does wake up this round. Unfortunately, I don't have an easy way of taking care of it. Ah, he got the stun off against me. It's a one-round stun, it's not the end of the world. And the snake seems to be immune to poison, so that's good. However, this Flame Viper is going to do a crap ton of damage if we don't take care of it. I need to find a way to get rid of that thing. Alright, first things first. This Arsonist needs to attempt to hit these guys with the canister ability. This does reach out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least 8 tiles, so from here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So at least from here I can launch it safely. Flame Viper is immune to flame, so we're using the explosive canister just to get some damage off against it. And, ooh, I can kill them off with the AP grenade. Oh, there we go. Just don't blow yourself up, please. There we go, dead right there. Unfortunately, won't be able to get that guy dead, but not much I can do about that. Now then, this guy needs to go down alongside his friends that are probably waiting up there.
Okay, I'll go.
I'm hesitating to step up here, but I don't see them.
Firing incendiary.
There we go, Frost Lancer is dead, everything else is dead. We've killed 9 enemies.
Good to go.
There's still a drone. That's 13. There should be another pod of 3 sitting out there ready to get their revenge against us. Something to keep in mind.
Ready for the fireworks. Multiple targets neutralized.
There we go. I don't see the drone around here. I know there is one, I just don't see it. Just gonna have you relocate back to here where it's nice and safe. And then everyone else just needs to figure out how to deal with the Celatid grub. Just gonna have you come over here and pick up this loot. There we go, nice amount of meld.
I may have already won $10,000.
Ouch. Oh, unfortunately Morven's gonna be out for a long time after this.
What? Give it a try.
Hang in there, Morven, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be just fine. We're gonna allow Morven to take a break back here. It's a little bit dangerous for a 1 HP troop, 2 HP troop to be running out around there. I would like to kill off this drone, but I have no idea how we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it through the power of rocketry. It's not even that good of a rocket. It's like okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Shred and 2 damage. I'll take it. Oh, but you're disoriented though. Oh, that's annoying. Maybe I should have taken the sniper rifle shot.
Still moving.
Alright, somebody's getting stunned there next round. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna sneak Faceless Zealot up over here and get ready to ambush the alien pod that's hiding around that corner, because I'm pretty sure there's a group right around there somewhere. I also have this rocket if I want to use this rocket to take care of these guys, or this guy right here. And I'm leaning towards yes. Can you help that soldier out and not getting stunned? There we go. Alright, doing pretty good so far. One more group. These guys I was not able to deal with, unfortunately. The Abjurer is the most dangerous enemy of that pod. He's immune to flames and explosives, which is like 90% of this team. That actually might be all of our damage output. What the heck? That legit might be all of our damage output. I do have a toxic shrapnel rocket, but this thing's immune to poison, and this thing's immune to poison. Toxic shrapnel rocket's kind of useless, actually.
Ready for the fireworks.
I think we gotta do the regular rocket, and then we just gotta shoot that thing down. Nice hit right there. Everyone else move up and get ready for a sustained firefight against that sectoid, because I don't see how we're actually going to be taking care of it. I have a fire against this guy, so that's not too bad.
I'm trusting you here. Toasty!
Alright then, unfortunately I might actually need to send Morven up to fight that sectoid. I'm very hesitant to do it, but I might need you to go up and fight it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see how we're actually gonna kill it with you. I don't have an easy way to send Morven up without getting shot to death though. I really don't want Morven getting shot down. Everyone else just move up against that sectoid, see if you can apply some pressure to him, make him feel uncomfortable. How do we deal with that guy? It'll be dependent on this sniper to get the flank shot against him, I think. We need to make sure that we're able to squad sight that guy from behind. He's mostly worried about this soldier moving up. So, can I take this time to bring Morven up to here? I can. Morven can kind of sneakily crawl up. Meanwhile, this person over here can't really do anything besides just hunker down against him. So we're just gonna continue hunkering down against him. And we'll move up and slowly overwatch around his backside. Oh, he's taking the time to move really carefully here. We are not gonna be able to approach that. Oof. Let's have one guy come around the backside. Two guys, in fact.
Rolling out.
You just stay here, Morven. Don't die.
Eddie, why is someone in the kitchen with Dinah?
Oh, that sectoid being sneaky here, coming from around the sides. He knew. He saw us coming. Alright, how do we prevent this sectoid from moving to a different spot? Oh shit, that's not how I wanted you to move.
I hope it's worth it.
Okay, just lock him down with overwatches. Everybody else come down and try to threaten him. I really can't move Morven. Like, even a Graze will kill Morven. We gotta just be really careful here and just move everyone else up. No, these two guys do not have any form of damage that works against the Sectoid, unfortunately. Ow. Look, guys, we have to deal with medbay time.
All right, I'll go.
Ah, that's not enough damage. Do I just say fuck it and go for it? I feel like that's just so irresponsible, though.
Roger that. Suppressing hostile.
We're gonna hit him with the disorienting suppression. That'll prevent him from moving up at least. And I think that prevents him from hitting you from this tile at least. If I make you sit here in a hunkered down state, there should... Oh, you can't even hunker down. Interesting. Vipers don't know how to hunker down. Well... I like how we're in a life or death battle versus this damn sectoid.
In cover.
We have no way of taking this guy on. Oh gosh, guys, this is somewhat embarrassing.
Ding dong.
Scanning.
Ding dong. Ding dong.
Does the sectoid know that he's immune to our overwatches?
Feels so good.
I can't get him, guys! I can't get this damn sectoid, guys! He's too good for me. He's too powerful.
Guys, wait up!
I can like threaten him, but that's all I can do. I can't actually do anything against him with these guys.
I guess that'll be okay.
I can like hunker down against him, but they can't move up. Neither can this person without like risk of being killed. He has 12 mobility. I don't think he can get all the way down here.
Running. I'm on it.
We're running out of damage output versus the sectoid. This is kind of bad. Like, I can suppress him with you, but that doesn't do jack shit. All he's gonna do is just run it and keep shooting. Yeah, he doesn't give a shit. He's taken off all of our armor. He's taken 2 shots. I think 1 more shot until he's forced to reload.
Moving to position. I'm going.
Alright, squad. Slowly crawl up to him. Next round, we can go for the flanks and kill him.
Holding. Roger, holding.
Doesn't that technical have a sawed-off? No, that's a shotgun. He has to get close to use it. Okay, back off little by little to make sure that it's as hard as possible for this guy to hit you.
Covering.
Ready to be fired! My mom and dad said to always obey traffic signals. See? Stop.
There we go. I think that's his last shot. Now we can take care of him. I think now we can get him.
I hope it's worth it.
Can you hit him, please? Can you please hit him? Okay, it's something. It's something. I'll take it. It's something. I'll take anything at this point. Oh my god, I can't reach him with you. I can't reach him with you. I can't reach him with you. What is this?
Moving to Overwatch.
In cover.
Don't do it. No! Don't shoot him! Don't shoot him! Don't do it, you damn sector! Oh, thank God he had to reload. I remember I counted that. Obviously, that was all planned. Obviously, guys. Obviously. Commander Ronar doesn't make mistakes. I swear to God, if he missed this 96. Thank you! Not even an Illyrium core for our troubles. The most powerful sectoid observer. Oh my goodness. Another reason for pistols on Arsonist. You know what, Tedster? This mission sold me. Maybe we should have some pistols on our Arsonist. Maybe some lightning hands, fanfire, blue screen rounds, AP rounds, I don't know. Maybe we should have something of that nature against them. Maybe. He's standing there menacingly. Well guys, HQ Assault is now unlocked. And we get to stare at this nice Avenger footstool. You guys like the Avenger landing gear? It looks really nice, doesn't it?
New objective added.
Alright, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. It was quite a long one. And I think I went a little bit over time, and by a little bit I mean like an hour and a half or so over the amount that I was supposed to stream. But I was enjoying myself, and I feel like a decent amount of people here were also enjoying themselves. So hopefully you guys enjoyed today. We'll be back on Monday, and we're going to do our HQ Assault, this time with laser weapons, so we know that our squad isn't just going to drop dead the moment the Chosen just run up to us. Just get these quick promotions out of the way. Alright then. That's that. Next time, let's get ready for the HQ Assault. XCOMathons are always hella fun. They are quite fun. No crash, WTF? Yeah, does he even need a new PC? Look guys, my PC is still just fine. 10 years later, I think it's like reaching 11 years soon.
Into the site, but you will need to make contact with their network first.
Coming soon to an XCOM near you, more maps? Oh, Rishi's making more maps? That sounds awesome.
Will be a beacon to our people across the globe.
Alright, but our next set of contacts should be through Europe into New India. And we also are going to get ready to do our HQ Assault. But first though, we're gonna have to do this next time, on Monday. Till next time, everyone have fun, have a good night. I appreciate all the support that everyone's given us today. And hopefully we'll have some more fun moments with XCOM in the future too. Till next time, bye bye. Thanks for watching.